Hi there, my name is FixFox and welcome back to FHeroes2. Feels really nice to be back here playing some high quality FHeroes2. Because the game is high quality, it's nice for me. I just kind of get to play it and enjoy it and do what I like to do anyway, and then the game takes care of the rest to make sure that the playthroughs are really nice. Sometimes we end up winning and sometimes we end up losing, but it all comes down to whether or not the game and the gods decide that we shall be blessed with delicious RNG. And of course, I've got a little bit to say about what kind of luck we create for ourselves. Chat is filling up nicely. We got Xeno Excite, we got Windowella, we got Styx, we got Roman, we got BeardedMan. Thank you to everybody that's here now, and thank you to everybody that we will catch later in the stream on YouTube, wherever we might find you. So with that being said, let's take a peek. Let's see what we got. This is going to be a brand new map, folks. Very important to note, we are currently on FHeroes2 engine patch 1.1.12. So this is a brand new patch. There has been some changes. There's been some additions. I still do need to do the video, the patch note rundown for this brand new patch. But along with the different things that I have found in this patch is, first and foremost, when I go to standard game, there's a new map. A new map? Yes, indeed, there is a new map that the developers have included in the base game files, and this is 4 dimensions. I had to go and check out who is the designer, and it seems that it is Apocalypse. They made this map sometime last year, so this map has had at least 1 full year of changes and additions and testing and so on and so forth. So I think it's going to be a really excellent map. So 4-player XL, that's kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting. 4 dimensions, 4 players. Okay, is everybody going to have their own little corner? I'll be excited to see about that. And the fact that it's XL means that there's going to be a lot of room to run, hopefully lots of adventuring. I personally love lots and lots of adventuring. This is denoted as being a normal difficulty map. We must kill all of our enemies and we cannot be destroyed in the process. 4 players, competitive PvP with the game's specific balance in mind. Contains many tricks and hidden objects, so we're going to have to keep an eye out for hidden things in this playthrough. Let's put this on a possible difficulty. We have 1 of 4 choices. I think that we just better let the dice roll decide exactly where we're going to end up here. Let's just check this out. Let me actually adjust the dice. Well, I say well, let me see if I can just adjust this real quick so I can just do a 4-sided dice. You know what? Tell you what, we rolled 1. This is the first position. Tell you what, let's just stay right where we're at. Let's just stay in this blue position. I'm not sure if one position is going to be better or worse than any of the others. And let's just hit OK and dive right in. Wynn asks, will we use the FixFox bundling today? The FixFox bundling? You mean the FixFox bungling? Oh, no, I do bungle quite a bit. That's not what you mean. I know that's not what you mean. The bundling today, I don't know. Is that a reference to Olden Era that we did yesterday? You're gonna have to let me know. Give me some more information. In 4 worlds, a battle between 4 factions is raging in parallel, and nowhere is safe from war. The dragons that once guarded the fragile balance have left their burden and returned to limbo. Will the heroes be able to quickly achieve peace in all worlds, or should they go to the Interrealm in search of dragons? That's such a cool kind of point. So dragons have kept the peace. They're vacating their post. Now will we have to go and find them? So yet again, competitive PvP map, specific balance, etc., and it looks like we start off here with the barbarian castle in the upper left corner, and I immediately see that we have multiple castles. I see 5 spots on the map that are wide open. So let's just start off with Thundax my, how you've changed. Thundax the Barbarian with this interesting portrait here. 3 attack, 1 defense, 2 spell power, 3 knowledge. Interesting that we start off with the 7 wolves, 20 goblins, and the 10 orcs. Very nice to see. We also start off with a spell book. Look at this. So we're going to have Cold Ray, Blind, Dispel, Dragon Slayer, Shield, and Summon Boat via resources. Really cool. I don't know if this is a level 2 mage guild that we have in this castle or what that is. Yes, we do have a level 2 mage guild, and these are the spells that we have rolled, so I'm very happy for that. This is the Castle of Woodhaven. We start off with the Captain's Quarters, we got the Colosseum, we've got the Garbage Heap, we've got goblins, we've got orcs, we do not have wolves, but still, this is a really good start to our castle. We've got a knight and a warlock waiting in the wings, ready to be hired as our first heroes. And very important to note, so immediately I just have to say there is a Hut of the Magi. We do have an ore mine and a sawmill flag. These are only things that you can do with FHeroes2 with the modern map making engine. You can, as the map maker, decide that blue will have these flagged. In the previous game, you couldn't do that. You just had to set these close to the enemy or close to the player so that way they could flag them themselves. Very cool that these are already flagged. And it looks like these nomads boots are not too far away. Let's hope and pray that a tricky little leprechaun does not require us to pay for these boots. As I see in the right-hand side here, we do have a Sorceress Castle, a Necromancer Castle, and a Wizard Castle as well. Let's click on the Sorceress Castle. It looks like it's going to be, oh, let's call it in the 1 o'clock position or so. Here in the grass, right up against this volcanic terrain, here in the grass, we do have the Castle of Troy. Troy looks like it has a Mage Guild, Rainbow. Okay, not nearly as well filled out as our Barbarian Castle, but still not too bad. Still not too bad, and resources abound not too far away. In the, call it 7 o'clock position, we do have this Castle of Vertigo. This is going to be a Necromancer Castle with a level 1 Mage Guild. Interesting that it starts off with a Magic Arrow. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty important to note. Magic Arrow in 2 of our peripheral castles. That's very cool. Oh, by the way, did you notice you can now scroll with this newest FHeroes2 patch? You can scroll between Mage Guilds. Isn't that nifty? Before you had to go all the way out to do this. Now, finding the spells that you really, really want has never been easier. So Vertigo, the castle, okay, great. And then it looks like, call it into the 5 o'clock position, we'll have this Wizard Castle, Antioch. It's got another Mage Guild for us, okay? It's got some halflings and not much else to it. Still, immediately what this means to me is that we've got plenty of gold generation, 4,000 gold per day, 4,000 gold. If we wanted to try and build up, say, a bunch of these wizard folks, gold is not going to be a problem. Furthermore, kind of like what we find in the full house template, you do have the opportunity to purchase multiple mage guilds, or rather, excuse me, multiple marketplaces. And if you have multiple marketplaces, you can actually trade at a pretty good clip. We might consider using that to our advantage. So these are the 4 positions: upper left, kind of the upper right, bottom left, bottom right, and then there's one little section of the map here that appears to be flagged as well. It is a lighthouse guarded by lots of nomads. So interesting that we just have nomads chilling right here, and there is a boat. I believe that this boat is, yeah, I believe that this boat is empty. I don't see a flag flying, so maybe that is where we can make good use of this summon boat ability. Of course, once we get to the coastline, let's not summon a boat in the middle of the cracked earth. That just is inviting disaster, I do believe. Okay, well, Thundax, Thundax. I'm gonna call this Thundax from here on out. Should we rename Thundax? Should we call them something else? We will see. We will see. This is gonna throw me off, I can already tell you. But they've got a special portrait, but there's nothing really else special about them. I don't know how attached I'm gonna get to this hero, but for now I do see lots that we should take. We should consider including a Hut of the Magi. Oh boy, we better step on this Hut of the Magi immediately and see where this will take us. I suppose for now I'm gonna leave all these forces behind. I'm just gonna take the one wolf, be as fast of a scout as I can, and let's see what the Hut of the Magi has to tell us. We enter into a rickety hut and talk to the magician who lives there. He tells you a place is near and far, which may aid you in your journeys. We see a, oh no, I ruined it. I didn't know I could click out of that. That's crazy. Huh, well, I see a breastplate of Andrin guarded by a few dread dragons. Okay, and this is kind of on this peninsula near a gold mine. This might be attached to me. If I'm guessing that this map has symmetry, I'm guessing that this point leads to my area. And then over here, there's a sword of Andrin, guarded by dragons. Okay, and then purple. So purple is kind of in this area. Interesting to note. Purple is here because of their lighthouse. Green is over here. They've got another sword of Andrin over there. Okay, is there a helmet of Andrin anywhere? I'm looking for a helmet of Andrin. If there's a helmet of Andrin, we might have the battle garb of Andrin very, very quickly, and things might get very spicy very quickly. Oh my goodness, and look at the pyramids. 1, 2, 3 pyramids, 4 pyramids, probably a 5th just off screen here if symmetry has anything to say about it. So already we got some interesting tactical little nuances there. How are we going to play this map? I'm not too sure. We got crystal, we got other resources. I'm going to take just one step here, and I mean, right now we got no gold. There's nothing we can do. I don't think we're going to be able to purchase a new hero very quickly, but I think I want one hero adventuring out of each main area, and possibly 2, depending on what we run into. Let's go grab these Nomad's boots. These are going to be very, very important. And at that point, with no gold, I think that that's just going to be the end of month 1, week 1, day 1, on to day 2. Okay. Oh, it's grouped formation. The bundling today, the Fix Fox bundling is group formation. Folks, just in case you don't know this about me, I struggle with group formation. Tactically, group formation can be exceptionally powerful, but it's a high skill maneuver because you might forget to turn it back off. So thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, we will probably use that a little bit today. A nomad trader seeks protection from a tribe of goblins. For your assistance, he gives you a finely crafted pair of leather boots. made from the softest leather. Looking closely, you see fascinating ancient carvings engraved on the leather. Very good. I see a watchtower here. I see several Minotaur kings, lots of orcs. I think we can get through these forces into this treasure trove just with what we have here. Let's go a little bit out of our way. Watchtower, it's going to be 7 orcs. It's not nearly as many as I hoped for. Half as many spears is what I hoped for. But so far, not too bad. Where else do we want to start? I do want to start in this area of Antioch. I do want to get a wizard going sooner because this is going to be my late game sort of force. Let's have it be Agar. Agar is going to be a good spellcaster. You could definitely argue that starting off with a might-based hero would be better because then they're going to help the Titans scale up later on. But for now, I think that this makes the most sense because the gargoyles actually will help me take some fights that I otherwise have no business taking. We're not going to make any purchases here only because I might find another 1,000 gold on the map somewhere. And if I do, then we're going to be wishing that we had not have made that purchase just yet. This snake's ring is not worth the possibility of running into rogues. Let's grab everything else, then we'll go on from there. Oh, look, Artesian Spring. Very good, very good. And with 1,500 gold, tell you what, we did not get up to another hero's worth of gold. So instead, let's do this. Let's build a well in all 3 castles that are of the living. So here in the Barbarian Castle, we're going to build a well there. For the sorceresses, we will build a well there. And then for our wizard friends, we will build a well there. The idea being that I don't care nearly so much about Vertigo. The undead forces, will they integrate well into my army? I mean, potentially. If you can get max morale, max luck, I guess that won't be a problem. Oh, this map is kind of designed around the idea of being able to mix and match troops. Very interesting. Well, still, in order of priority, I'm going to prioritize my wizards, I'm going to prioritize my sorceresses, then my barbarians, and then my necromancers last. Even though the bone dragons can be very effective, for now, this is going to be the direction we go. I think that this is time to go on to a new day. Tundar says, Sneaky Beaver. Hello, Pixie. Hello, Tundar. Nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. How the heck are you? Hopefully you were doing so very, very fantastic. CV's also in the chat. Hey, Fix Fox, good luck. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. BeardedMan says, poor Thundax accidentally cast a certain spell. A certain spell indeed. Yes, Thundax, I hardly knew ye. My goodness. Tundar asks, how many red dragons? It is a few red dragons in every single instance. A few red dragons in every single instance, which actually feels not too bad for me. Because I think that, yeah, a few here. A few here. I mean, it's 1 to 4. It's anywhere between 1 to 4. Oh, this one's several. That's actually a big deal. Oh, that's actually a very big deal, especially since one of the breastplates, sword, breastplate. Okay, so actually you really want this one and this one because these two are going to give you the least resistance. This might be a case where we need to try and get to the very center of the map as quickly as possible. I can see that very, very much being a thing. Okay, I'm going to make all these purchases for now because I do believe that even though this drops me below the gold, which actually I would have hired 1 less goblin if I'd known, this is going to give me access into this area. I'm going to just sally forth. I think I should be able to win this fight fairly easily. I say that, but those are famous last words, are they not? Several Minotaur Kings, let's make this happen. Glorious victory, the losses don't look great. Let's do even better. And yeah, there has been some gender bending heroes since the time that Heroes Might and Magic has existed. Kyrie is my favorite because who can even tell you what Kyrie is? I don't even know. I don't think even Kyrie knows, especially when in Heroes 2 to Heroes 4 there was some adjustments made there. But these things do happen. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna send this 1 goblin up. I'm gonna send this 1 goblin down, just right here. I think I'm still in range if I go in that direction. I think that the wolves are about to take a bit of a beating. And then the orcs, I mean, you might as well take out 1 top Minotaur King. We are going to get the chance to blind this next stack, though. Let's do this. Our spell power is actually at 2. So this is actually a really nice hero. So I actually messed up then. 3 attack, 1 defense. This is normal for a starting barbarian. But the 2 spell power, 3 knowledge, that is not normal. And so we are actually a much better spellcaster than we would otherwise have been. And here's the thing. Everybody, I assume, starts off with the Mage Guild, but there's going to be some RNG as to your Mage Guild, unless with the FHeroes2 map editor, everybody gets the same spells. If everybody gets a Cold Ray, if everybody gets a Blind, then the map is more balanced PvP. Okay, now I'm picking up what the map maker's putting down. Now I'm understanding it. Now I'm getting it. Now I think I understand. Okay. Well, we have a choice. We can either stay here and get hit, or we can go out there and do some damage. I'm going to go out there and do some damage. The problem is that these goblins are not going to get too well into the fight, but the orcs are going to remain safe. This is just too far for minotaurs to walk all the way around. I will step up, not once, but twice, just to make sure that the orcs have no problems. This stack of Minotaur Kings is almost unblinded. Can we kill one full stack? We do. Oof. Oof. That was a big oof, as far as I'm concerned. This guy is about to be unblinded. 26 HP, 25, 25. Tell you what, let's just do a cold ray real quick. That'll help at least make sure I completely kill this guy. It'll save a little bit of damage. The orcs will maybe just wake up this guy. We will take the damage on this blind. He's about to be unblinded anyway. And it was a 50% retaliation. That feels fine to me. And then do we kill the full stack? Not quite, but we do on this retaliation. Will the wolves carry on? No, they will not. Goblins will take some damage, and a wolf would have been better off just to have let the wolves stay behind. 13 goblins, 5 wolves. Overall, not great losses, but not bad. This is why you have these early game forces, and that is quite okay to me. We got sulfur, we got ore. I really want this halfling hold. Nothing else matters at the moment. Oh, and look, there's an elemental ring. Do you see this? It's hidden right behind your castle. That could be useful later. Not so much right now, but we'll take a look at that. The mapmaker did say that there was sneaky little tricks and hidden objects, so I wonder how this map plays after you've played it a few times. I wonder if it gets easier just because you see more opportunities. A group of halflings with a desire for greater glory wish to join you. Do you accept? I sure do. We're up to 30 halflings. Okay, so far so good. I'm going to ignore this elemental ring just for the moment. I don't see any reason that I ought to focus too heavily on it. Do we need this ore? Yeah. You can always use some ore. And this mercenary camp will go here, and then we'll head south. Now the question is, what purchases do we make? Yet again, I'm going to prioritize one castle at a time. One castle at a time, in order of wizards, sorks, barbs, and then necromancers from there. Let's go the pen right now and get some dwellings on the map. I think you could definitely argue that fixed box, you ought to go straight for statues as much as possible. I'm hoping that gold generation's not that important, or rather that difficult, but it might be. It might be that important. It might be that important. If that's gonna be the case, let's go for this statue here in the Necromancer Castle. Just make this castle feel like it's useful, it's getting some love and some attention, and let's try and get as many resources as possible just so we can get this built up. Hopefully this little cache is going to take us a very, very long way. And Tundar says, very, very well, thanks. Enjoy from me to you, the SpongeBob with my son. Oh, okay. Yeah. A few means AI will also challenge them. Yeah, and so if it's just a few, the AI should challenge those dragons. That will probably end up with us having an awful lot of struggle early on. But it looks like the prize is worth it. 5 attack or 5 defense. I mean, that's never not worth it. That's always going to be worth it for you. We ended up taking all of the gold here, by the way. Oops, I missed this little patch of sulfur. Anything else there? I don't think I see anything else there. And if the AI is going to fight for it, maybe they're even going to misjudge the strength of it. But still, I think that if it's a player versus player, you definitely want to rush to the center of the map. As it stands, I think that we're still going to want to go to the center of the map all the same anyway. I'm going to do this, folks. We're going to assume that these centaurs are not going to stay around long for this sort of scenario. I'm going to do, let's see, 2 stacks here. One's going to step up in front of the halflings. The other one's going to step below. Gargoyles are going to just kind of hang out. This is not going to be particularly pretty, but I think that we can take lots of rogues. The problem is that if the halflings' damage is unreliable, if the halflings don't do average, then you kind of just lose, don't you? Are you sure you want to fight that fight? Not at the moment. Tell you what, we got boars coming. We got other opportunities. Let's just wait for now. Let's actually just go exploring. Yeah, let's just go exploring. See what we can find. So far, we've done a pretty good job exploring. Let's see what else is out there. There is a knight castle, or rather knight town, here in the wizard's domain. It makes me wonder what else is out here. We took all gold as opposed to any amount of resources, or rather experience on our primary hero. Just because I'm not sure who's gonna be the primary hero. So for now, I think we took enough gold that we can let other heroes roam the map. It's gonna be CragHack with the sorceresses in the upper right corner. He's picking up wood, he's picking up ore. And look at this, another artifact. This is gonna be the Nomad's Compass. So or rather the true compass of mobility. That's going to give us not just the nomad's boots of mobility, but also a true compass. If we can get these heroes to meet up together, we're going to be feeling really, really fine. Looks like several trolls guard this area. I would much rather deal with Minotaur Kings than trolls. Oh, that's bad. In fact, I think I'd even deal with a pack of champions more than I'd rather deal with these trolls. I could be incorrect, especially since the sorceresses do have some opportunities there. Okay, and even though we are not focusing on Vertigo as a main castle, I am going to hire a hero up here, just so that way we can pick up this wood and ore or whatever else. Again, we mentioned that trading could be a high probability. I think that we should just plan on that being a high probability. And so all this wood, all this ore is going to make things go very, very quite nicely. We do have an artifact here. Folks, is this crystal? I believe that this is the bag of crystal. Ever-flowing bag of crystal? Maybe not. Maybe not. I wish that it I need somebody to put a little letter. G for gems, C for crystal. I need some help here because I always tend to fail figuring out exactly which one of those is which. They all look just enough alike. You'd think that I would have figured it out by now, but no, the answer is no. Cliff Nest here for the wizards. And then again, next dwelling is going to be here for the sorks. We're still too far away from the archery range and such. Let's go for another statue. And that's going to take us to the end of day 4 on the day 5. Okay. And Wynn says, it's Thundine the Barbarian. Oh, perfect. Thundine. From here on out, this is now Thundine the Barbarian. Perfect. Perfect. Tundar says that his son is enjoying me and SpongeBob simultaneously. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I'm glad that I can be easy listening. I can just be something in your background. People have mentioned that they really enjoy having a video to watch when they're doing chores. I can think of no higher honor than being the backdrop to your chores. If you got to do chores and I'm the person that helps you enjoy those just a little bit more, hey, I am having a really good time and I enjoy very, very much that that's working for you, because that definitely works for me. Okay, I am so scared. I'm so scared. If I run into rogues and I lose this hero, I'll feel so silly. We're just gonna roll the dice here, just hope for the best. An old man claiming to be an inventor asks you to try his latest invention. He then hands you a compass. Yes, the compass indeed. We're gonna pick up that in 19 sprites, and I do see an artifact hidden right behind this castle. What it is, I can't quite say, and I don't know if there's something on the other side of it or not, but for now, this is a pretty good spot for us. Yet again, I feel like I'm rolling with these low-level heroes. Let's just hope. There you go. A nearby Phoenix is guarding this ancient artifact. Do you want to fight the Phoenix for the artifact? I do not. And in fact, I don't know when these Necromancer forces are ever going to take this. I might have to invest a little bit more in this than I had planned on originally. Looks like these rogues guard not only the fort for the +1 defense, but also this cave for the centaurs. I think that means that Ruby is obligated to head south and see what she can find along the main road. So there's a windmill here, windmill here, windmill here. Good, good. So every area really ought to have at least one hero hired. Like truly, every area you ought to hire one hero as soon as possible. If for no other reason than every single week you can pick up a windmill and then whatever else you can find. That actually feels really, really nice. I think that that's a good balanced choice, a good balanced decision from our mapmaker Apocalypse. I'm here for it. Very, very much here for it. We've got a foundry, which we could pick up now. This is not a high priority for me unless I'm specifically going for the Ivory Tower in week 1, and I don't know if I am. I have the resources for it. It's day 5. Day 5, day 6. Well, I've already got the Mage Guild, don't I? There's a part of me that really wants to get the statue. I'll tell you what, folks, let's go straight for these Magi. This is gonna be my best fighting force. And then that makes my decision to not fight these champions for just a moment, makes it an even better choice. Because when we come back, we'll have a really nice fighting force. We will pick up the Magi very, very quickly. I don't think that we're gonna spend much other resources elsewhere, but the fact that we hit 5 of each of the precious resources does feel pretty nice. It really does. And what I love about this map so far is that it feels like you can make lots of different choices and none of them are bad. None of them are bad. None of them are bad. Let's make sure we got a statue everywhere. Statue, statue. We still need a statue here. Let's purchase that in the Barbarian Castle. And now, yes, with what gold is left, we shall get our elves and on to a new day. Oh, and for the first time, we see green. Close quarters indeed. It's an XL map. It is an extra large map with 4 players. And somehow we are already rubbing shoulders with the green fellows. It looks like it's at least 1 or maybe 2 heroes. Wait, where was that? Oh, it's to the south. Oh, it's Dimitri and Tyro. Yeah, but I don't think that Agar has any ability to reach them. I believe, yes, this looks to be impassable terrain for now. Will it remain that way? I don't know. An old knight appears at the steps of the gazebo. My liege, I will teach you all that I know to aid you in your travels. I will take the advanced wisdom. Because there are pyramids on the map, the wisdom getting up to expert actually might be fairly important for us. We will have to wait and see. The campfire, it's rolling for gems, it's rolling for other artifacts. Crystal be fine, I'll take that. And when we can go through a pack of vampire lords, we will have access to a gold mine, purse of gold. Let's head back and let's pick up our magi. Let's roll through this adventure map, probably even hire a secondary hero to help us clear everything out. And then I think that Agar is going to maybe be the next best thing. He's going to be the best thing since sliced bread. If you've never heard that phrase before, apparently bread didn't used to be sliced. Are you telling me that bread doesn't come out of the oven sliced? What? Difficult for me to believe that that's not the case. Ridding the countryside of the hideous minotaur who made a sport of eating noblemen's knights, you are honored with the Medal of Distinction. Are all minotaurs like this, or was this just like one little misfiring brain cell amongst the minotaur population? I'm not sure. How scared should I be of minotaurs? It's a bit of a question. I need to know. Through a clearing, we do observe an ancient artifact. It's guarded by a nearby Cyclops. Do I want to fight the Cyclops? No, but I do wish I knew what this artifact was. I do wish I knew. I am gonna have to come back for this because I can't right click and see. It's officially hidden from me. That's not a bad design choice. That is an actual feature. It's not a bug, that's a feature of the game. And so we will have to go pick up some forces. I think that even with a couple of elves, that fight is instantly winnable. We will just have to be smart about it. We will exercise some discretion for another day, another time. Okay, Ivory Tower. Week 1 Ivory Tower. If you've got a week 1 Ivory Tower, you're either playing on normal to easy difficulty, or you got incredibly lucky. In my case, I got incredibly lucky here today, and that doesn't hurt my feelings at all. I would rather be lucky than good. Lots of additional resources, just got to figure out where to allocate them best. We're short on the gold for the Stonehenge. Okay, understandable. Does that mean I should go for the Crystal Garden to pick up lots of tree houses or lots of sprites, or should I wait and let the Stonehenge be a for sure thing tomorrow? Tell you what, I'm actually going to hold off on this Crystal Garden. I think that the 8 sprites are really good. I just think that there's probably better things to purchase at this time. Even here, I know I said that I was going to upgrade Necromancers last. I kind of want to get just at least to the pyramid, so that way we have some opportunities. I think you definitely want this Adobe right now, though. If you can get the Adobe in the den in the Barbarian Castle, you're actually doing pretty good. I don't see a hill fort anywhere. We'll have to make some tough decisions about upgrading or not, but at least ogres can help me take all of this. Yeah, and if that helps me take all of this, then I can maybe even roll through all this later. Okay. All right. We are broke and we are making tough decisions everywhere, but at least the map maker has put this tough decision making in our hands, and that does not feel bad whatsoever. I really thought for a second the green was gonna like walk through that somehow. I was very, very scared. Dark says, I say enjoy loosely, but we've eaten KFC and we're chilling on the sofa. Nice. Did you know that Kentucky Fried Chicken from Kentucky is actually not any better or worse than any other KFC? KFC is just KFC wherever you go. I was in Kentucky and I was trying KFC because I figured maybe it'll be different. Maybe it'll be better. Maybe it'll be worse. I don't know. I was doing science, people. You know me. I do science sometimes. And it really does turn out that nope, KFC is just what it is anywhere you go. So you've had some of the best KFC ever because it's probably the same KFC I've had. You pause to help a diplomat with his broken axle fix his problem. In gratitude, he gives you a writing quill with magical properties, which he says will help people see things your way. Surrender cost is down to 10%. Very good. We're going to step right on this windmill because tomorrow is going to be a new day for some new resources there. Likewise, CragHack. I mean, it feels bad to waste all these movement points, but he's just going to be ready to go. Just waiting for something fun to happen. I will purchase the spell book for CragHack. Magic Arrow, Stone Skin. These could be useful for him. We will just have to wait and see how useful they are. Before we do anything else, let's get the Stonehenge. And let's get Ruby where she's got to go. You've captured a mischievous imp who has been terrorizing the region. In exchange for his release, he rewards you with a magical coin. That's going to be +1 luck for whichever hero carries that opportunity. And then I'm going to go with leadership. Leadership never goes wrong. Even for a secondary hero, it's still always really pretty good. Okay, with 2,300 gold left, let's see if there's any final purchases we can make. I don't think so. Maybe it's an orchard. Let's see, maybe it's just orchards and garbage heaps. We've already got the garbage heap for the barbarians. Let's do the orchard for the halflings. Marketplace, because you're going to want one at some point. And then we've already made our purchase here for the druids in the wizarding castle. And we have the choice between the well or the marketplace. We did not go for the pyramid. Tough decisions everywhere. It's going to be a purely economic town. Ruby, best of luck. I would love it if you could pick up this artifact for me. It just doesn't seem to be in the cards. Not anytime soon. All right, with that being said, folks, that's the end of the week 1. We are on to week 2. BeardedMan says, nicely fought. Those Minotaurs didn't stand a chance against your tactics. You mean the tactics of shooting them until they stopped moving? Man, Fix Fox really must be an American. Okay. Oh, it's Crystal, Tundar says. Oh, perfect. As it is, Orc Chief growth by up by 5. This is the bag of crystal. Thank you so much. Yeah, I really do struggle with this to figure out which artifact is which. Tundar also says that 30 halflings would clean up those rogues that you're afraid of. I mean, okay, but if I get bad luck each and every time, I mean, minimum damage, it could be bad, could be bad. You're right, they're only 2 HP, but still, I'd much rather be just safe. I'm just a scaredy cat in the early game. I'm just a little scaredy cat. It is what it is. Wynn says, I'm programming, washing clothes, and cooking meanwhile right now. Perfect, that's exactly what I want. I'm grateful I get to be the backdrop to your programming, washing, and cooking. Good stuff, good stuff. Tundar, as a map maker, says that they believe that this is a lovely map so far. I'm very happy to hear that, because from one map maker to another, I'm sure that y'all don't get together into like a little club and talk about maps together, but maybe you should. Maybe this is the best opportunity that you have to share your good vibes from one map maker to another, which I don't see any problem with. I think that's pretty great. Okay. We've got druids, we got some forces here. Do I make all these purchases? I think that we're going to immediately upgrade into the Grand Elves because it's just going to save me a lot of trouble later. Even though that was an expensive upgrade and then purchase, that means that the Sorceress Guild, they're going to take these forces, and my expectation for them now with CragHack is to roll through the enemy with very little opposition for the next little bit. Treehouse, we're up to 35 of the sprites. CragHack, best of luck. Do good things, make good choices, remember who you are. 500 gold and 5 gems for Ruby. She will go back to the windmill and see what she can find there as well. And then Thundine is just about back to her starting area. She's going to need to wait a day to pick up a couple of forces, and we're going to have to make some decisions. Yeah, it's going to be the ogres that are going to help us go through these different dwarves. That'll be the choice in just a moment, but for now, it's going to be a waste of about 1,000 movement points. Still, nothing can be done about that. That's just the way of the world at this current juncture. With 500 gold remaining, though, I will pick up one more marketplace. That way I don't have to try and slide it in another day, another time on today, too. BeardedMan says, here's a mnemonic to remember which is which. The gem pouch is gray. Oh, so the gem pouch is that not, what is that? That's brown. The crystal pouch is crinkly. You know what? Would you be surprised if this is all it took for Fix Fox to never forget which is which ever again? G for gems and C for crystal crinkly. Okay, perfect. I hope I don't let you down. I will do my best. Thank you, BeardedMan. I appreciate the mnemonic. Trenlo's in the chat. Hello, Trenlo. Nice to have you here. Cool looking map. What's over the spots revealed so far? Let me show you. So we've got a couple of pieces of the battle garb of Anduin. We got swords. We got swords and breastplates, and then on the very center of the map, there's pyramids everywhere, and there's this one helm of Anduin. I do wonder if there's only one helm of Anduin on this map. This might be the actual focus point. First person to get to here might actually win the whole scenario. I don't know. We will see. We will see. But our map maker provided us with the one of the Magi. That's really let us know everything that we needed to know about the scenario so far. I feel pretty good about that. All right, folks, here's our mystery artifact. Through a clearing, this nearby Cyclops is guarding this artifact. Are we going to fight this? You better believe it. He's going to get immediately shot down by these Grand Elves. It's going to be the Minor Scroll of Knowledge. Good pickup. Good pickup for a Barbarian who usually only has 10 spell points. I'm okay with that. Now, he doesn't have some great spells. He's got a magic arrow, he's got stone skin, but this is serviceable. This is a good artifact for this hero. I am fine with it. I'm very good with it. You know what else I'm fine with? Sprites, dealing with archers. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a fun fight. Easy peasy. Yeah, these losses look acceptable. I don't think I could do any better. We will accept the losses and we will pick up +1 attack skill. You've come upon a mercenary camp practicing their tactics. The mercenaries welcome you and your troops and invite you to train with them. If I was in a mercenary camp, I think I simply would not invite random strangers to train with me. I mean, okay, if you've ever seen people spar, or if you've ever seen people train for any like combat sports or anything like that, there's a high level of trust that when we say that we're going 60%, that we are only going 60%. And so just a random person walking off the street into your dojo, there's some trust there. There's some trust there. I don't know if I would really trust these guys to not ruin my life. Oh, I'm sorry, the sword slipped. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you knew the Castronata defense tactic, and I thought that you would block that easily. Anyway. Okay, we got orcs, we've got ogres. Remember, we are going through these dwarves, so we actually don't need a lot of ogres. Just a couple will do, in fact. Just a couple will do. Let's go for about 4 ogres. It's still going to be fairly costly, about 1,200 gold. And I think that these orcs, I am going to upgrade the, well, I'll look to upgrade the orcs later, but for now, let's just go with this base level of orcs. We are going to hope that we can find a nice hill fort somewhere else on the map. I'm sure it's not in the starting area, but all this I think should be enough to get us through these several war trolls. You know what? We do need, hold on. If we're going to go through war trolls pretty quickly, I know we just left. We're going to want to invest in the den. We are going to want to get these wolves. These are actually, I don't want to say that they're non-negotiable. They're not important for these fights, but the wolves are going to be important for these fights. And I don't want to go back anytime soon. So that's where we are for now. Agar has returned. He's got about 500 movement points left, but hey, look at this. There's no gold left because everybody else spent the gold. Weird, weird, weird. So we're going to hit end turn and go on to the new day. And Tundar says, when I went to Florida as a kid, KFC was a culture shock. As in the UK, we don't have the gravy mash experience. I tell you what, that gravy is not too bad. Not too bad, all things considered. When I think of fast food, here's what I want. I want cheap, and I want it to be like fast. Those two things. That is the primary core building blocks of what makes fast food to me. The problem is that overall and over time, I feel like fast food's gotten so expensive to the point that it's not cheap and it's not fast. And if I spend the same amount of money, I can just go to a sit-down restaurant and have a much better time. It's a bit of a shame. It really is a bit of a shame, but this is what I'm dealing with in my modern era. This is just what I've come to expect out of the world, unfortunately. So, not my favorite, but hey, I've said what I've said. KFC, surprisingly, has not let me down nearly so much as other places have. Twice. 25% magic resistance every single time. Crazy. Crazy. I just wasted 12 spell points on dwarves. Sickening. Absolutely heart-wrenching. Okay. Well, that's good at least. At least the game has kind of given me a little bit of a kickback there. But yeah, but KFC surprisingly is one of those places that I don't ever feel like I'm particularly let down. Like it feels like it actually, it usually does pretty good for what it is. And so the gravy, when you're talking about the gravy, doesn't really surprise me. Does not surprise me that it's actually been a pretty good experience. Okay, here's the thing. I can attack here like this. Retaliate, and then goblins can actually step to here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like these dwarves are actually not going to get to the orcs one way or the other. Am I going to waste a blind? At this point, if I miss the blind 3 times in a row, I'm cursed. Whew. Whew. At this point, that was all about principle. There comes a point where it's like, dude, you will be blinded now. You have no choice. I will blind you, and I will save the forces because of it. 18 spell points were lost that day, and nobody cared because we stood on principle, we stood on business, and we are much better for it. Our enemies know not to mess around with us. 25 archers. We just picked up 25 archers from this archer's house. This fight is looking even easier all the time. Okay, very good. Oh, and the fries and the chicken and the corn, maybe the beans weren't that good. Yeah. You're not going to get 100% on everything all the time, that's for sure. Some things you're better off just, yeah, some things are better than others. The biscuits, I can occasionally go for a good biscuit. It's not a UK biscuit, but it's a biscuit. Alrighty, folks, it's time for CragHack to do what CragHack does. Whew. Glorious victory, but lots of losses with a couple of spells. Maybe this goes a little bit better. Maybe. We do have to remember this. Trolls have the regeneration ability. So believe it or not, this 10 points of damage from this magic arrow actually can help us clean up this fight much easier. So like right here, I'm anticipating that this troll is going to have like a little bit of HP left. 6 HP. Perfect. Perfect. With 6 HP left, that's going to be fine because now we can just do a magic arrow here to finish this one guy off. Bada bing, bada boom. We're going to focus the sprite power here. We're going to kill one troll. Okay. And then this other sprite here is just sort of waiting because they're not going to be able, I mean, we could go here and hope we get the high end of damage to kill one troll and then take additional damage from these bottom trolls. Wait, 24? We're going to do it here. We're going to attack here. We're going to hope we get max end damage. 24 HP, max end of damage is 28. Kill the troll for me, girls. Oh, they got low end of damage. Very sad. And now all the trolls are back up to full. I will work from bottom to top. We're going to try and keep these trolls all spaced in together. So 36 damage, 34 damage. Actually, that was close. 1 damage less from these elves, and that magic arrow would not have actually finished off that troll. Sprites do need to step up here just a tiny bit. The goblins are going to step up in a moment. 40 HP. I don't think that the sprites we currently have can kill a single troll. So for now, we're just going to go to here. And to here. Somebody's got to do it. Okay, everybody's back up to full. Work our way top to bottom. Oh, killed one troll there, 12 HP. You see, that's the problem. 12 HP left. I think that these sprites can do enough damage with the magic arrow, though. And then the goblins max damage can kill one full troll. They can do it. I'm going to try, let's see. 2 here. I'm going to try to do it to here. That actually will save some sprites. Maybe that'll save some damage too. 3 HP, 12 HP. Oh my goodness. 2 sprites are going to go here and hope for max damage. We're going to do this magic arrow here. Finish them off. The sprites stay alive. Please do 3 damage. Whew. They did exactly 3 damage. You see how close the margins for victory are here? But these losses look much better. We actually saved, what, 2 elves, and we actually saved a couple more sprites. So with the magic arrows, yeah, we were able to kill a couple more trolls a couple more times. Pretty easy. Worked out fine. And CragHack still has enough movement to get into this treasure chest area. Do we take any amount of experience for CragHack? I think not. I think that we're still going for gold. At the moment, I think the gold is still important. We do it twice, 2,000, 1,500. I will take the 1 level. I'll take the 1 level. We will take the basic archery. I feel like I gambled and got very lucky. If this was mysticism and eagle eye, I would feel like this was a complete waste. Getting archery for a sorceress leading hero is so very good. Not to mention that he leveled up twice. Not once, but twice. And we will take the basic leadership. That was a good choice. Thank goodness for it. And as a prize, we get lots of mercury. We get a little bit of wood. And we pick up, well, I think I'm going to take the gold this time as well. Yeah, I think I'll take the gold. There's still so much to be built that I think the gold is still a premium. What is this? Mercury? Oh, gold. There's lots of things hidden in the trees here. Lots of things hidden in the trees. I'm going to do something real quick. No, not with Thundine. I was thinking about casting this view resources just to see if there's hidden resources that I haven't quite noticed. Oh, like this artifact. There's an artifact right there. I didn't even notice. Huh. Well, anyway, there's stuff to do. We'll come back for that in a moment. But I would like to not miss things as much as possible. It's going to be rocks, halflings. Want the Magi? What's the likelihood we get into Arc Magi anytime soon? It's not likely. Don't even plan on it. Don't even plan on it. We will take the Magi for now. And this is a pretty good fighting force. I don't think I need to invest in the boars at this time. I will invest in 2 boars. This just gives me some flexibility if I need to get down the battlefield or if I need to sacrifice some boars. This will actually be kind of helpful. Yeah, in this case, standing in front of some other creatures, that could be useful. It is now officially time for Agar with his 30 spell points to go and defeat these lots of champions. This was just a pack a minute ago, wasn't it? This was totally a pack just a second ago. We could go up here, get the +1 attack, and then go south. We don't have the magic arrow here for our high spell power hero. Lots of champions. I think that we win the fight. We could go south into the elves and use our gargoyles there. Yeah, and just split the gargoyles into 2 stacks, put them top of the battlefield. And then we can, after the gargoyles are gone, we can pick up archers, and then we can have 3 stacks of ranged creatures. And we can try and take out the champions before they can get to us. We're going to do it just like this for now. We are going to leave the boars behind. Okay, not my favorite, but we'll pick up the attack skill. We'll go through all this. We'll grab the archers. We'll hope for a lot of archers. We'll attack the champions. Hopefully the champions will fight archers instead of our magi. All of a sudden, that turned into a bit of a crazy fight. Pack of battle dwarves. Let's not use 6 spell points for a blind that's not going to work on this fight. 1 goblin goes down. That's totally acceptable. And I'm going to pick up the ballistics here, I think. Yeah. Between expert pathfinding or basic ballistics, we're already doing fine in cracked earth. I think I'm going to go for the ballistics. Yeah, I'm going to go for the ballistics. The only thing is this, folks. I do need to invest somewhere. Let's go here. Thieves Guild is a prerequisite for the mansion anyway. Let's pick up the Thieves Guild here. I need to know if this bit of defenders is too tough for me. It looks like it's not. I needed to make sure that this wasn't like Crusaders, champions, cavalries here in White Shield. It looks like it should be fine. 2 archers goes down. Can we do any better? Maybe. We will see. Windowella says the Mapmakers Guild. I'm glad that little misfiring brain cell came across my mind, and I decided to say that out loud. I'm glad that worked out. I'm gonna use one of the blinds. I should probably save these blinds for the troll fight in a little bit, but for now, this is what I'm gonna do. It'll save a couple of archers. Why wouldn't I want to save a couple of archers? Nice to know, folks. This is actually perfect. We're gonna have just enough movement points to get into White Shield, and because this captain just cast a blind, there's for sure a mage guild in there. That's awesome. That is all the information I needed. That tells me so very much. There's a magic arrow there. That doesn't feel great. Let's not do that again. I think that the archers and the orcs are going to attack here. I don't think I need to worry about these guys. We're just going to go straight for the archers over here. Wolves will kill 3 to 5. Retaliation should be just fine. Oh, let's end the peasants' suffering. And yeah, we'll take this fight. And yeah, with only a little bit of movement points left, let's call it 315 movement points. We're going to drop into a 3rd level mage guild. Mass Dispel, Paralyze, View Artifacts, Lightning Bolt. Very good spells all around. Very happy for that. By the way, with F-Heroes patch 1.1.12, this new Mass Dispel icon is really fun. It looks kind of chaotic in the best way possible. I wonder if this is Push Pop's handiwork. I really appreciate them doing their graphical art. They lend their talents to the FHeroes2 project. I really appreciate this. This looks pretty good to me. I like that. But the paralyzed spell plus the blind, yeah, I'm glad that we got some additional options here. And look at this. I mean, hold on. Okay. We got some additional information here. That's not too bad. But pikemen, swordsmen, can this be upgraded to a castle? This can be upgraded to a castle. Hey, we got some nice stuff here. I'm okay with this town. This was worth our time. We're going to stay here overnight. We want full spell points. It's going to be 30 spell points in a little bit. Troll fight's going to go much better. Let's go into the gold mine. Let's try and get the gems so that our titans can get off the ground. And yeah, let's be happy with everything that just happened. With 480 gold left, I think it's time to hit end turn. Okay. Tundar says, I bet this map isn't going to be a walkthrough. Despite my balance, I'm really liking this map a lot. Well done to the map maker. Yep, this was Apocalypse. I believe that this is Apocalypse, or that's what they're known as on the FHeroes2 Discord. So yeah, if you get the opportunity to let them know how you feel, I'm sure that they appreciate hearing from you. I know that most map makers, they do appreciate the opportunity to get some good quality feedback, right? You as a map maker, I think that you would feel the same, Tundar. So feedback is always appreciated. I'm positive. Not sure if I can actually save a gargoyle here or not. I think the rocks. Yeah, I think I can send the rocks out in just a moment or two. I think I can have the rocks attack, and they're not going to die to these rogues. I don't want to take damage on the Magi, but they're not going to take so much damage that they're going to die. It's possible that these rogues would have not fought the Magi, that they might have gone for the halflings. I might have just gotten away with something, actually. 180 experience plus 1 attack skill. We're going to ignore the champions. We're going to go on to these ranged elves and deal with them in just a second. Okay, Mercury, Sulfur. Yeah, nothing else there. Okay, and for the first time, CragHack is going to go pick up their... gonna go pick up their windmill. Is 9 Grand Elves enough to defeat lots of veteran pikemen? Not without spells. Not with these forces, unfortunately. Maybe if we pick up a little bit of experience, maybe if we pick up some artifacts, maybe CragHack will be up to it. But right now, the answer is no. Ruby is just kind of staying put because there's nowhere to go. Oh, poor Ruby. Oh, Ruby, you're just staying put here, just with the stinking undead. It's so sad. Really, it is. Should we invest in the pyramid? If we invest in the pyramid, will we be able to get through these rogues? I think we will. And that'll give us this artifact. Wait, what is this artifact? It was a phoenix. If we pick up the centaurs afterwards and the +1 defense, I think that this army can defeat... I think that this army can defeat the phoenix. Let's do this. We'll pick up all the skellies. All the mummies. We will defeat the nomads, and then we'll come back and we'll defeat the phoenix that's guarding this crinkly crystal pouch. Yeah, crinkly crystal pouch. It's working. It's working already. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Okay. Alrighty, so we've already got a statue, we've already got a marketplace. At this point, I'm just gonna try and fill out these castles a little bit. The bridge is probably not gonna be anytime soon, neither is the pyramid. Okay. I do like the idea of getting into the red tower and maybe into the unicorns. At this point, we've got the gems for it. Okay, I'll consider that. For now, let's go for this marketplace though. Talked about getting into marketplace levels. No, nothing there. Cloud Castle, folks. I mean, if you go for the Unicorn Paddock, the chance of getting into the Cloud Castle this week goes down a lot. We're gonna have enough gold by the end of this week. We can totally get the Cloud Castle. I think we should do it. I think that we should shoot for the moon. I think we'll take the statue now because we've needed to purchase that for a while. And yeah, I think we're gonna go for this Cloud Castle. We just gotta find 10 gems. Day 4. Take these forces. Maybe we even just use these iron golems. We get another hero. We send them with the golems just to make sure that we can win this fight and take the gems. I think we're gonna do that. Yeah, day 4, and we're getting 5,000 gold a day. That's what we're gonna do. We've got a plan. All right, and the plan is get the big boys on the map. Oh, Windowella says that the crystal pouch is caramel. The caramel crinkly crystal pouch. The other day, Sante Paulus and somebody else in one of my other playthroughs, it was, oh, I forget which campaign it was. It's the one where you start off with like summon fire elemental. I think it's Price of Loyalty. No, it might be the Descendants campaign for Heroes 2. But at one point, I literally go full Dora the Explorer and I go, do you see a crystal patch anywhere on the map? Like, let me know. And of course, in those times, that was not a live stream. That was just me playing solo by myself. So there, of course, was no live studio audience. And I got called out for that, which was totally fair, by the way. The worst thing I can do is insult my audience's intelligence. But all the same, it's really, really nice when together we can get those vibes of full Dora the Explorer. You know, hey, do you see a crystal crinkly crystal bag of gems? Anyway, okay, it's a small thing. I'm still a father, working on my fatherly tactics. Let's split off one of these skelly boys. The peasants ought to stay near the archers. We're gonna win this fight. Really, the goal is to lose as few forces as possible, though, because we do have the upcoming... What are they? We've got the upcoming Phoenix that we do want to try and defeat. Like, we're literally investing a lot of resources just to get that. I think we're going to try and crowd around the archers. We'll go to here. We'll go to... if we go to here, 1, 2, 3, 4. If we go to here, the skeletons can go anywhere, and they're not going to take tons of damage. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, as long as we got peasants right there, then the archers aren't going to get attacked. We'll kill 4 to 6. That's actually maybe a mistake because the mummies are going to retaliate against 3 instead of a stack of 7. Oh, wait, there's no retaliations. They're rogues, of course. Duh. Okay, but losing peasants is actually maybe the best thing that could happen for anybody. The mummy stack is standing strong. We will kill 5 to 6. Very nice. The skelly snack. Skelly snack. It's a snack. It's a snack of skeletons. It's a snack of peasants, too, as far as the undead are concerned. 4 to 6 with these archers. We kill most of them. We'll kill the final 2 there. How many skeletons lost? Only 1. That's great. All right, somehow, just with a little bit of fixed fox tactics, this actually looks way better than it did before. We will take it. We will pick up the +1 defense for our gal Ruby, and Ruby's going to pick up the cave and whatever artifact is back there. And then hopefully it's just a battle garb of Andrin. Wouldn't that be sweet? Wouldn't that be nice? How bizarre. How bizarre. We want the 6-speed gargoyles up here so that we get to get the first jump on these elves. They're going to be 6-speed creatures, so we're going to lose some halflings or some magi. But I think that we win this fight pretty handily. Yeah, this looks fine. It's going to be 12 halflings goes down to 1 big salvo from these elves. I'm actually going to stone skin here. Do I really want to take the damage, though? I don't think so. We're just going to stay put right there. And second stack is going to stay right there. Not attacking. That'll actually let the gargoyles stick around for a little bit longer than they otherwise would. 5 halflings, 10 halflings. Okay, so we only lost 10 halflings this time. That's great. We only lost 10 halflings. It's fine. We can lose 10 halflings all day. I will lose 10 halflings right now in exchange for no other losses. The rocks are going to stand tall. What if I just move them here? I might not even lose a gargoyle there. 4 HP here. You're definitely going to lose one here, though. Yeah, okay, so we did end up losing 1 gargoyle. Rocks are still standing strong. I don't even know. 3 to 5? Sure, kill 3 to 5. That sounds good. Skips all around. 1 and 10. We did better. 410 experience. And remember, the whole goal was to get these archers so that way we could roll back into these champions. So far so good. Our spacing looks fine. 29 archers. Based off of this other castle we took, where there was some spells here, I actually think that it makes a lot of sense to send Agar into Night Shadow. We're right here. You might as well clean this up. We got a couple of days before we need to get the giants anyway. Let's fight this fight. The losses are acceptable. We could probably do a little bit better. And then, yeah, hopefully there's a nice like level 3 mage guild in here. That would be lovely. Let's just see if we can make that happen. We'll go to here. Let's kill the guys that are closest. Okay. I mean, if I stone skin the rocks, they should be able to take a little bit of damage, a little bit of punishment. We only killed 2 pikemen. That doesn't seem like a lot. Doesn't seem like a lot. Halflings kill 5 pikemen. Good job. Good job. I'm so proud of you guys. Good work. And then we're going to help the rocks out by trying to let the archers do some damage up there. Yeah, it's going to be, let's see, it's going to be a little bit more time before these guys we got 1 more turn. I'm going to help save the rocks. Yeah, they've got 17 HP left. Okay, not bad, not bad. I'll send them back to here. There's no chance of good morale, as we've already mentioned. Okay, stack of 11. 6 down to 3. I'm going to let the gargoyles step in front. They can take a retaliation, no problem. We kill 1. Bit of damage here. And it's going to be 1 halfling lost. That poor 1 halfling did the very best he could. 480 experience. I will take the estates. This early on, estates is still super good. Let's go for the estates. Crystal. Oh, shoot. If I didn't get the crystal, no. If I didn't get the crystal, I still wouldn't have been able to stay in overnight for full spell points. That's okay. We'll fight this fight, and then we're just going to head off first thing in the morning. Still, Could have been better, maybe. We will have to wait and see. And folks, look at this. The hits just keep coming. This is an exciting map. Look how many fights we're fighting. These are all very good fights. And they're interesting and they're fun and they're varied, and no two playthroughs are going to be alike. This is a very good map. I love this. I love this a lot. Thank you, Apocalypse. I appreciate. Ooh, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. And Tundar says, I mean, like a walk in the park, but yeah, fun looking map. Yeah, we like adventuring through the park. Who doesn't like adventuring through the park? It's actually been a minute since I've been to a park, and unfortunately it's getting kind of cold around here. I don't know if I'm going to take my kid to the park anytime soon. I probably should, before it gets like too cold. Yeah, before it gets too cold. Anyway, and it sounds like Windowella is using Python to do some serious programming. Very cool. I'm always impressed with programmers. Ooh, that was nice. 98 damage, 2 trolls goes down. I've mentioned before, I play Factorio, but that doesn't mean I'm a programmer. I'm like that guy who's like, nah, I'm not a rapper. But anyway, 75 points of damage, 60 points of damage. That'll kill one here. Wolves are going to stand tall. They're going to stand strong. And this blind is going to last forever. Yeah, 2 more turns. It's going to last forever, pretty much. So we're just going to wait. Everybody's going to take one step closer, including the archers. How often do you see my archers getting into the battlefield? 29 orcs. We'll finish this off. 6-1. Losses look great. Basic wisdom for Thundine. Now the archery is super good, but we've already missed out on some spells because of this level 3 mage guild here. We're going to go for this basic wisdom. You can't go wrong with the basic wisdom. Cannot go wrong. Several red dragons. Ooh. We want to get into this area. We have to go through several red dragons. What a cool sort of situation. I really love that. Thankfully, we've got the right forces to go through goblins and boars. Excuse me, golems, boars. We are about to pick up our first mage guild. We're about to pick up our first gold mine. Jeez. I need more of this. I need more caffeine. Folks, if you want Fixed Fox to be happy, I need to be properly caffeinated. Now, what I'm really saying there is I need to be on drugs in order to be happy and healthy. That's probably not the best. You think I should make some changes in my life? I think I should. I think I should. Okay, Fence Meadow looks good. Don't get it because we need the gems for something else. Get the Crystal Garden instead. We are going to have enough gold at this point if we don't make any crazy purchases. Mansion, I mean, you could, maybe. We'll wait on the mansion. Instead, for now, we are going to pick up the well for the necromancers. We will see if we have enough gold left over at the end of the week. Likewise, over here, I don't think that it's prudent to get any other purchases made just at this moment. Maybe upgrading the foundry, actually. Day 5, day 6, day 7. We got 2 more days. It's gonna be 10k gold. We gotta have 2,500 gold. There's gonna be 2 treasure chests here, 3 treasure chests here, plus some gold. I'm gonna make this investment. We're gonna do the upgraded foundry. We're gonna purchase 1 hero. No, should we purchase 1 hero? Yeah, I think we need to purchase a hero just for the timing to work out, unfortunately. It's going to be Ambrose, only because if there's an artifact that requires you to have leadership, then you're gonna want him instead of Jacqueline. That's the only reason I'm doing that. That's the only reason. And then tomorrow we'll set up with a couple of these golems. It'll be fine. So you stay put. Everybody's here. On to a new day. On the day 6. Okay. Alrighty. And Win says, I'll never not find it funny when there's just a little tent and a massive moat around it. I mean, it's a source of clean drinking water. Based off of what I know about medieval times, yeah, this is not a source of clean drinking water. As a kid, though, probably from Disney movies, I always believed that there were alligators in the medieval castle moats. I don't think that there were. If there were, like, alligators or crocodiles, it would probably be crocodiles, wouldn't it? I would think the crocodiles would make more sense for, like, a English castle or, like, a medieval castle. I don't know. We'll see. Katsu's in the chat. Hey, what's up, Katsu? Nice to have you back. It's a pleasure to see you there. Love you some Iron Golem battle. They're never going to be useful later, so burn them while they're good. I like the idea there. And at this point, we have invested in them. So we just spent 5 Mercury to make sure that we have them on the table. Good choice, bad choice. You'll have to let me know. You'll have to let me know. but you started playing the Camelot map earlier and the Merlin hero found the battle garb in week 3. Oh, a lot of gameplay, but felt like a wrap right then and there. Yeah, I do enjoy though that there's some maps that have a really nice opportunity for you to just win. Just some maps are a struggle, and some maps it feels great to just be like a superhero. Folks, in this case, this ancient artifact has rogues leap out of the brush. I'm very, very glad that we had enough forces like we did. Otherwise, there's been plenty of times that this could have happened. I'm glad that it finally happened now when we have this ragtag group of forces that will hold up under pressure. At least I hope that they will hold up under pressure. I don't know. I think that let's see. I'm hoping that we can still fight the Phoenix fight in just a second. This is a lot of rogues. This is a lot of rogues. I'd love to just get rid of peasants. I don't think it's going to happen. I think that just getting rid of centaurs is not the best decision. I'm going to do this. I'll take the damage. There's a part of me that wants to just abandon the centaurs. I'm not going to do that. But I will step back to here. We'll kill 7 to 14 of these rogues. Not too bad. We will work on this other stack. 4 to 6. We kill 5. Not bad. Not bad. And the peasants are not quite going to be in range of anybody, I don't think. No, they might. 1, 2. Yeah, it looks like we might be just barely in range. We've only lost 1 mummy so far, so the losses are actually looking much better than I thought that they would. Let's kill 4 to 5. Oh, with the good luck. Sweet. Right on. Ruby, way to go with your gambler's lucky coin. Good work. Very impressed. Unfortunately, the peasants 1, 2, like they're going to attack here. They're not going to be very effective in this fight. Oh, they are going to finish off the 1 rogue. That'll be nice. Oh, good luck again. 2 times. 2 times we get good luck. And 2 times the battle turns out just fine for us. And 2 times the peasants will take the final blow. 1 mummy lost. That's okay. It's an ammo cart. I don't hate it. I don't love it. The important thing is that I still think we have enough forces to barely beat a Phoenix here. I think we can barely pump out enough damage to beat a Phoenix. I think that the Phoenix is immediately going to go for the centaurs, because they're the biggest stack, so you want the peasants nearby so they can do some damage. We don't have any spells, do we? No, we don't have any spells. This is not a great fight, but we're gonna fight it. Ruby, it's your time to shine. Best of luck. Do good things, make choices, remember who you are. And in the interest of making sure that CragHack can be very effective, I mean, it's lots of pikemen. It is lots of pikemen. If we go back for a resupply, they're going to get additional forces. I don't think I can help it. I think I just got to get additional forces before I fight this fight. Because they're going to be 5-speed creatures. It's not like those 4-speed regular veteran pikemen, or those regular pikemen. Yeah, and if your power stack is the elves, I think that you don't purchase any more elves, but I do think that you try and purchase some other low-level creatures. This would actually be a nice time to have a couple of dwarves from the cottage. Not gonna make that purchase though, not this time I don't think. It's day 6. I mean, you could get the tavern and then the cottage today if you wanted to. Are you gonna have enough gold? I think so. 1,500 gold, just a little bit of wood. I'm gonna invest in that. We're gonna go for a tavern here today. We are gonna look to get the dwarves in the morning. But will they actually, I mean, I'm really cutting this close. It is all gonna come down to whether or not you can get your big, beautiful giants. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. Dries is in the chat. Hello, Fix Fox in chat. Hello, nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to see you. How are you? Are you well? Are you happy? Are you healthy? Are you doing good things? What's the story, Wishbone? What's the story? Win says, might end early if you defeat the AI on each continent. I mean, I suppose I could. I think that the bottom left with the necromancers, I definitely don't have enough power to do that fight, but maybe everything else could work out. Maybe everything else could work out. By the way, did you just lightning bolt my halflings? Tell me you're a bad person without telling me you're a bad person. Yeah. Tell me you're a bad person without actually coming out and saying, I am not a nice person. That's all you gotta do. I just want to hear it from your lips. Just let me know who you are. Oh, no. They must have lightning bolt the magi. I would just cut it out of the corner of my eye. No halflings were lost, so they must have just lightning bolted the magi. And so we only lose 2 gargoyles. That's great. Mass Dispel, Animate Dead, Lightning Bolt, Steel Skin, Summon Boat. This is not too bad. We needed the Lightning Bolt. We didn't have a damaging spell at this point. All of a sudden, folks, by going out of our way just a tiny bit, we've now got a damaging spell on a Warlock. Do you think that that's going to be pretty good for us? I think that's going to be pretty good for us. We're going to drop the Gargoyle. At this point, they're not worth the morale penalty. We are going to split the rocks because sure, why not? I will put the archers in the very center of the battlefield and let's go fight this fight, finally. Actually, you know what? We talked about bringing Ambrose. I don't think we even bring Ambrose anymore. I think that we don't bring the golems. We're going to bring a couple. We're going to bring a couple. We're going to bring two. Literally, we're going to bring two. Just because we have them. We've invested this much at this point. I'm going to do it just because. But now we can also bring up an additional 5 archers. We can bring up these guys right here. We'll do some splits. We'll have a few drinks. We'll have a few laughs. Yeah. Yeah. Poor Bruce Willis. Anyway, lots of champions. Let's fight this fight. Even the losses look fine before spells. Perfect. We are good to go. And Kutsu says, basic wisdom on the Barb hero is better than a theoretical eagle eye, mysticism, scouting, navigation, all in one skill that takes up 1 slot. It's just that good. Thank you. Thank you. The way I look at it is that a might-based hero has 1 shot and 1 opportunity to seize everything they ever wanted in 1 moment. And if they capture it and if they don't let it slip, then I forget how the rest of the song goes. But truly, they've already got the attack and the defense skill that's going to propel them into late game relevancy. And if you get the wisdom, instantly their biggest weakness is covered up. Other factions, they already have the wisdom and such, and they already have access to all the spells, and then they have to slowly grind out +1 attack here and +1 defense there. So when it comes right down to it, I think that barbarian and might-based heroes in general have the ability to get lucky and just roll really, really nicely, and we shouldn't be sad about that. We should be proud of them for all of their efforts and being the very, very best that they can be. We're gonna save, let's see, we're gonna save this lightning bolt until the very end. I'm gonna attack here. 2 champions go down, great. And I don't wanna, I don't know what to do here. I want to make sure I save the halflings. The archers are a good stack right now. They don't fit into my plans long term. Do you want 1 champion here? Do you want 1 champion up here? Kill a couple, kill a couple. I'm actually going to step down to here with the steel golem, so that way the champions can only reach the magi. And then the archers are going to hopefully, the halflings are going to take more damage than I hoped that they would. Oh, the archers will take more damage. That's fine. And then we do lose 1 magi. Do we lose 2? We do. We lose 2 magi. Oof. Heart-wrenching. Absolutely heart-wrenching. No melee penalty. 14 HP left. I think that we can... 39 HP? Yeah, we should kill 1 here. We do not. And then we lose 1 on the retaliation. If it was only 1, we would have been fine. Ugh. Ugh. Heartache. In fact, I probably should have cast the lightning bolt or the steel skin. I had a lot of different opportunities. I just didn't take any of them. That's an obvious choice. Take out the champion so the archers can do full damage. Let's kill here. Let's kill here. Let's hope that 32 archers can kill 5 champions. The answer is no, they cannot. But 3 archers in return. Not my favorite fight. We knew that there were going to be some losses, but this one hurts. This is acceptable. This is great. This hurts a lot. I didn't think that the champions were going to be so tanky. Folks, something lovely has happened. Agar, the level 4 warlock, has picked up basic logistics. +1 defense, but basic logistics. We're doing great. We're doing great. Said it before, I'll say it again. We are doing great. Okay. By the end of today, or rather at the start of next turn, we're going to have another 5,700 gold. We're going to have plenty of gold here, I think. I think we've already made our purchases everywhere else. Bridge, no, we're not going to do a bridge. Not going to do the fence meadow. The question was whether or not we're going to do the mansion. I can wait on the mansion one day. I will wait to see if there's leftover gold tomorrow. Here, there's no other purchases. This is fine. This is fine. On to a new day. Oh wait, no, you got stuff to do. While searching through the rubble of a caved-in mine, you free a group of trapped dwarves. Grateful, the leader gives you a golden bracelet. +2 spell power, very good. And with all these forces, I think we go straight through these iron golems. We'll pick up our gold mine. 2,000 gold. I'm gonna take the experience here. I think that with this gold mine, this makes it an obvious choice for me. Let's go for the leadership. Let's hope that the expert pathfinding is not going to be as useful in this desert. Like, let's hope that there's not tons and tons of desert here. It probably is going to be. I'll be a little bit sad in a second. Let's fight this. No losses, 620 experience, 1,000 gold per day. You have the choice to go for gems or to go for the arena. We need gems for the Titans. Long term anyway, we need the gems for the Titans. We'll pick that up first thing in the morning. And we even got an alchemist lab. It looks like if you get into the second stage of any area, you probably have one of each mine. That's really cool. Again, good map design. I like it a lot. We're on to day 7. We're going to pick up gems. We're going to fight wolves. Any losses? Losses look fine. I'll take the basic archery. Very good. We'll pick up the +1 to the alchemist lab. There's a couple things up there. Tell you what, let's just go south. We find a group of druids worshiping one of their strange stone edifices. Silently, they teach you new ways to cast a spell, +1 spell power. We will pick up the wagon, the +2 on the defense, and then we'll go through the veteran pikemen. It looks like Thundine is doing spiffing. Absolutely wonderful. Good job, my dear. It's gonna be. We've got the gold now. We don't have the gems. We might need to do some trading. Let's step here. 1,500 gold. Okay. A little bit of sulfur. 700 gold. It's gonna be 6 gems. Is that enough? Yes, folks. That's exactly enough. And it's gonna be a week 2 cloud castle. Not too bad. Not too bad. Right. All things considered, not too bad. The amount of times I get a week 2 cloud castle on expert difficulty is actually fairly low. So I'm going to be, oh, there was 5 extra gems I didn't see. So it's very, very happy to just grab all that. Agar's a good hero. If he wants the experience at this point, he can take it. Yeah, buddy, take the logistics. Go for it. Have yourself a day. Have yourself a day. Will you do it one more time? Yeah, have yourself a day. Just get smarter, get wiser. Make sure that the peasants love you. Distribute the gold to your heart's content. And everybody else will be very, very supportive of you and your efforts. Here's a question for you. If you get the unicorns, you instantly have a force that can deal with these veteran pikemen, and they're going to help you take the druids later. If you don't, I mean, you can go for the cottage. You can do that. You could totally go for the cottage and then get the upgraded battle dwarves and then save the gems. Do you want to trade for the gems? You've got 4 marketplaces. The ratio is pretty good. It would only cost you 40 ore. I don't think I'm going to do that. Not at this current moment. Not at the moment anyway. I'm going to go for the cottage now. I'm going to stay here overnight. We're going to keep only our fastest troops in the army so we can set off first thing in the morning. We are going to invest in CragHack with these upgraded dwarves first thing in the morning. We'll go south. We'll pick up all this. And we'll go from there. Okay, CragHack. You're waiting, but you are very, very patient. Oh my gosh, the hits keep coming. Look at this fight now. This is the fight for the Phoenix. Are we sure about this fight? I don't know if we're sure about this fight. We're going to fight this fight and just hope for the best. I don't think that I can make this fight go any better. Oh no. Oh no. The terrain is not good. Oh my goodness, the terrain's not good. Oh good, we got good luck there. Ooh. Yeah, because the mummies can't reach. We got 94 HP to go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, let's see. Okay, wait, can we reach? It looks like we can reach. Can we reach? Okay. Oh, they got cursed. That's big. The mummy curse coming through is actually not a small thing. That's actually pretty huge. Okay. Skeletons can't get in though because of the terrain. The terrain is so bad. Don't clump up. Whatever you do, don't clump up. I'll put the skeletons right here. I'm going to put the centaurs here. I mean, it's only 2 to 5 damage, but you're not going to take a retaliation. The archers are going to get 10 damage off. I'm going to move the peasants out of the way to here for 13 damage. Yeah, and then phoenixes go right for the skeletons. Are we sure I don't win this fight though? 47 HP. I think I win this fight. I think that the curse won me the fight, which is weird because I don't know how I could have manipulated the battle to make sure that I curse instead of not curse. Is that bug still hanging around? So folks, the way that the auto combat works is this, is that the FHeroes2 will literally do its chess match fight, taking into account morale and luck wherever the obvious morale and luck would come into play. And you as the player can always move in a different space or a different area, and that can potentially jumble the RNG. It can jumble up the RNG. Okay. There was not a lot of different ways that fight could have gone. And if the mummies don't get the curse off, I think that you lose the fight for sure. I don't see how I don't see how the FHeroes2 AI would have fought that fight any different. That's interesting. That's interesting. I'm open to people's insight and suggestion on what they think here, but I think that this was not something is amiss. Something is afoot. And what it is, I'm not too sure. I'm going to have to actually watch the tape back later to figure out what was going on there, because that was not typical. But regardless, we will be victorious and take our prize, the endless pouch of crystal. Very good. Very good stuff. So we will continue on. CragHack is waiting. Everybody else is out of movement points. We do have 1,000 gold if we want to make any final purchases. Anybody? Anybody? Any last words? Mr. Ferris Bueller? Bueller. I will do this. I will pick up the skull pile for 1,000 gold. It's a very small investment, and maybe it'll mean that, I don't know, maybe Ruby can actually do something in the future. So for now, we're going to stay right where we are at. And folks, it is time for me to take a break. Yes, a break indeed. We will watch to make sure that nothing crazy happens with our enemies. But here at the very start of the new week, on the week of the Aardvark, we are going to take a 5-minute break. So that way I can wrap my mind around that Phoenix fight and figure out what in the heck went wrong. But before we do that, let us get caught up on chat, because I'm very, very far behind on chat. And Katsu continued on by saying, probably too cold for gators in the medieval moat, right? Yeah, probably too cold. Crocs in the winter, they just die. They do, I mean, they do like slow their heart rate down and stuff. I guess I don't know exactly how cold it is in England, but I imagine it's pretty cold. I mean, we don't have gators too far north of like Florida and Missouri, I don't think. I think that there are alligators in Missouri anyway, but alligators and crocodiles are not the same thing, of course. So I don't know. They're just little dinosaurs, man. They're just little dinosaurs. It's weird that the crocodiles and the alligators and chickens are all basically dinosaurs. I know they're not, but anyway. In King Arthur, the Disney movie, they did have a crocs and alligators. Okay, that might be where I'm remembering that from. I wasn't sure if it was Sword in the Stone. I didn't know if it was like some other movie. I completely forgot about a kid in King Arthur's court. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I like to think it was full of barracudas. Ooh, barracuda. I'm having a staring contest right now with a 10-year-old. Oh my gosh, I just lost the staring contest with a 10-year-old. I'm here in the library and this kid is like, dude, you are way too loud. Be quiet. No. Okay, moving on. I will not be bullied by a 10-year-old. I'm an adult. Tundar says, nice idea. I bet if the USA was 1,000 years older that they would have used crocs for castle moat defense. I know that like all of the Spanish wars and such, I mean, yeah, there was a lot of battles in Florida at the time. There has been forts that have been around for quite some time. Just it wasn't so very well established that they perhaps could have gotten to the level of grandeur and sophistication that some of the medieval castles have gotten to. But still, yeah, I think that you're right about that. I think they sure could have been. Dries says that the Florida castles would be super defended. They'd be super defended. Nowadays, nobody invades America because they know that there'd be a million rednecks with guns everywhere. Behind every blade of grass, there would be an American with a gun. We're kind of difficult to take over. Katsu says, was there Tundar? I know that in the animated film Sword in the Stone that the moat had a single massive monster pike. Oh yeah, I remember that too. Yeah, I really liked that show. That was a good one. But sorry, you're right. I totally meant the Sword in the Stone movie. But there is Disney's Kid in King Arthur's Court, which was similar to like an American Yankee in Camelot, that book that was fairly old. But yeah, anyway, possibly the favorite Disney film ever despite the idiosyncrasies. Yeah, does anybody else still feel bad about that poor female squirrel? She just loved that little guy. She just loved him. It was so sad. As a kid, that was still so sad. Right up there with Fox and the Hound. Right up there with Fox and the Hound. Dry says, I became a father 3 weeks ago. Congratulations. Life is good. Hopefully you're enjoying just like little Disney movies in the background already. I'm sure that your 3-week-old is not exactly paying attention to those just yet. Could you imagine if like 25% of your life was nothing but Disney movies. But congratulations, that's so exciting for you. I'm sure that you're having a great time. Hopefully you're getting lots of sleep. Hopefully you're working on some of that self-care while also taking care of the tiny human. So good stuff. Tundart says congrats as well. Treasure every moment. Fantastic news. Absolutely, absolutely. And everybody agrees. Everybody's congratulations from BeardedMan, from Kutsu, Windowella, etc., etc. It feels so great. And Win says, good job, Fix Fox. Being here means that you're now caught up on chat. Yes, I have. So folks, thank you so much. We will take a 5-minute break and I'll be back with you in just 2 shakes of a pony's tail. Thank you kindly. Whew. All right, we are back. Alrighty, so let me take you on the quick tour just in case you're wondering, Fix Fox, what the heck are we doing? Where are we currently at? So here, 3 weeks into this playthrough, I think we're doing pretty fantastic. Well, we're 2 weeks in. We're at the beginning of week 3, day 1. We started off in this upper left corner. The barbarians have done a great job in clearing out their area. In fact, the barbarians are furthest along in meeting my objectives of just winning the game because, hey, they're into this area where they're picking up gems and mercury for us, doing a great job. In the sorceress area, we've got CragHack doing a rather lovely job here, doing just fine. Still needs to take the center castle or town of Yorksford and then must continue on through the Lost Greater Druids. We'll get there, I'm sure. Below that, we've got Ruby. Oh, Ruby, you're doing the very, very best you can, but I'm so sorry. You just don't have the firepower. Ruby is making the very, very best out of what limited resources they've been allocated, and I'm very happy for it, Ruby. Good job. You're doing the best you can, but okay. I don't expect a lot out of you. How about that? And then, folks, we have gotten up to Giants in our other castle here for the Wizards. The Wizards area is doing quite nicely. They are just a little bit away from going through Vampire Lords and such. I think that we're doing fine. I think we're doing just fine. In fact, if you notice, so in every area, there is a clear delineation between your forces and the enemy's forces. We might be in a position here where we're going to slide on through and get to rub shoulders with an enemy very, very quickly here. Because a pack of unicorns, we can defeat that. We can defeat the Vampire Lords and so on. Whatever treasures are here in this desert, I'm sure I could send a secondary hero. Maybe Ambrose can go in here and just try to explore, find whatever they can. But I think I'm going to send Agar back, pick up whatever forces they can, go through here. Yeah, and then just wreak havoc upon my enemy forces. The question is going to be whether or not we wait long enough to get Titans to do that. That really is a real question, and I don't know. On the one hand, I'm guessing that Giants are probably enough to surprise our enemies and just do a really fast sort of fight. It might not be the case. Might not be the best choice. We will have to kind of wait and see kind of how the resources shake out. So let's have every other hero go first, and then we'll make that decision. So starting off is going to be Thundine. Is going to go through. Oh, well, something has happened. It looks like the purple player Sir Gallant is officially right in my face. What's the deal with the stuff in the middle of the map? Dries asks. Oh, I'm so glad you asked. So there is Battle Garb of Andrin components guarded by dragons in each of the 4 general sections. And in the very center, there are pyramids, there's free boats, and there is the completing artifact for a Battle Garb of Andrin. So getting into the water very quickly is actually pretty darn good for you. Yeah, that's an opportunity for us, but I think that immediately we realized we've kind of run afoul of a bit of a problem here, folks. Whoops, this is not great. I think that with Bone Dragons, I mean, maybe we win. 6 attack, 2 defense, 6 spell power, 3 knowledge. We got some good artifacts. We got some quality spells. If this is only 1 Bone Dragon, I think that we win this fight. If this is only 1 Bone Dragon, I think that we win this fight. Immediately, I'm like, I don't love this fight, but I actually think we have a chance here. I think we do. If Sir Gallant has lots of spells as well, then okay. But remember, this is Thundax the Barbarian with this weird portrait. This is not a weird portrait hero. So this is my bastion of strength. Maybe he's good, but not great. Let's do this. Let's grab this cart for 2 ore. There's a paladin guarding this stealth shield for the +2 defense. Let's grab this treasure chest. Immune to life, immune to death spells. Okay, not what I had in mind, but we'll take it. And I think that we fight Sir Gallant here. I think that the 20 archers, I think that the 28 orcs, I think that this makes this fight mine for the for the taking. I think we fight this fight. I think it says we lose, and I think we win anyway. Okay, it says we lose. Let's win this fight anyway. Okay. Whew. Man, we come back from break, and immediately we are dealing with a purple knight. 3 attack, 3 defense, 1 spell power, 1 knowledge. I think we got this. Yeah, this is easy. This is actually fairly easy. We will immediately remove the Bone Dragon from contention. Whatever spells he has is not going to be enough to really handle me. Wolves are going to be headed right towards the Liches. Shield on the mummies. Okay, don't hate that spell. I think that's a really pretty good choice from them. It's going to be ogres going down the battlefield. It's going to be another 150 points of damage onto the mummies. It's going to be 5 royal mummies are going to go down to a lightning bolt in just a second. Wolves can reach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, wolves can reach. This is pretty much handled. I think we're going to want to start taking out zombies. The only reason I'm not going for royal mummies is because I don't want to waste the damage through the shield. And you got to do some damage everywhere else anyway. I think that the wolves will handle this. This is fine. Goblins 1, 2, 3, 4. They can't quite reach here. I still want to deal with these mutant zombies though. Okay. And then before there's any opportunity for a haste or anything like that, 5 mummies come off the board. Yeah, if you're the enemy and you see that this loss went from a win into a really bad loss like this, you feel just sick to your stomach. Just absolutely sick to your stomach. 8 to 10 damage, 1 to 2, but there's 15. There's more damage here. Might as well attack here. Maybe the goblins get the good morale. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, and the mummies actually peel back for the wolves. Now that is a bit of a surprise. I'm good for it. I want my melee forces to deal with these mummies anyway. Okay, well, I did not expect that at all. I guess that the whole battlefield has been flipped on its head, as it were. Flipped on its head indeed. Do you want to kill? Well, there's only 4 HP here. I'm gonna just I'm gonna take all the mummies off, or all the mutant zombies off the board. I will finish off the Lich because it's the fastest creature, and we do have 1 more Cold Ray if we want it. I think I'm gonna use it. I'm just gonna say nope. I don't want you to run. I don't want there to be any problems, sir. Back away from whatever artifacts you are currently holding on to. They are no longer yours. Wizard's Hat +10 for the duration of spells. Masthead +1 luck and morale. NC combat, very good. Seeing Eye Pendant, immune to blind spells. We didn't even try to blind him, but I'm very glad that that is no longer an issue. Very good. Okay, this was a big deal. And here's the thing, it's day 1. Whatever castle is up here, and I guess it's a Necromancer castle, there's going to be 3 bone dragons coming down the way. We need to evacuate immediately because there's going to be 3 bone dragons coming from whatever castle's over here up the road. So we're going to go through the veteran pikemen, and we're going to go in this area back home for a nice resupply. We're going to leave all this for now. If we have additional gold and resources, we will send another hero. But for now, let's go through the veteran pikemen and carry on from there. This is going to be a very much of a push-pull sort of scenario because the barbarians are not going into trolls, they're not going into cyclopes, and we're going to be up against and dealing with, yes, bone dragons of all things. Tundar, I love that you're using that emote. That's why we have the -1 morale bone dragon emote. It's just for moments like these. Thank you so much. All right, lots of these veteran pikemen. We're still going to win. Let's protect the orcs. No, I kind of want to just, I don't know what I want to do. The less orcs I have, well, the less orcs I have, the less I have to upgrade later. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but at the same time, I do want to keep these forces alive as long as I can. It's going to be 2 to 3 of these veteran pikemen go down. Yeah, we don't have enough defense to actually prevent major losses. These archers are going to get swallowed up in just a second. Okay. 1 wolf goes down, 2 wolves goes down. My word. Okay, and will I have enough damage from these orcs and these ogres to take out 4 veteran pikemen? I don't know. I don't know the answer. Goblins, will I lose 10 goblins on this retaliation? 6 attack, 4 defense. I think the answer is no. We will attack. We'll kill 1 veteran pikeman. We'll lose 5 in retaliation there. We will kill 3 to 4 here. We will do 14 damage for sure with the ogres. Oh, and the good morale is so good. So important. So very nice. And then the archers are going to try and defend themselves just a little bit. Wolves are going to stay put. I don't want to take the retaliation. I don't want to take the retaliation, possibly lose, and let the orcs get jumped right on. We're going to ignore that for now. Archers are taking a bit of a beating. Taking a bit of a beating. These forces are fine to hold for 1 more turn. We will kill, looks like 3 veteran pikemen here. I will kill, I want the archers to melee attack there, actually. because I think they can kill 2 here. They can kill 1. In that case, we will kill 1 here. It won't matter at that point because they're not going to get a free shot off. If they'd killed here and they'd gotten good morale, okay, sure, fine. But that ended up not being the thing. Ogres are taking damage. They're doing a good job taking damage. I'm very impressed with them. Nice job, gentlemen. Is it polite or is it impolite to call an ogre a gentleman? I'm not too sure. No archers goes down. The orcs will finish off this fight with their crossbow. 5 goblins, 1 ogre, 3 wolves, 4 archers. We will take the experience. We will take the logistics. Speed is about to be very, very important. I'm very much hoping that there's not an enemy right here. Again, why am I not going up the road? Because I am about to run into 3 bone dragons, and they're going to be very, very angry. Up we go. Do I stay here overnight? Does Agar need spell points? He does. He's got 30 that he could pick up. Let's send Ambrose up. And rather than actually pick up the halflings right now, we're going to wait, and then we're going to set off first thing in the morning. That way we have the max amount of movement points. It's actually going to save us 100 movement points if we don't leave right now. Is that true? No, it's not true. We'll do this. Yeah, because then you get the movement points back there anyway. Okay, it's fine. Ruby is heading back. I don't know. She can't defeat water elementals, can she? I think she just has to stay put. By the way, Ergon the Barbarian, special portrait. This is their toughest hero right now. Very interesting to see. I'd love to get into this area before he does, but I think that he's going to roll through trolls, cyclopes, and water elementals if he wants to. I don't think that we upgrade this castle any further. I think that we just let Ruby stay put and defend as best as she can. CragHack for sure needs to set off. We talked about upgrading these dwarves before. We're still going to do that. It's going to be a bit of a cost here, but this is going to be meant to help us fight off some rather nasty foes. In particular, I'm talking about some, what do you call them? What do you call these guys? Veteran pikemen. Veteran pikemen. Greater druids later. Greater druids later. Let's save the druids for now until they're actually upgraded. I'll just spend the gold. I will spend the gold. I will even take these other forces, and I will try and lose goblins and orcs before we get to the point where we fight these forces. Let's go here and deal with these veteran pikemen. See, losses don't look exceptional, but at least we'll be able to keep the elves safe for what it's worth. Stone skin, let's not do anything at the moment. We'll kill 1 to 2, not once, but twice. We kill 3 veteran pikemen. I think this top stack is going to be able to reach if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They'll get to there anyway. So we'll step to here, step to there. And at this point, I'm going to put the sprites right here. Anybody that can't reach, which is going to be these 2 bottom stacks, they're going to go down towards these orcs now. And that's actually going to help spread the fight out a little bit. It's going to help the damage work out just a tiny bit better. I will take the damage here. I don't want to take the damage here. Believe it or not, I think that these veteran pikemen will attack these battle dwarves. So these ones are going to attack goblins and such. If I think that they're going to attack goblins, I should let them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I should just let them defeat the goblins. That's okay for me. I actually want to save battle dwarves more than I want to save goblins. Because again, we're trying to lose goblins, we're trying to lose orcs before the beginning of the upcoming fights. So this is actually correct. 10 battle dwarves will kill 1 to 2 here. Well, he killed 2. I will kill none here. True. I said I wouldn't and I didn't. And now here's the question. Will these veteran pikemen go up towards the sprites or will they stay on these orcs if I attack right here? I'm going to get the damage off one way or the other. It's 2 veteran pikemen go down. 6 HP left. I'll kill 1 here. But I'm not actually sure. So for now, let's actually attack this stack of 6. We'll kill 3 veteran pikemen. Cool. And yeah, the sprites are taking a beating. That's really not good. I need the sprites to help me combat the druids later. That's about the worst thing that could have happened. But I don't think I could have really prevented it unless I flew the sprites far, far away or put the grand elves in too much danger. So, like, it's not good. It's really not good, but I don't think there's much else I could have done with it. This, wow, the losses are not looking fantastic. Ooh, no, they're not. Sprites are fairly safe. 9 HP here. We'll take out a guy there. Elves are going to kill as many of the veteran pikemen as they can. For the first time, they do max-ish damage. And thankfully, the sprites don't take any more punishment, but Oh, do not love this fight. This is why we got the dwarves. I just wish I could have had at least 10 more sprites left over. That feels pretty bad, actually. That does feel pretty bad. Because again, the sprites are going to be important for this fight. They're fine for everything else up till then. But after that fight, I can lose them until that time. Well, no, there's druids up here, or there's elves up there. Yeah, you really don't want to lose sprites right now. Unless we can get into phoenixes in the next 2 days or so. Anyway, 16 archers, we'll take it. Bit of wood. This should be absolute fodder for the elves. I'm not too sure how these golems are going to cause me any amount of grief. Let's attack from top to bottom. Let's go, or rather from bottom to top, because we're yet again going to step in front of the elves. Oh, no, we can't, because the archers. Oh, because the archers. Where are they going? I wonder where they're going. I have no idea where these guys are going. Are you going for the elves? Are you going for the archers? I don't know where these guys are going. I have no idea. Okay. Do I have a bless? I don't have a bless, but I do have a stone skin. I'm not going to use the magic arrow. This doesn't seem very useful to me. Let's kill closest guy here. Now I feel bad about attacking this guy because I thought that it was... Well, anyway. Whatever I was thinking, it was incorrect. I should have been focusing on these closer forces, and now I actually might have cost myself quite a bit of troops. The good luck coming through is very nice. That's not a small thing whatsoever. Archers kill 1 to 2. Still 35 to 52. The dwarves are going to get into the fight. They are going to have to mix it up a little bit. Going to have to do what damage they can. Orcs are going to attack this stack in just a moment. Big stack of 5. Hope for good luck again. We don't get it, but that's okay. Dwarves are going to wait one more time. One more time. Sprites are going to see if they can lure anybody back. I don't think that they can, but it's worth a shot anyway. Kill 1 to 2 here. Damage there. Elves are going to attack here in just one moment. Biggest stack available. There's 9 HP there. 25, 19. Let's try and kill this one and take no retaliation. No, there's still some extra damage here. We do kill the 1 iron golem. Save the sprites. For all that's good and green in this world, save the sprites. And can we save the archers? Not quite, but they will retaliate and remove that golem from the battlefield. Take some damage here. Everybody back off. Yeah, not too sure how the AI did worse than me. Maybe that instance of good luck really turned the entire fight for me. 780 experience, we will take it. CragHack, ballistics or scouting. At this point, I think I'm going to take scouting. I'm going to take scouting. I think there's a lot to be scouted on this map, and I don't have any indication. Let me think. I don't have any indication that there's going to be a nearby castle. Of course I do. We know that this is tight quarters. Ballistics is actually exceptionally powerful because there's an enemy to the south here. There's probably an enemy to the... I don't know how there could be an enemy to the east here. Or, yeah. Over here it makes sense that there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But here, I don't know how this would work. There's just not enough space over here. Okay, that is a bit of a confusing section for me. We'll have to figure that out later. Under enough layers, all ogres are gentlemen, Tundar says. I asked the question a while ago if no, not CragHack, if Thundine, if calling these ogres gentlemen was a bad thing. He says, no. They are in fact gentlemen. High quality individuals. They are deserving of our love and attention. Okay. Okay, maybe love is too far, but at least our kindness. Kindness never goes out of style. How about that? All right, I'm going to end up waiting here, so I'm not going to make the decision about whether or not we're going to do giants or go for titans. For now, we're going to hit end turn and just see where this takes us. Yeah, yep, green is kind of mixing it up a little bit. Who this purple player is up here, I'm not too sure just yet. We enter into an arena and face a pack of vicious lions. We handily defeat them to the wild cheers of the crowd. Yay! Yay! Impressed by your skill, the aged trainer of gladiators agrees to train you in a skill of your choice. As a barbarian, I'm guessing that I have less defense. I'm guessing I have way less spell power. And at this point, if I can have some quality high hit point troops with a really nice lightning bolt, we can do a bunch of damage. Let's go for the spell power. More than anything, 6, 4, and 7. What a weird hero we're building, but a good hero, I'm sure. Back to base. Back to base. Oh, I should have, let's see, I should have not had the 2-speed creatures in my army here. Whoops, my bad. I should have set off with full spell points, or rather full movement points. Do you leave with the giants? Let's let everybody else go and then we'll make that decision. 9 sprites. I can't lose the sprites. I can't lose these sprites. I can lose everybody else but the sprites. If you lightning bolt me, I'm going to be just sick to my stomach. 4 to 7. Okay. Win asks, are all the towns randomized here? I don't think that they are. I think that this is Night Town, this is Night Town, this is Night Town. I think that nobody starts off with a Night Castle as one of their primary 4. And then I'm guessing that if you want a Night Castle, that they're all these little towns here. So I'm guessing that, yeah, I'm guessing that that's kind of the case. I'm so mad. So mad. View towns, anti-magic. Tell you what, let's find out. Let's find out right now. Did we pick up? Hold on. No, we don't have the wisdom here. Not for CragHack, not yet. But you're going to go through these druids. You leave behind the orcs because they're just bringing you down. Maybe we supplement our forces here to make sure we can get through that fight. It'll be very expensive. And remember, we are trying to leave here with Agar because we can go pick up this gold mine pretty quickly. CragHack, I want you to go. I want you to go. But for now, I need you to wait because we just have bigger fish to fry. So CragHack's going to wait. Ruby's going to wait. Ambrose is going to, I don't know, maybe do like a hero transfer chain. Try and set that up in a moment or two. We'll do that. Yeah, we'll take the, let's see, we'll take the halflings now. Agar's going to set off down the road, and I think that Ambrose can get to here and then back again in time for Agar to leave in the future. I think we can go boom, boom. Yeah, with 6-speed creatures versus, yeah, with that 1,200 movement points, we should be able to do that. And I'm actually going to do it. I'm going to send a couple of giants. I'm going to send a couple of giants. A couple of giants can get through all these forces with no problems. A couple of giants, that means that they're never going to turn into titans, but it might help me defeat this enemy here to the south. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. If I can take out one bastion of power, that will be worth it for me. So then the question is how much gold is that? 7K. Tomorrow we will make the purchase of, call it 2 giants. We'll call it 3 giants. We'll have enough gold to make that happen. CragHack, tell you what, because you complained long and loud enough, you're going to be able to pick up a couple of extra forces. It's going to be 26 archers. It's going to be a fistful of the swordsmen. It's going to be a fistful of the pikemen. You don't get to spend all the gold, but you get to spend more than I originally wanted you to have. So best of luck. Do good things. Let me know how your adventures go against these greater druids. It's lots, and you don't have any flyers. You're going to lose all the elves. You are going to lose all of the elves. If we had a shield, this fight feels much better. If we had a blind, the fight feels much better. Do we have any sprites left over? No. And I don't want to wait one full week, but you get through this area and then what? You've lost your major fighting force. I'm literally just going to have to go back and wait. I'm literally going to have to go back and wait. I'll end up dropping off the veteran pikeman here. We'll pick up the windmill. We'll drop off the veteran pikeman. We'll go to the treehouse. And on the new week, we'll set off because you got to have a couple of sprites to take this fight. Again, unless phoenixes are in the cards. Or you get a really nice 2nd level spell. Does CragHack even have, he's got the Minor Scroll of Knowledge, so he's got knowledge. He just doesn't have a lot of spell power. This is tough, but I know that right now, this is not the fight to take. Not right now, and I want to. Trust me, I want to take this fight. I want to, but we gotta play it smart. And now is the time to just slow down and don't be silly. Jean Jacket Lover, nice to have you. Nice to have you here. I like the name, Jean Jacket Lover. It's good, very good. Well, here's a question for you. If you take a couple of vampires, can you defeat the pack of greater druids? I think you could actually take this fight, funny enough. I think you can. we're fighting for resources. Ruby's gonna do that, and like she's gonna do that this week. She's not gonna do that anytime soon, but she will do that this week. Let's send her down. Let's pick up these resources. She'll go back, and by the time she gets back, maybe we can afford that. Golly, it sucks to be broke. Okay, no purchases here. Purchases here. We'll think about that later. Everything's fine. On to a new day. Aha, yep, there's green. Oh, ooh, buddy. Oh, purple hero Jezebel is on the map. Very scary. I am absolutely terrified of this hero. And I think that this was a purple player that we fought the first time, so these guys are just back. No, hold on. Look at these forces. This is minimal forces. We only have 3 spell points. We do have a magic arrow. We got 70 points of magic damage. Look at this guy though. There's not a lot here. This is doable. We've got to fight this fight. Holy kittens, Thundax, you are a wild person. I can't believe we're going to fight this fight. But we're going to. We're going to fight this fight. Now, hold on. They could have 80 spell points and a lightning bolt and 7 spell power, and then you lose, right? If we had spell points, I think that we fight this fight. Because we don't, I think we are obligated to run all the way back. We'll stay put, and it feels so bad because that looks like an opportunity. It looks like an opportunity, but it's a bait. It's totally a bait. Oh, that hurts because it feels like it could be the right thing. It's just not the right thing. I want it so bad, but even just a few spells from the enemy and we're done. Okay, alrighty. And Wynn asks or wonders if there's any Warlock towns. I don't know. That would actually be very interesting for the balancing purposes. At least we do know that there's Titans on the board. That's kind of interesting. What you love. Dries loves that the map has lots of opportunity with limited resources. Decisions. And I think all of you are seeing me labor over these decisions. Oh my goodness, this does not feel like I am always making the right decisions. At this point, I'm just doing the best I can with what I have. And that actually does feel pretty nice. That really does. The steel golems, we're probably going to trade out the steel golems. They're not going to go with this fighting force. Let's get as many of these, let's see, rocks and magi. 2,400 gold, 400 gold. Okay. Oops, that was weird. We almost didn't send them. That would have been bad. And Tendar says, why not bring cavalry ambi upgrading the town? Cavalry ambi upgrading the town. Did the AI ignore the helm? Oh, they did ignore the helm. That's for sure. Let me figure this out. Bring cavalry ambi upgrading the town. Over here, Ruby? Have Ruby upgrade the town? I'm not sure. We don't really have the gold right at the moment. Okay, hold on. We should start upgrading these. These are gold mines. It's 5,000 gold a day. Yeah, but it's 5,000 gold a day, and it gives you 1,000 gold. It pays for itself so very quickly. It gives you an extra 750 gold. I should start to upgrade these castles. You're right. I hadn't even thought about that till just now. Dries asks if the enemies are allied, red and purple, and so on and so forth. And yeah, I agree with Tundar. I don't think that the answer is yes. I think that the answer is decidedly no. Reason being is that this is supposed to be like a four-player competitive PvP. So this map is supposed to be PvP when they have that sort of opportunity online in the future. So yeah, I think that this is meant to be just everybody versus everybody, an absolute free-for-all, if you will. Pack of Vampire Lords. Losses look okay. I think we can do even better though. And oh my gosh, everybody, Zense is in the chat. Hello, Zense. How the heck are you? Folks, in case you don't know, Zense is one of my all-time favorite people. Zense is one of the FHeroes2 team members. They do an excellent job in, like, I consider Zense to be the glue guy, right? They just like keep everybody on the same page, excellent communication. They are really good at reaching out and spending time with people that love the Heroes Might and Magic game. They are always active on the FHeroes2 Discord, responding to comments and questions. If you don't know Zense, then you're missing out. Trust me. Zense, hopefully you are doing so very well and so very fantastic. It's always good to see you. Always great to hear from you. How the heck are you? Okay, I think that we're going to want to do a steel skin. I did not pay attention to the battle early stuff. I don't know if the halflings are going to take the damage or if the magi are going to take the damage. I anticipate that the magi... I feel like the magi are going to take more damage, but I want to keep the halfling stack alive for sure. If I knew, I could best figure out where to do the steel skin. Right now, I'm going to cast this on the halflings because if they take any amount of attention, the defense is going to be just better for them. So I don't know if this is correct or not. I don't want to say I don't care, because I do care. Oh, it's the archers. Archers are taking damage. Unexpected. Okay, eventually the halflings took damage, but still, ultimately, that was kind of unexpected. I didn't plan on that. There's 28 archers here. I think if I attack here, kill 2, the archers are going to get full damage off. Maybe I even use the rocks up here. If I attack with the rocks here, then the halflings can poke and maybe kill 2. Maybe 1 to 2. They kill 1. That's not very good. And then these poor magi are looking down the barrel of these vampire lords, just hoping that they don't get obliterated. Aha, thankfully the giants have taken a bit of damage. That feels really, really nice. We'll kill 2 here. There's a couple of vampire lords here. Let's just do the magic arrow for 30 points of damage. Yeah, even 30 points of damage will be fine. Oh, you know what? You're a really cool spellcaster. You got lots of spell points. You might as well cast the spells while you can. Yeah, okay. With a few spells, this goes much better. 6, 1, and 1. Losses look great. 560 experience. Diplomacy. Now, interesting to note, we do have the Statesman's Quill, which lowers the surrender cost down to 10% of the total cost of the troops in the army. And if you get diplomacy on top of that, it's a multiplicative effect. So the ability to surrender at a reduced cost actually gets brought further down when you combine diplomacy and the feather. So diplomacy is good on its own anyway. We're taking diplomacy, +1 defense skill. I'm good with everything we've just seen here, folks. I'm good with everything we've just seen here. We got to grab here, 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 here. Maybe whatever's right there. And then we're going to go through these unicorns and defeat this guy. The reason why we got the giants is because we're going to go and defeat this enemy before they get a chance to regroup and cause us any amount of grief. On to a new day. What is that purple player going to do? Oh, red is looking down purple. Purple's going to go back for the resupply. There's going to be 3 bone dragons coming up here with a really powerful hero. But again, we didn't have the spells for it. We just had to wait. We had to wait. And Ohm Dries says maybe red's going to eat purple. That's weird. What does the hero have? It looks like red and purple did not fight. The pack of power liches is enough. But yeah, purple didn't have many forces. It was like tier 1, tier 2 creatures and like 1 or 2 ogres. The problem is that I couldn't fight them because I was worried that they had any amount of spell points. And we already seen how much value that brings to a fight. So I feel bad because I wanted to fight that fight. I just couldn't justify it. I'll tell you what else is kind of hard to justify is letting these 2-speed ogres walk around here so very slow for so very long. I'm gonna upgrade the Adobe. 3,000 gold, that's a lot of gold. It's also gonna be very expensive to upgrade these 3 ogres. Do I do it? I don't even know if I do that. I think I'd leave the goblins. I'll just hire, I think I'm just gonna hire 8 ogre lords. I'll do 6 and wolves. 6 and wolves. So we got speed, we got chunky, we got a little bit of speed, we got a little bit of this. We're gonna rely on the value of our lightning bolt, and we're gonna head out right now. We're gonna ignore this for now, only because this is just too far out of our way. We're going for a timing attack. Even this windmill is too far out of our way. We gotta go. We gotta go. If for no other reason than there's a boat. It's a free boat. We got some in boat here anyway. I'm not gonna hire another hero, but we are going to go up in this area, and I am planning on finding bone dragons, and I'm planning on killing one at a time with these lightning bolts. Let's see how this goes. Okay. This feels good. In your travels, you find a leather purse filled with gold that once belonged to a great warrior king who had the ability to transform any inanimate object into gold. King Midas, I barely knew thee. Lots of wolves. Should be an easy fight. No problems. Ooh, look at this. There's another purse. Interesting. Phoenixes guard this pass. This is not a place I want to go, but we're going to go through the gold mine. There's a magic well here. Interesting. Gold mine. Here. Is there a magic well up here that I missed? Is there a magic well that I missed? There's a genie lamp. Oh my goodness, there's a genie lamp right there. I didn't even notice that was there. Oh, that might have made a difference. This map, remember, has said that it contains many tricks and hidden objects. The AI is not going to be fooled by these tricks, but I will be. So I will always be at a disadvantage when I play the AI. And I think that we've just seen that that's on full display right there. So I would love it if there was a magic... There's a magic garden right here. Oh my goodness, I need to look much closer. I wish I could zoom in a bit more. So Genie Lamp, Magic Garden. Yeah, these are opportunities that you don't want to miss. You do not want to miss. Likewise, I wonder if there's any other opportunities here that I've missed. Anywhere else? Tough to say. Tough to say. Alrighty. For now, folks, we are going to go get this treehouse. It's not going to be a lot of sprites. It'll be like 3. It'll be 7. Do we wait here until the new week, knowing that this is our big fight? I think we do. I think we're going to wait here. CragHack is just going to stay put until day 1. Ruby is finally back. She's considering getting herself some vampires. Not today, but maybe tomorrow. Ambrose is going to follow up and do the best he can over here. Man, but now I'm officially scared. What other opportunities have I not noticed that the AI is taking full advantage of? Become one with the machine, folks. Become one with the machine. Alrighty. Oh, hello. Oh, they didn't go through the Phoenixes. I thought that these guys went through the Phoenixes. Nope. It's not. Well, this person has a pack of gold. They've got a purse of gold. I want it. You can't have it. It's mine. Magic Well, too far out of the way. Can't go there and then go there. We go for the idol. We're going to fight Kalindra. We've got spells. I know that she's probably got some spells too, folks. It's a titanic clash of my giants and her forces. Let's do this fight. Zense Man's doing well. Perfect. I'm happy to hear it. And Ohm asks about the Mass Dispel spell. Yeah, this is brand new with patch 1.1.12. And so I like it. I think it's a nice way of differentiating between the different icons. Of course, we've seen the same thing with the slow icon versus the mass slow, the haste spell versus the mass haste. I think that this is good. And again, I wondered earlier if this was the work of Push Pop, a nice graphical artist who lends their talents to the FHeroes2 project. Yeah, we're doing 75 points of damage with these lightning bolts. I mean, there's lots of opportunities. Do you want to take out, 7 archers? That could be worthwhile. Do you want to take out pretty much this full stack of the elves? I think that that's exceptionally worthwhile. I think you're going to get the very most bang for your buck right here. Tier 2 creature, 8 attack, 2 to 3 damage. 7 attack, 2 to 3 damage, but the double shot. Yeah, I'm going to go for these elves. I'm just going to put them out of commission. By the way, Kalindra, 3 attack, 6 defense, 3 spell power, 6 knowledge. She's got 34 spell points. I've got 1 attack, 3 defense. So she's a better hero all around, but I do have the superior fighting force with the giants on top of everything else that's going on. The high attack skill druids, I think that they ought to be my focus. 2 to 3 damage, 5 to 8 damage. Yeah, I think I'll kill here. Old Ray comes out. I lose 2 of the Magi. The halflings take a bit of work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go to here with the giants. Hope for no good morale on either side. Rocks, obviously, I think should go up towards these archers at this point. 28 of my archers are probably going to help focus on these ground level troops. Halflings, though, are going to hope that they can swing for the fences and take out 3 druids. That feels good. That feels good. The halflings from the top rope. Give them the people's elbow. Give them what they want. Ah! Way to go, halflings. We got to celebrate the halflings' victories because they have so few. Don't you think? Don't you think that the halflings could just totally use a little bit more love and attention? I think that they would not go awry with that. Swordsmen are about to go for the giants. I think that the rocks are actually going to take the damage here, though. Let's see what happens. Cold Ray here, another 2. Magi goes down. Oh, with the good luck. That's not good. I wish I had the steel skin now. I wish I'd steel skinned the giants. I was thinking about it. Oh my goodness. Swordsman with good luck only did 50 damage. That's insane. I can't believe that. We will start working on these pikemen. We'll kill 3 to 5, 24 points of damage, 74 HP left. We're still doing just fine. I think that the giants are going to survive without any losses in this fight, which is great. Let's do max damage with the halflings. Give them the people's elbow. Do it. Do it to it. 2 to 4 of the pikemen. Okay. And the Magi, I think that the stack is about to expire. I think it is. I think it's almost time to just call it a day. The sun's getting real low, gentlemen. Sun is getting real low. 75 HP worth to the pikemen. There's all these little single stacks. That's really bad because it means that the enemy potentially can run. It means the enemy can run. And so I don't love what just happened there. I really wanted to take that purse off this enemy for 500 extra gold. Overall, though, just getting them out of the way, I think is fine. We had talked about going south through these unicorns. If Tyro persists, then okay, we will deal with you first. But otherwise, I think we're okay. I think we're okay to go in a different direction with that. Folks, this is the best skeleton I've ever seen in my life. You come upon the remains of an unfortunate adventurer. Searching through the tattered clothing, you find the Witch's Brooch of Magic for +3 spell power. I have never seen that good of an artifact from a skeleton. That is insane. That is like, that's like getting a Battle Garb of Andrin from a Shipwreck Survivor. That was crazy. Never seen that before. Way to go, Mr. Skeleton. I'm from here on out, I'm going to assume the skeletons are way better than I've given them credit for. That is nutty. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm guessing that there's lots of treasure at sea. I'm guessing that there's lots of treasure at sea. Oh, good. Ariel's not too tough. Whew. Still a little bit worried about that. Won't the enemies fight each other first? We've got a sorceress. She's got navigation. Luna, you've been hired. You've been hired. And your dwarf little friends are just going to be cruising on the map so very slowly. It's going to take you 4 turns to get there. Or what if I give you one single wolf instead? And then you get there in 2 turns? It'll save you at least 1 turn. Yeah, okay, I'll give you one single wolf. It'll make you easier to kill at sea, but it'll make you get there quicker. So, okay. Pick up the mansion right now. Let's do a spellbook. Magic arrow's not particularly good. 3 spell power, actually. Hold on, 3 spell power. That's actually pretty good. 3 spell power? Packer druids? I might want to fight this fight now with these 3 vampires. I think I will. I'll fight this right now. Did not anticipate that this was coming. We'll take it. Mummies are just a little bit tankier. It's only a pack. That's up to 20 though. How many magic arrows? 30 points of damage times 3. I mean, that's 1 druid at a time. No, we should wait. We should wait. Yeah, we will wait for the new week. 1 additional week's worth of vampires is actually gonna make this fight much more doable. I'm really sad because I want to fight, but I shouldn't, so I won't. All right, let's be smart. And Zense says, seeing giants tells me that resources are scarce. You would think that. What it really is this, because you're completely right. The only reason to get giants is if you need them right now, or if you think that you can't get them up to titans. Those are the only reasons to ever use giants, because these giants are never, ever, ever going to be upgraded to titans. Never. It will not ever be upgraded to titans. It's too expensive. But what I see here is an opportunity to potentially rush down my enemies before they really get on their feet. And I think that these 2 giants can actually do that for me. I think that they can. So that's actually the real goal that I have at the moment. Whether I'm going to be right or whether I'm going to be wrong, time will tell. But for now, this is kind of where we're sitting, and we're just going to have to hope for the best. So, okay. With the gold we currently have, we have no more purchases. Green does not go through the unicorns. Green is not going through the dragons. Red is not going through the power liches. Jezebel has not picked up bone dragons yet. We got a cruise. We're not even going to stop in gazebos. Gazebos are a trap. Don't pick them up. Do not pick them up. In fact, I'm going to ignore Jezebel right now. I'm going to go straight for your castle because there's bone dragons up here. We know that there's bone dragons up here. What are you doing? Your best hero is not going to get the resupply from the bone dragons. Crazy good. Crazy good. All right. With 40 spell points, that has to be enough. If it's not, we're going to be really sad for a long, long time. As we approach the stables, the head groom appears, leading a fine-looking warhorse. This steed will help speed you in your travels. Alas, his endurance will wane with a lot of heavy riding, and you must return for a fresh mount in a week. We also have many fine war horses which could benefit mounted soldiers, but you have none that we could help. It's only going to last us for 2 days here, but I'm going to hope that the travel through the desert was actually going to make that worth it. Let's see about this guy. I actually think that the gazebo might matter here. Is this going to give me a new level? It will give me a new level. And it's so very not quite out of my way. I'm going to grab this really quickly. And poor purple is just like, dude, blue, leave me alone. To which I say no. And also, heck no. Not just a no, it's a heck no. I forgot. Oh, I was meaning to get the brooch onto Agar. If I dismiss the steel golems and I go from 3 speed up to 6 speed, I can reach. If I do that, I can reach. So disastrous, not very good, but the extra 3 spell points, or rather for 3 spell power, is going to be very, very helpful for Agar. I don't love everything that just happened there, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Should I pick up the genie lamp? Nah. Nah, we're just not gonna pick that up. Ruby's fine, CragHack's fine. Let's take a quick peek. Any other purchases? We're really not investing in the barbarians right now. We've got all the mercury we need and the ore for the red tower. Do we want to delay Titans that much further? For Phoenixes, yeah. Phoenixes now are better than Titans next week, and I don't even know if we'd get Titans next week. Maybe, maybe not. We've only got 1 gem mine at the moment, and our 1 little crinkly crystal pouch. So, I don't know. For now, we're gonna just stay put, stay where we're at. No purchases here. This is fine, right? This is fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Remember, with over 100 ore and lots of wood and 4 marketplaces, we got plenty of trading opportunities. So let's just hit end turn and see what the enemies do. This is very tight quarters. This could go either very poorly or very perfectly, and I don't know the answer just yet. There's purple. I think you got to take the castle for sure, and then we will deal with Jezebel later. We will deal with Jezebel later. This is, I mean, unless, I mean, does Jezebel have some of the nicest artifacts ever? The problem is I think that Jezebel is going to reduce the effectiveness of my fighting force by casting spells at me. I think that you've got to just defeat Flint. It's going to be 4 bone dragons, and we're not going to care. We're going to take this. Ooh, 3 bone dragons. We're going to use our spells. We're going to be super tough. We got all this meat. This is, I mean, this is 120 HP. This is 360 HP. That's going to buy us enough time to let these lightning bolts rain down on them. Now, here's the question. Do you want to do 175 points of damage or 140 points of damage? What's it look like? 7 times 4 is 28, 35. So you want 5 lightning bolts and then 5 spell points left? Or do you want 8 cold rays? I think you definitely want the 8 cold rays. So this is one of those times where trading a little bit of damage might be better. The issue is this, is that, well, here's the issue. We said we would have 5 spell points left over. So you actually want to do lots of lightning bolts, and at the end you're going to have a cold ray left. And you want the lightning bolts because you want to do lightning bolt, cold ray, because the bone dragons are 150 HP. So if you just cast a cold ray, you don't kill a bone dragon. You want to take out 1 full bone dragon right now. You want to just take them off the board. You don't want to even think about it. Don't even think about it. You're going to put the wolves into the moat so that the skeletons and the mummies don't come out to play. You're going to want to keep these guys trapped inside. You're going to take bunches of losses over here from the ranged damage and so on and so forth. If the bone dragons are shielded, I think you're going to want to devote your next spell actually to the liches. Yeah, I think you might want to do that. Ogre Lords need to just be in the center here so they can respond to the north or to the south. Yeah, okay, so they're going for a full defensive position on the liches. I mean, we'll kill 2. 1 here. And then 1 here, 19 HP. Yeah, so you're down to 2 liches. I think that you made a mistake. I think you needed to use those bone dragons before too much else happened. And now I can do a cold ray, and it'll be just fine because it's still going to kill 1 full bone dragon. You got 135 HP left. That's even just 1 more cold ray. That's fine. We will skip on the wolves. I think that we're going to see the vampires and the bone dragons come out to play right now. We do. We do, and they go for the wolves, which is so surprising. Not what I would have expected, but it looks like the enemies are going to have to go slowly through their own moat. Ah, sucks to be you. Sucks to be you. We could attack the vampires. Let's see. Is the damage retaliation going to be worth it? Vampires did 61 damage to the 8 defense orcs. Yeah, I think you just skip. I think that the archers still want to take out liches as long as they can. It's a new turn. Our 6-speed wolves are doing great. I think we're going to unload. 27, let's see, 27 left. 27 is 1 lightning bolt and 3 cold rays. Or 18, 24. Yeah, you want the lightning bolt here. I mean, do you want 5 vampires off the board? Or do you want 1 bone dragon? I don't have enough damage, I don't think, to really kill this 1 bone dragon by myself. Not with these forces. How much damage did the 1 bone dragon do? Let's just take a quick peek here. Bone dragon does 82 damage. Crap, that's a lot. Vampires did 61. Okay, that's enough. Yeah. So bone dragons have you gotta bite the bullet. Take them out. Their high attack skill is just that good. We'll skip here. Taking tons of damage. Lots of damage is coming through. I'm gonna skip again. You would think you'd want the damage off on these guys, but I think that you just don't want to take the retaliation. I think that the retaliation is worse than anything. Okay, full defensive position there. That's fine. We'll skip. We're gonna skip. I'm gonna attack this Lich. He's gone. And now we got 3. We got 3 lightning bolts, or we've got 3 cold rays. I guess at this point you just want lightning bolts. Yeah, you want 3 lightning bolts over 3 cold rays. So start with the guy that's actually hurting you. Okay, blah. I'm gonna lose the wolf. I'm gonna attack here. I'll take the retaliation. So now everybody else can attack without any fear of that retribution. Who cares about the shield? I don't care about the shield. I kind of care about the curse. That could be fairly bad. 1 more. Vampire goes down. Why did he get another retaliation off? Didn't the wolves just attack him? And didn't he just kill the wolves on the retaliation? Oh, that was his turn. He took his turn is what happened there. Okay, down to 1 vampire. It's fine. I'm not going crazy. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Mummies are probably get into these ogres. Oh, they get into these ogres. Not quite. Very, very close though. 175 points of damage. Leave. And don't come back. 4 speed, 4 speed. These skeletons are going to get to go next, aren't they? Because everybody else is 4 speed. Everybody's 4 speed right now. Do I attack? No. It's going to be 1 more lightning bolt. It's going to be 1 more lightning bolt that's going to finish it off. It's another ogre. It's another 2 ogres. And 3 ogres goes down, not to mention 1 additional orc, folks, with no spell points left. We're going to finish this fight. Glorious victory. We had no business winning that fight, but we were making darn sure that with 0 spell points left, we pumped out all the damage. We focused on the high attack skill creatures. First, the Liches actually cost them some damage because I think if the Bone Dragons attacked on turn 1, I think that they might have made it a lot more interesting than they did. If this enemy had some better spells, I think that this fight is, yet again, much more interesting than it could have been. And what's more, if we had attacked Jezebel first, and if they had some nice spells, I think that they would have eliminated enough of our forces that we could not have reasonably taken this fight. But the fact is, at this point, we are in the castle. We've got nice left turret, right turret moat. There's an awful lot going on here. We just picked up your slow and your shield. If you want to attack me, great, fine, but it's day 7. I'm coming with you tomorrow for Bone Dragons, and you're gonna hand over whatever artifacts you have. Fork them over. They're not your artifacts anymore. They are mine. Okay, that feels good. That feels good. We're good. Tundar appreciates Zense and thanks them for the support. Good stuff. And Zense agrees, talking about the mass dispel icon. Yes, it was designed and made by Pushpop. I really like Pushpop. I've never had a conversation with Pushpop, but I always see them around, and so I really like them. And Zense also really, really appreciates Tundar and thanks them as well so much. Zense also says this would be a perfect map for a view world spell. I don't think I've got view world. I know I've got view world. Hold on. For the first time, let's check this out. I've got view world in one of these castles. Yeah, I got view towns anyway. Yeah, I got view towns, but it's in this castle here, Yorksford. Yorksford is near this very, very dim-witted CragHack. He does not have basic wisdom yet. I would love to cast View Towns at the moment. That would actually be very, very interesting. That would tell us a lot. View World, of course, would tell us even more. Even more is what it would tell us. Poor Purple. They're like, just leave me alone. No. I am the fox. I am the fox. And you are my prey. What do foxes eat? I don't know. What do foxes say? I don't know. It's day 7. I'm gonna ignore you. If I can take your castle, whatever's up here, I'm gonna take it. Oh, look at this. Oh, never mind. I thought that this was Sorceress Castle. It's not. Oh, rats. Okay. Well, we're gonna take Blackburn. And we're going to see what Darlena does. I have no idea what they're going to want to do. But I do think that we still win. Dang it, I did it again. Ambrose. I really need you to get this Witch's Brooch over there. And if you go to here, you will be attacked by Darlena. 1,600 movement points. 1,400 move. Why are you so fast? I don't know why they're so fast. I'm going to split this. I'm just going to hope that we don't lose Ambrose. If we do, I'll rehire him here at Blackburn after we take it, so I can hand off the artifact. Very, very silly. Come on, Fix Fox. Order of operations does, in fact, matter. Okay. We're going to ignore the genie lamp that's hidden right there. We're going to pick up barrels and flotsam and such. This wolf is about to go sailing. Do wolves get seasick? That is a question that I have. I don't know the answer. I don't want to say I don't care, but that one wolf is going to have to tough it out. Just tough it out. Red Tower, the whole reason that we picked up the fenced meadow was so we could get Phoenixes going for Mr. CragHack. That's actually going to make this fight go much better, etc., etc. Okay, very good. And as you can see, Barbarian early forces are actually doing the job. We were able to invest minimally in Barbarians, maximally in Titans, and then just enough in Phoenixes and Sorceress troops. I think that we're in a good position. This feels great. For the end of week 3, this feels great. I don't have any concerns. Okay, I lied. I've got concerns now. I've definitely got concerns now. When Darlena runs. Lovely. New week, week of the squirrel. Week of the squirrel. Zense says, I wasn't the one who tested this map for inclusion to the engine, so I'm watching this blind. I'm very glad it was included. By the way, I noted that iHub did not mention that this map was included in the FHeroes2 patch note rundown. I would love it actually if these inclusions were pointed out. I think people would really appreciate that. Dries appreciates that we killed that first bone dragon. Yeah, we got him. And now we got the castle all in all. Zense Man agrees. Nice, good pickup. And Tundar as well says, blood morale, good morale. A good fight always increases our morale. Resed's back in the chat. Hello, nice to have you back here. Look at me. I'm the necromancer now. I'm the necromancer now. Feels really, really good. Oh, and by view world, you mean the adventure map option? Oh, okay. Yeah. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. Yeah, when we're talking about trying to find those genie lamps and like missing resources and such, yeah. Like for example, the genie lamp that's hidden back here, you can't really see that. The magic garden that I missed for 500 gold or 5 gems, I didn't see that. And I can't really tell that so very well. I missed gems. There's gems right there. Look at that. There's Mercury right there. I missed that. Okay. Oh, there's Mercury right there. Folks, there is Mercury right here. There's Mercury right there. There is Mercury right there. Oh my goodness, I feel so silly now. Is there something right here? Here? Okay, all right. I appreciate that. Good stuff. Good stuff, Zense. So yes, we have learned an awful lot about this map. There are some things that are still difficult to figure out, but otherwise, yeah, that has helped us a lot. Appreciate that. Ohm says that foxes eat chickens. Oh. Chicken entrails. We've talked about the value of chicken entrails in Heroes of Might and Magic a time or two. Bone dragons, folks. We're going to get bone dragons, vampires. I'll take the royal mummies. I think that I'm going to leave. I'm going to take the barbarian forces, not the 2-speed creatures, just the fast ogre lords, or rather the average speed ogre lords. This should be enough of a fight. I don't really care about the liches at the moment, but let's take out Jezebel. With full spell points, I think that this is going to be a win. I don't anticipate that this is going to be an easy win. In fact, I'm even going to split off the bone dragons. Wait, do we have Animate Dead? No, we don't. Not here. Here? Does this have Animate Dead in it? Somebody's got Animate Dead. Agar's got Animate Dead. Yes, Agar has Animate Dead, but he's on the wrong side of the world. So does it really hurt my heart to split up the bone dragons? No. In fact, it's just kind of an insurance policy. Help me clean out these enemy forces a little bit quicker than I otherwise would be able to. So as we lose, remember we got spells. Okay. Some foxes I know eat men. Dude, that got dark quick. Fix Fox wife. She's a man eater. You didn't say that. I said that. So don't worry. You're not in trouble. I'm in trouble. Okay. These guys are about to go. I think that you might as well just devote the lightning bolt because the high attack skill. The Bone Dragon's being slowed. I still think that you'd rather just get the spell damage off, especially like here and here probably. I guess I can slip in the one Bone Dragon now. I can slip in the one Bone Dragon now. Here, now I feel much better about my split. That looks like that's even better for me than I otherwise thought. These 2-speed ogres are going to take forever to get down the battlefield. Like 2 turns, not once, but twice. Will I take a second slow? That's maybe my next question. I don't know the answer to that. It's a new round. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. What about this? What about this? What if we blind? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is 1 Bone Dragon and 5 vampires? Is that enough to kill these orcs? 5 defense, 17 attack, 14 attack. Let's check this out. If we blind the Ogre Lords and we blind lock this guy, and we take his artifacts, we are doing exceptionally fine. And that's the only way we can guarantee that we're going to prevent them from running. So let's take a look here. In the previous fight, vampires did 73 damage to wolves. Wolves have 6 attack, 2 defense. So 73 damage. Orcs are going to have a little bit more. Well, no. Orcs are going to have 2 more defense than the wolves had. So it's not going to be 73 points of damage. Okay, but it's still going to be like at least 50. So it's going to be half the stack there. How much damage did the Bone Dragons do? Bone Dragons did 66 damage. I think that we're going to blind. Right now, there's no good morale that's going to come through. We're just going to hope that the vampires and the Bone Dragons do tons and tons of damage. Oh, the Bone Dragons could kill the whole stack. Come on, vampires. Sweet. Very good. And that blind's going to last for 17 turns, courtesy of my wizard's hat. Lovely. And now my slow Bone Dragons are going to be creeping closer. Could you imagine how scary this would be to be these ogres? You can just hear all sorts of creeping things all around you. And you know that they're coming, but you know you can't stop it. That would be scary indeed. It's going to be Bone Dragons here, mummies, vampires. And we will look to cast a spell at the end if it's necessary. I don't think it's going to be necessary. I think we can blank these guys in 1 turn. We're down to 5. We're down to 3. We're down to 1. No, 2. It's a new turn for the mummies. Can we kill 2 right now? Let's just make sure. No losses. No losses. 1200 experience, Pendant of Free Will, Endless Cord of Wood, Fire Cloak, Book of the Elements. Not bad. Are we out of artifact slots? Are we out of artifact slots? At this point, I've already got the pathfinding. Let's take the luck. I like luck. We are not out of artifact slots. In this area, though, no, it's down here. There's a elemental summoning ring, which halves the cost of summons. It might be that we're able to combine this Book of the Elements in the future. We will see. We will see. But now, folks, we're going to roll through Westmore. We're going to take this. It is now ours. We got these spells. Mass Dispel, View Towns. Do I have Wisdom? I do. And, folks, for the first time, we're going to cast View Towns. Look at all these towns. My goodness. Okay, this is a Warlock town. Warlock Castle. Okay, maybe these ones are random. Maybe these ones in this kind of other area are random. But otherwise, look at the layouts of these areas. It's blue, purple, red, green. And then I'm more likely to fight purple, and red is more likely to fight green. And then if you cross over, then you can defeat anybody. But then there's these 4 quadrants, and each enemy, each player starts off with 1 quadrant that they are the strongest in. For me, I started off as the strongest barbarians up here. This is where my special hero was. And so even though we saw Jezebel, I mean, maybe they came from one of these other quadrants, one of these other areas. But in general, yeah, I think that we were able to just get kind of lucky and clear out this enemy with minimal investment. Now up here, there's still going to be knights and barbarians we have to deal with. Okay, so I wasn't sure if there was going to be knights and barbarians up here, but CragHack is going to have a bit of a fight on his hands. That's going to be interesting to note. And so maybe then, I don't know, do you want to fight these foes, or do you want to go south through these Crusaders and try and defeat these wizards before they become too much to handle? You will have phoenixes. This might be the best route. Let's go south through these warlocks, or rather these wizards. And then in this area, we are basically just ready to clear out this purple player. Darlena is here, purple player here for the Sorks. And then below that, I'm the strongest faction in this area. This bottom right is taken care of. Bottom left, Ruby is just holding on for dear life. Upper left, I feel pretty happy about this current juncture. And in the upper right, I think the CragHack has some opportunities if he's smart. And if he goes south instead of going east. Okay, that was a really good view, towns. That actually really, really helped. That was very, very useful. Okay. Wynn says, slow bone dragons are hilarious. Yeah, they're just creeping across the map, just crawling around. Just creeping around. Swiggity swooty. That's all they're doing. I'm going to stay here for maximum spell points. We'll go defeat these folks in just a moment or two. Thundax is basically out of movement points. Excuse me, Thundina. And we will take Blackburn. I'm going to hope that there are Phoenixes in here. No losses. Glorious victory. We'll go with the Estates with the +1 attack. Not up to Phoenixes yet. Not very close either, but not too bad. Flint the Wizard has been used before. He's got the basic Estates. He will pay for himself. So if we need another hero, we will pick him up. Oops. And I think it's time maybe to get rid of the archers. Maybe not. With only 3 Magi, would you prefer to have Greater Druids right now and just wreck your morale? We don't have leadership. Yeah, we don't have leadership. I think that the archers are the best bet at the moment, but worth noting, we do have some reinforcements just in case. Just in case. And then let's hope that Ambrose can actually reach. I'd like that +3 spell power right now. Even if it costs me Ambrose, I will hand off this artifact. It's just that good. Going up to 7 spell power when you've already got a nice quality spell in there, it is going to be very, very helpful. We'll back off. Maybe Darlene is not going to attack us. And we're going to see if we can seize this whole area. CragHack, it's time, sir. You've waited like 8 full days. But it's time for you to go back, pick up your Phoenixes, and get out of town. Get out of town. No movement points left. We will set off first thing in the morning. And believe it or not, Ruby, you finally got a good enough fighting force to go and mix it up a little bit. This goes from a pack of Greater Druids up to lots. That's okay. That's actually to be expected. That's to be expected. I will send her with a full salvo of these mummies. Heck, I will even send her with the last of my gold and the last of those skeletons. Not my favorite fight, but we are going to win. Yeah, let's see if we can avoid losing 7 vampires. Oof. We cannot avoid losing 7 vampires. I hate that sound so much. I hate the sound so much. Zzz, poof, zzz, poof, zzz, poof. You die, you die, you die. 1, 2, 3, 4. Royal mummies really would have been a nice upgrade. They really would have been. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack up here. You gotta do damage where you can. Thankfully, the mummies are going to eventually save us a lot of damage, but oh, good luck, good luck. 4 Greater Druids down to 1. Very good. We will see if we can invest maybe 5 archers into doing 20 points of damage. That could be good. And everybody else is just gonna mosey on down the battlefield. This is very awkward. This is an awkward staring contest, obviously. If I do 6 to 12 damage here twice, no, let's just focus on this guy. Vampire is going to, they're pretty much done. They're going to probably retaliate for a little bit of damage here on this Greater Druid, which might mean that the archers are best suited to attack them. 12. I'll do this. That was not what I meant to do. Whoops, my bad. Okay, well, alrighty then. At least we actually save a lot more damage by being in between these 2 forces. Mummies are going to retaliate up there in just a moment or so. Skeletons are going to work on this bottom stack that's been softened up. Very good. And maybe we can save them the trouble. Nope, 2 HP left. Not quite there. The 1 vampire, though, hey, he can do 2 damage. He can do 2 damage. But now I've left myself open to this damage from these 4, so that was actually not the play. That was actually incorrect. My bad. 10 points of damage. If I attack here, then we'll retaliate here. Maybe we kill them. We do. Okay. We lost an extra mummy. That was an extra 7 damage-ish that we took because of our failure. But we'll be okay with it. The curse comes down. Couple of these Greater Druids to go. I'll tell you what, I've been playing so much Olden Era recently, and I keep asking for this Q function to just end the battle. I forget that I have it. At this point, there's nothing I can do to make the fight go better. That's the exact time and purpose for the Q function. Thank you to the FHeroes2 team for providing us with such a wonderful, bounteous moment. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Tundar with the super dead emote. Super dead. Super dead, animate dead. Animate super dead. Super bad, super bad. Whoa, I forgot that Karlan came in here. Oh yeah, this is, oh my goodness, I didn't even realize that that's where they were. Okay, well, we're not gonna get too close to them. Gambler's Lucky Coin, kind of weird, but okay, we'll take it. It's the second Gambler's Lucky Coin that we've found is why I'm saying it that way. And then Vatawna, Troyan. We have really not explored this area with Ruby, and she's just trying to stay away from everybody else. That's really her entire goal. Now here's the question. Will this take us somewhere new we've never been before? That was my question, and now the answer is here. If we land... I mean, does that feel pretty good? That feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Helmet of Andrin incoming. Very happy for that. Let's pick that up as soon as we possibly can. Tundar says GG and tons of good morale. Super dead. We are so dead. Feels pretty good. And Win says a fight like this hurts the soul. Yeah, those druids. Tell you what, I survived. I took my lumps. I took my bruises. But boy, can we avoid doing that ever again, please? Thank you very much. All right, folks, at this point, with over 100 wood, I think it's time that we upgraded some of these towns. We're going to upgrade White Shield for 5,000 gold. If for no other reason, then it's just going to be an investment in future gold opportunities. We're going to hit end turn, and we're going to do that here. We're probably going to do that here in Yorksford, and we're probably going to do that here in Night Shadow, depending on what Karlan and Tyro do. On to a new day. Red defeats green in the Ruby quadrant. It looks like in the CragHack quadrant, purple has taken out red quite a bit. And then more than that, tough to say. It looks like purple and green are fighting an awful lot in the Ruby quadrant. Looks like not a lot of action in the Thundine quadrant. And then, yeah, CragHack still has much to do. Much to do. Starting off with picking up 4 Phoenixes, which is going to immediately solve all of my problems. You thought that the Druids were a problem before? Well, they were, but now they're definitely not. It's time to let go of the Archers. They've been good forces for us. I'm immediately going to upgrade into the Greater Druids. We're going to purchase the full stack. This is a force that now needs to not just go through the Greater Druids, but go through the Wizards to the south. That is the new job. Other than picking up this one little pot of Mercury that we overlooked last time, we're not going to be distracted by anything, including this windmill. The windmill is just a little bit too far out of the way. 5 Mercury, 5 Crystal. It's going to be a kinetic pendant for Ruby. Another 1,500 gold, 2 piles of gems, and Mercury and wood first thing in the morning. Agar is going to fight a very vicious fight, I'm sure, against this character here, Darlena. We go from 28 archers up to 31. Not too bad. We will take it. And if we didn't have full spell points, well, we only have 19 spell points. That's still 3 lightning bolts. That's going to be a big deciding factor in how well we fight this fight. 6 unicorns, they're probably going to draw our ire immediately. Can you please leave the Magi alone? They did nothing to you. They did nothing to you. So, because the enemy creatures have all gone first, tell you what, we're going to do damage here. Greater Druids are gone. Then we will devote the first shot, the first lightning bolt of the next round to the unicorns. A little bit of damage onto these archers. There's no good luck there. I don't think I'm going to lose a giant here, and there's no risk of being blinded. 53 points of damage there. Great. Yeah, okay, and then this feels fine because now the rocks can do so much to these ranged creatures there. Let's focus on damage here because there is, what is this, 160? How much is this? 160, 175. So the lightning bolt is going to clean up these unicorns. We don't need to invest there. Are you going to run? No, they do not run. Do not run. We are your friends. 15 HP. If I get good luck, or if I got good morale, I could maybe hope for killing these swordsmen. I think Darlena is unfortunately going to slip away. I don't want to lose halflings or archers to 4 of these unicorns. If she wants to stick around, great. Otherwise, this is your opportunity to run. She does not take it. And if she does not take it, then I'm going to assume that she doesn't have really nice artifacts on her. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Okay, very good. Dispel, Fireball, Cold Ray, Disrupting Ray. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. And I will consider this area pretty well accounted for now. Karlan did not go to the west, she went to the east. That is perfect. That's exactly what I want. Agar needs to stay overnight for the spell points. Let's make sure that we have only the fastest troops available at the moment. Just like so, he will set off first thing in the morning. The question is for Ambrose, do you go up and start to clear out some of this? Or do you go south? I think that we're going to send him up. And maybe he will consider if there's a resupply available in short order. Luna, are you going to for sure get a free Andrin artifact? There's one genie, and that one genie has got plans. And the plan is to just ruin your day. I'm going to hit no, but there's still a possibility. Does she have spells? 40 points of damage. 40 points of damage. Genies have 50 HP. We are one spell point away from pulling off something crazy because it's 6-speed creature versus 6-speed creature. Yeah, there's no way I can do this. I could blind and I could like walk up the battlefield. I could blind, I could bless, but with no attack skill, no defense skill. And I think that the genie would do at least 20 points of damage on the retaliation. Yeah, at least because of bonus damage. Yeah, okay, all right. That's so sad. Ugh, so close, so close. But I'm glad that we tried. And I'm gonna just send Luna back into the boat. If she had 4 dwarves instead of 1 wolf, we would win that fight. That's crazy. Oh, that's insane. Little choices. All of life is made of little choices, my friends. And we made the wrong choice there. Okay. Ohm is off to bed. Good night, Ohm. Nice to see you there. We'll catch you later. Thunder says don't lose her now. I'm gonna just hope to lose nobody now. Yeah, hopefully we just lose nobody. And Wynn says the AI harassing the geriatrics for no reason. The bone dragons? The old people? Wait, who was the old person that we were just losing? I missed that part. My bad. Sometimes I'm a little slow on the uptake. Hopefully I can figure that out soon. I don't know what's up here. I also don't want to waste too much time. We don't quite have the resources, but I am going to trade. Just right there. I'm going to trade for Flint. We talked about needing a second hero at some point anyway. And this way we got 6-speed boars. Always nice. And he can go just explore up here. That'll save me some time. And then he can decide. We can decide if we want to come in here for the experience. I don't think we do. And I think that the +1 defense is good, but not critically important. I'm going to send this main Thundine hero back out. And try and do a resupply. And then see what we can do moving south. Because I know we can go through a pack of power liches. More than that, we're going to have to see. More than that, we're going to have to see. No gold. Do we want to trade resources for the gold to get into a new castle? I don't think so. I don't think so. We got 51 crystal. We're going to save that for now. Everybody's good. Let's hope that this hero, Karlan, does not go to the west. Green takes out purple. Green goes north. Green is all over the map. Purple is all over the map. I thought I killed purple. My goodness. I thought I did. Thunder says, my son is showing me the 6-7 Italian brain rot with his fingers facing down dance. All I know is 6-7. That's all I know. And can I just say, I heard the most unique take the other day. Generally, I don't love brain rot myself. It's not my favorite thing. Ah, rats. We're gonna take Eagle Eye. It's not my favorite thing. But when it comes right down to it, I guess that there's way worse memes out there. And that was something that somebody else pointed out. They're like, look, man, it's not offensive to anybody. Everybody gets to do it and have a fun time. Let people have some fun. And when somebody said that, I finally was like, you know what? All right, that's not a bad point. That's not a bad point. So 6-7, 6-7, 6-7 it is. 6-7 it is. Yeah, and even if it was 2 wolves, Tundar, we could have picked up this helmet of Andrin. Oh, genies. Why does it have to be genies? 2 wolves, even 2 wolves would have been it. So sad. But you know what? I mean, we got to come back out here to clear out all these pyramids anyway. The question's going to be, who do you want to clear out all the pyramids? Like, who is your hero that you trust so much that they're going to be your main hero with all these 5th level spells? I don't know the answer to that. I really don't. I really don't. Wynn says there's a black cat there, so maybe you could use that together with the blind. It's the one that gives good morale. It's the one that, let's see. Yeah, hold on. But it bites you and it flees. It bites you and it flees. So yeah, you get the bad luck because it's a black cat, but you get the good morale. Are you suggesting that I pick up the good morale and hope that the wolf doesn't die on the retaliation? Because I want to do that so bad. I want to do that so bad. But you know what's actually a better idea? Okay, there's just the corner of a treasure chest here. If we can pick up one more level, if we can get spell power up by just one more, then this cold ray is going to do enough damage to kill the genie. If we can get just one more level and its spell power, one of the 4 precious, primary skills, I think that if we can do that, then we're fine. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try to go for that. We pick up the cave. There's nothing hidden behind. We're going to finally clear all this out. Rubies, picking up gems and mercury and wood and so on and so forth. Just got to go get this windmill as well. What's here? It's weird that she was so far out of her way. And then, yeah, Agar, he's got his full spell points now. It's time for him to go back. And I know that this is the second hero that I've said, well, I'm not going to go pick up this +1. There was that +1 there. There's this +1 here. They are good stats, but really, I think that the timing is more important right now than picking up all the stats. I would love to pick up the stats, trust me. Right now, I just think that there's more important things. Okay, there's a purple player here. I've defeated purple here. I've defeated them here. Who's to say that Fixed Fox isn't going to defeat purple again? Who's to say? 4 sprites, that seems acceptable. We will take the... There's desert. You got to go with the pathfinding. Over the navigation. And we come upon Rathmont with several of the war trolls. My phoenixes should make fairly short work of this guy. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. I'm even going to pick up +1 luck because I think that that's going to be really nice to just dunk on you. I'm going to Doc J dunk on you like boom shakalaka. Ah. Pranked. Okay. And, yeah. Tundar. So many genies. There only has to be 1 genie and that's enough. That's all I want to deal with is just 1 genie at a time. Rathmont's got 1 attack, 0 defense, 3 spell power, 3 knowledge. And purple is saying, dude, you are scary. Get away from me and please leave us alone. I don't want to lose a single phoenix, and I do want to send my phoenixes to the point where they are kind of here, unless, okay, hold on. The only reason to go down the battlefield is to deal with war trolls and rangers. If I go here, if I steal skin and I attack swordsmen, I should be able to take all the damage from here. War trolls are going to be out of commission. I can use the grand elves to pepper down the veteran pikemen. I'm going to do this. I'm going to steal skin the phoenixes. Kill 5 to 10 of the swordsmen, kill 6. That's low end of damage. Somebody's got to deal with the rangers. Might as well be my elves. They do pretty good at that. And then, well, you can kill 4 to 6 here, or you can kill 3 to 5 here. I think that the swordsmen are just better in every which way. 8 attack versus 6 attack. Yeah, we'll attack here. There's a slow onto the phoenixes. We take 20 points of damage, another 10, another 9. We got 40 HP left. And 6 ogres, 27. It's a good thing we cast that spell. Good thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sprites can't kill an ogre. They can kind of kill an ogre. But more importantly, they can't stop them from getting in here. I don't know if the ogre lords are going to do enough damage to kill a phoenix. Let's hope that they just don't. Don't do 27 points of damage. They did 20 points of damage. That's okay. Phoenixes being slowed now is really bad because they don't get their turn. There was an opportunity for a nice double hex attack. That's not a thing anymore. We could cure and that'll bring back 5 HP. That would be nice. I don't think that'll be enough. But if we can do a double hex attack, let's just say here or here. I don't think that we can save a phoenix. Well, unless we defeat all the war trolls, fly the phoenix away, we don't eat a magic arrow for 12 points of damage, I'm gonna give it a try. We will take it. We will sacrifice the sprites in exchange for one beautiful winged bird. and the phoenixes shall stay alive forever. Is there morale? There is normal morale, so we don't need to worry about good morale or bad morale. Let's just keep keeping the phoenix alive. Just stay alive, my friends. And we were even going to, we're probably going to bless the greater druids. Yeah, we will bless the greater druids in just a moment. Veteran pikemen are going to get down the battlefield quicker than the master swordsmen because they're just in front. Here's a bless. We killed 2 ogre lords. Ogre lords, can they reach? I think that they can. 2, 3, 4. Nope, nope, nope. Just barely they can't. Really good. 1, 2, 3, 4. We will skip. And the phoenixes just staying put. Don't do anything rash. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're safe. Then gotta kill the ogre lords first. We've only got 1 spell power on CragHack, don't we? That's kind of weird. I'm glad I didn't waste the damage. Oh. No! You horrible person. You are shameful. That is a shameful display of sorcery and wizardry and warlockerish-nish. I bite my thumb at thee. I bite my thumb at thee. That phoenix did not deserve that. That phoenix did not deserve that. I was trying to play nice, and you absolutely are despicable. Good day to you. 1 phoenix lost. Literally BMing me. CV says, you know, post your F's in chat. And yeah, win. Most epic cure lel until. Goodness. Well, you know what? I told him I was going to dock J dunk on him. And then I understand why he did that. I get it. I get it. I would have maybe considered doing the same thing. At this point, though, he's in trouble. Purple, I was going to go south. I might come straight for you now. Just because you did that. Just because you did that. Fix Foxwife's in the chat. Hello, Fix Foxwife. What's up, yo? Howdy, partner. Alrighty, we've got plenty of gold. We got many a castle that we can upgrade, and we shall. So let's just actually do Westmore because it looks like it's fairly safe. We'll do that one. And Yorksford, I mean, I think Yorksford is fairly safe. I know that this one is safe, though. We are never going to lose this castle. We are never going to lose this castle. And again, we're investing in all this just because we want to make sure that we have... Where did your forces go? Agar, you feeling a little bit naked there? Golly. Well, forgot to take him. But what happened is that we only had the fastest creature, so we could be the fastest. That mission was accomplished. We were the fastest that we could have been. So, you know, I mean, darn. It just at the last moment, I'm like, Agar, where's your army? Yeah, and you would probably lose to these guys, wouldn't you? If they attacked you, 5 speed, yeah, you'd lose. And that would lose Agar, and I'd be very, very sad. Okay. Alrighty, folks, we've got 5k gold. I'm not going to invest in barbarians at this point. I'll consider about the necromancers. Okay, right now, nothing else happens until we get up to Titans. Nothing else happens? Nothing else happens till we get up to Titans. I just don't think that it's going to be worth my time to get into even some amount of these knight-based forces. So we got 5k gold for the first time in a long time. We have gold in our coffers, and we're not going to spend it. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Very good. Just a single old man on a revenge quest. We need some really cool music to help make that quest feel as epic as possible. We're gonna pick up 2 genies. Feels really nice. I don't know what's up here. In any of these areas, I don't really know what's up there. Should we go up there? I mean, if anybody should do it, it's the guy with the advanced pathfinding. All we're gonna do is head home anyway. I think with these 3 bone dragons, yeah, let's head up. Let's see if we can get a really nice skeleton or something. Who knows? Okay, well, Carlon. Let's see, Flint. Flint is the secondary hero in the barbarian biome. Doing nice stuff. Okay. And then is it Ambrose? Yeah, Ambrose is the one in this area. So I'm gonna send Ambrose from here to here. I'll send Agar back just enough. 1,200 movement points. It'll go from here to like right about there. Now let's send Agar to just right about there. This should be fine. Oh, windmill. Okay, he'll pick up the windmill. Yeah, we'll stay right here, and we'll hope that Karlon comes into my territory, and we'll hope that we can defeat her pretty quickly. Looks like the enemy is... I'm just exploring just enough to see what's going on here. 5 gems. It looks like there's still druids along the path here, but purple is pretty well tough in that area. Don't love that. Let's pick up a little bit of spell power. What is this? Genie lamp? Almost missed that again. And yeah, I think with these forces, though, we know that there are wizards down here. Let's go for the wizards. Let's go for the green wizards. Pack of Crusaders. I'm not scared. I'm terrified. Oh! I'm not scared. I'm terrified. Windowella? Windowella says Windmillioella. You're gonna have to spell that one out for me. Okay. I thought that we had this fight with no problems. This is... CragHack just doesn't have the right forces here. He doesn't have the right tools to deal with this fight. A slow would be fine. A blind would be fine. The damaging spells don't really work. The bless is going to be nice, but not an absolute killer for you. And what's more, well, he did pick up the +1 spell power, so at least the spell is going to last for a little bit longer. Windmilloella. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. You literally spelled it out for me. Thank you. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait on the Phoenixes. We're gonna let these Crusaders clump up. They're gonna give us a double hex attack somewhere, and we're gonna bless at that point. They're not gonna have good morale. We're going to bless Druids. We're gonna skip. Oh, Druids are gonna take the damage, huh? Okay. Our ranged creatures didn't even kill 1. Oh my goodness. Genies are gonna have to get into the fight at some point. If we wait another turn, it's not the worst thing to happen, but it's not good. I think we skip. Still 2 there. This is totally not good. 7 attack, 4 defense, and somehow I am terrified of these guys. Do we kill 1 full stack here? We'll kill 3. I could attack here and kill the most. This is where I kill the most. I'm gonna do this. With the bless, it's gonna be 6 Crusaders goes down. Retaliation there. Okay. Okay. We're down to 2 Phoenixes. Okay, I think we're fine. You just really needed the nice double hex attack to pop off for you. Really needed it to pop off for you. And now the Genies are going to get in the way. They're going to kill at least 1 here. 1 Crusader perishes. Okay. If these guys want to reach, they can. But let's do... Well, there's 2 stacks here. We can get most of the damage there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, now the Druids are safe. Phoenixes are going to take a nice double hex attack. Okay. All right. I don't know how it went from loss to a victory so wildly. Did it all come down to the bless? Did it come down to poor positioning where you just sent the Phoenixes and the Genies down and then they died immediately? Is that what happened? If that's what the AI thought was best, then I'm actually quite surprised, shocked and surprised that the AI did that. Huh. Day 4. I don't know if green is tough. CragHack, I'm going to send him 10 spell points. I'm going to send him bless and double hex probably. Yeah, that did take out like 1 full stack of creatures, didn't it? 1 full stack and then some sort of, yeah. It's just like, I anticipate generally that the AI will do that and that they will take that into their own account and then adequately adjust the fight expectations. I don't know, maybe this is a time where they just didn't do, maybe the AI didn't fight as well as they generally do. I don't know. If I land here, that's the goal. I'm gonna wander out just a little bit because I can't land today, so I might as well get another day's worth of sailing around with 3,000 movement points just to clear out whatever we can. We will land, we will pick up the treasure chest, we will take experience, we will hope that it's 1,000 experience or more, and we will hope that we level up with +1 spell power. Come on, baby, get lucky. Oh, you can do it. It's day 4, we got tons of gold, tons of gems. I said that nothing else would happen until we get the Cloud Castle, and I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word. 4 Titans are ready to go, like fish in a barrel, locked and loaded. If you have fish in a barrel, they are not locking and loading. In fact, you better not be locking and loading fish. I'm sure that the fish, if nobody else doesn't appreciate it, I'm sure that the fish really don't appreciate it. Be locked and loaded. Oh, okay. Do these areas all meet up? I think that they do. I'm guessing that there's stone lifts in all of these areas. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm not going through Titans anytime soon. I'm really not. First time I've noticed, by the way, that there's obelisks here. I'm gonna go pick up the obelisk and then we will head south into this area, but Barbarian land is pretty much well accounted for. Ambrose needs to go first this time. He's needed to go first the last couple of times, but now it's really important. Time to leave the archers, I think. They're just so slow. They're just so slow. I just can't take them. Window Ellis says, I might actually be a tad sick. I had a slight headache and a mini sore throat the whole day. Quite strange. You know, I think that this is definitely the time of the year where stuff is going around. Like something is out there and it is taking people out one by one. So I'm sorry if that person is now you that has to suffer. But yeah, no. This is the time of the year for illness, that's for sure. I do hope that everybody is able to stay relatively healthy, relatively good, because nobody likes to be sick. I sure don't like to be sick. I can't imagine anybody else does. Look, he split the Titans. We have an opportunity to catch Falagar before he gets Giants into Titans, but there's at least one Cloud Castle here, folks. This is a must fight. Even if we lose this fight, this is the right fight to fight. Oh my gosh, and it said we're only going to lose 1 genie. Are you serious? Huh? 1 attack, 0 defense, 3 spell power, 2 knowledge. How is the AI only going to lose 1 genie here? Folks, we're going to do something. I need to know what the AI does to fight this fight where it only loses 1 genie, because I don't know. Like, I legitimately don't know. And usually I like to fight the fights myself just to prove I can do it. Okay, great, fine. Here's what I think the AI should do with its first turn. I think that Phoenixes should attack. Let's see. You want Phoenixes to stay away from the Iron Golems. You probably want Phoenixes to attack Magi because they're going to do the melee damage. So take out them. You want to attack here, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, so the Giants can't even reach. So I think you're going to attack here. Not here, but here. I think you're going to want to do full damage onto the rocks and then the boars. And then I think you're going to pepper down the Giants on the beginning of the next turn. You're probably going to send the Genies up to deal with any stragglers that are remaining for these forces. That's what I would do. In fact, I think I can fight this fight better than the AI can, actually. You know what? Let's do that. I think I can fight the fight better because I think that the AI is going to fail. It's going to end up costing me a genie when I don't have to. So at first, it looks like it makes no sense to me how the AI can do so good. But now I'm like, oh, wait a second. Hold on. Due to like the positioning, it feels much better to me, actually. So let's do it like this. We're not even going to cast any spells. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so if you put the Genies here, they will take the damage from the Giants. You don't want that. Let's just kill 6 boars. It's free. It's free real estate. Start to work on the Giants. Kill 1. We kill 1. Plenty of HP on the Phoenix. It's slowed. Giant retaliates, or no, Genie retaliates. No issues there. Now you just want to punch damage right onto the Genie. Or onto the Giant. Genie, Giant. They both start with G. I almost just said that they both start with J. Correct. 30 points of damage onto the Genie. Oh, well, if it's spells. I mean, if it's magic arrows, then okay, fine. Sure. Yeah, I don't think I could stop a magic arrow. 10 hit points. Yeah, I can't stop a magic arrow. If he wants to magic arrow again. But you know what I can do? I can cure the Phoenix. No, don't cure. I will dispel the Phoenix. It saves 1 spell point. And then next turn, instead of a magic arrow, he's going to want to slow the Phoenixes. And then in that way, I'm going to prevent him from focusing onto the Genies. If I attack here, I've got 4 defense. I got 60 HP. I'll kill 2 to 5. I'll do it. I don't think I'm gonna lose a Phoenix. 47. I'm gonna lose a Phoenix. This is totally not good. I'm being so silly. 3 to 5. Oh my. I did fight the fight better than the AI. I just want to point out that despite my failures, despite my shortcomings, we still fought the fight much better than the AI fought it. Let's never do that again. Okay. Leadership. Morale. Yeah, Windowella. Morale. Would you rather be lucky or would you rather be good? I'd rather be both. Can I be both? Let's just be both. The +1 attack is so close. We will pick that up and then we'll go defeat Hilltop before the beginning of the new week. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Did somebody add sunglasses to the blood morale? Did somebody add... Oh, that's sick. Who did that? The Rhea? Blood morale SG? There's sunglasses on the birds. That's cool. I like that. Huh. Nifty. Nifty. I've never seen that before. Huh. I like that. I wonder if they just adjusted my emote or if they did their own. Either way, it doesn't really bother me. Like, feel free to take whatever I do and then just like put your own spin on it, folks. It doesn't hurt my feelings. In fact, I think it's like a really high form of flattery. Like I am honored that people would change one of my emotes. But yeah, that's just like cool. I like that that's there. You can customize with unlock. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. See, that tells you just how much I know about Twitch and how things work here. But yeah, okay. Alrighty, well, fun fight. On to new day. We are getting close. Oh, we're getting close to... Okay, we're getting close to the point where I'm going to need to take a break. Let's get to the end of this week and then we'll talk about a break, okay? No. No, I got there first. That's mine. Sir. It's mine. Luna, if I just sent you with 1 extra wolf. Enchanted hourglass, not too bad. Okay, alrighty. And yeah, boat it is. Boat it is. Oh, Luna. You ruined everything. It's totally not her fault. But it's also not my fault either. Sometimes things just happen. It is one of my favorite sayings from Star Trek. It's the idea of Picard saying that you can do everything right and still fail. I do like that saying. I think that that's really an important moment. Yeah. Oh, it's one of your Twitch redeems. Blood morale with glasses is quite swag though. Found it fitting. I like that. Okay, gotcha. I'm learning how this works then. And Tundar says, I see what you did there. Very cool. I see what you did there. Alrighty, a little bit of crystal. A little bit of... Oh. So there's more obelisks than just here. There's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 5, 6. Oh, and there's a 7th one. Are there obelisks in people's starting areas? There hasn't been in mine yet, but that doesn't mean that there's not all the time. Okay, we'll do plus morale, and I'm gonna be ready. It's gonna be day 7 fairly quickly. Flint is gonna leave here with bone dragons at some point. Yeah, bone dragons and vampires. He'll set off and we'll get as far as we can up the road. Ambrose is kind of gonna do the same. We did just pick up the phoenixes in case you didn't notice. Gonna be +1 attack skill for Crag. Crag the Hack, the Barbarian. And there was a green, yeah. Okay, this guy landed here, but if there's giants in here and it's almost the new week, I think I'll be able to survive before he gets to me. So we just have to win this fight. I'm guessing it's probably gonna be 1 Titan, or rather 1 giant. This should be very, very winnable. Yeah, 1 giant, this should be very, very winnable. It works really well with this one, don't you think? Super dead, oh, I like that, that's cool. Golly, I love these. Okay, so I'm learning lots of cool things about these redeems. I like that. Yeah, keep doing that. Because as creative as I am, folks, I think that there's a lot of other people out there that are more creative than I, exceptionally creative, as it were. So I always do enjoy being able to see what fun things people get into. It always makes me happy. Okay, we already lost the Genie here, so we can't do the fight any better than we already... Well, yeah, we can't do the fight any better, but still. Giant, I don't know. Phoenix does not kill him. He does kill him on the retaliation. We got such good attack skill, my word. No double hex attack is going to do damage here, but with some Genies, Faith, Trust, and a little bit of Pixie Dust, we're going to get up to the Expert Archery, and I think that we're going to leave with Titans. We're going to get Titans right now. We're going to pay for the Titans. We're going to hold on to this for the next 2-3 days until this guy doesn't get here. We're going to turn right around. We're going to have tons of Titans, and we're going to roll the game. Very good. Her lawn is ready to die. She told me. It came to me in a dream. These losses look acceptable. I'm going to accept this just for the sake of time. +1 luck for Agar, turning into a nice hero. I could definitely use the sulfur. I could definitely use the crystal, even if for no other reason than just trading purposes. Free gazebo there. Remember that the enemy actually came through this area and they defeated this guardian. I'm going to use... Yeah, I'm going to use Ruby real quick. She's going to go grab this Genie lamp, maybe this gold mine. Let's go see what she can find. Stay 6. Any other purchases to make? Nothing here. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. You got the gold. You might as well. You might as well. We'll get the cathedral. But then we have to remember to pick up the well in this castle first thing in the morning. Same thing here. Just so I don't forget them, let's do the well now. It'd be a real shame if I forgot to get the well later. Everything else is looking okay. I'm not going to get another cathedral. Two cathedrals is going to be enough at the moment. All right, we'll call that good. On to a new day. Tundar with the sunglasses on the thick sky. Feels like a win to me, man. Feels like a win to me. Red did pick up the helmet of Andoran, so I am still very, very sad. But at least I'm much faster than they are. Ruby is under duress. Run! Ruby poked her nose out of her little hidey hole, and then she realized that that was a mistake. Which, we've all been there before, right? Right? We've all been there before. We think everything's fine, and then we realize our mistake. Let's just not do that again. Okay, remember that it's going to be Flint is going to bring these forces to the front with the Bone Dragons. Ergon, I think he's going to be able to reach me. If he wants to fight me, I think he can fight me. I think he can reach. This is going to be a pretty epic fight, though. I'm going to get the level 2 Mage Guild. It's going to cost me all your gems. I'm getting 1 gem a day. I will trade. I'd rather make sure I can win this fight. And CragHack does need like a blind. Perfect. With a blind and a slow. Yeah, CragHack really desperately needed a slow and a way to deal with some of these enemy forces. He's going to stay right here. There's no sense in leaving the castle for any reason. There's no sense in leaving. And now he's back. And Agar's going to go up and continue with what he's doing here. Yeah, okay, Liths. Liths everywhere. Let's grab the obelisk. Somebody else can grab the obelisk. 80 spell points from the Artesian Spring's not that good. Stay 7. He's just going to stay here, hit spacebar, and probably head back in a moment or two. Yeah, he's got to go pick up his Titans. Ambrose is going to bring Phoenixes to the front very soon. Okay. Luna is traveling. Luna the Lunatic. And we have seen a Sandro, but we didn't pick him up. He was in a tavern. Maybe we should have, just for her love. Just to make sure that love does not die. Love must endure. Ergon is not going to fight us. He was going for that other castle. Oh, I didn't realize that that's how you could get there. Okay, great. That was perfect then. So we are going to pick up Titans. Believe it or not, in this other castle that we hadn't even planned on yet. Well, Bearded Man, if you're still here, Bearded Man is the one that generally keeps me honest and lets me know every time I almost hit Month of the Plague and didn't and got lucky. Bearded Man, I can hear your voice. I've never heard your voice in real life, but I can just feel the clickety clacketing of your typing just coming out and telling me Fix Fox. You should have known it was month 2, week 1, day 1. All populations are halved. Month of the plague. That's a big moment. It's actually a big moment. That means that the giants that we're turning into titans over here, we lose some opportunity there. That means that CragHack is not going to get resupplied with titans. That means that this Ergon fight is much more up in the air. This is a very interesting moment, actually. Very interesting moment indeed. I'm going to finish out this day. And then we're going to see what we do from here on out. I'm going to take a break after the end of this day is really what's going to happen. Win asks if those also disappear when you defeat a hero. What are those? Ooh, hey, look at this. Pack of dragons. There's something there. But we got to get all these purple barriers and such to get through it. But do what disappear? The boats? Do the artifacts? You gotta let me know what you think. What are you wondering? Let me know. Okay, pack of power liches, no losses. I can't believe that they've lasted for this long. They are minimal forces. I'm gonna try and fight this fight again. Oh, the artifacts? Artifacts will transfer over to another hero. And if the hero is defeated and they're not rehired, then when you find them in a tavern, they will come with those artifacts already. I wonder if that's what you're wondering. It's the right question to ask. It really is. I think bone dragons can probably kill. We gotta get good morale, and we don't have the chance to get good morale, unfortunately. So I think we're just gonna lose a genie. Yep, we just lose a genie. We'll take the advanced logistics, and we're gonna go up this road. I don't know what's up here. I don't know who's up here. I don't care. I got 3 bone dragons. It's month of the plague, so actually that means I think I can push into this timber hill without too much reprieve. I'm gonna wait on Ergon. I mean, I've got the 2 phoenixes. Does he have? No, he doesn't have leadership, he doesn't have wisdom yet. Lots of heroes are landing. I'm actually gonna run back. Should I run back? I want to make sure I don't lose the phoenixes here. Are there phoenixes here? Are there forces I just didn't purchase yet? No, not really. What's available? Let's see. There's 2 giants in Antioch. I'll purchase 1 now. There is a paladin. That's pretty much it. Yeah, so there's still some titans over here, which we will grab, and we're gonna smash and grab over here. Tell you what, let's make sure that we do our quick trade for the gems necessary. We'll pick up this final titan. We're gonna hire, it's gonna be Sabu. Sabu's gonna hire everybody he can, really. We're just gonna see what the best fighting force we can make is. I suppose, I actually think that steel golems ought to come on the road over the halflings. I know that we have halflings currently in this army, but not many, so on our way down south, we will let him find his way there. Ambrose, so on and so forth. I don't want to attack Ergon in the castle. That just is inviting disaster. I do have archery, though. I got archery. Tell you what, let's just do it. Let's just clear out this guy. He's a thorn in my side. Let's deal with this. Hold on. Do archer houses replenish forces on Month of the Plague? Yeah, they do. They do. 53 rangers. That's a lot of rangers. We should not have let this guy get all the way over here. So we are going to want to surrender at some point, but let's actually see if we can drop the enemy's damage down a bit. Ergon the Barbarian, 13 attack, 4 defense, 11 spell power. The 11 spell power is a monster. That is not good. But he's only got 4 defense, so if I can kill all 3 of these genies, I'll actually feel pretty okay about my life. That'd be max into damage. It's highly unlikely. Let's just get lucky. We didn't do it. Did not do it. 1 of the phoenixes goes down. It was just a magic arrow, but that was enough. I'm going to, let's see. I'm going to at least get to the greater druids before we figure out what to do next. Master swordsmen are probably going to go up and defend. How many of these trolls can we take out? Can I half the stack? Let's get lucky with the Genie. 10% chance, half the stack, baby. Nope, six Rangers is what it was. Yeah, I think that these swordsmen are gonna step up to here. And so long as I kill most of these trolls, I'm not gonna worry about losing this other Phoenix. And then the dwarves get to take their turn. And now I think I just retreat before 47 Rangers get so much damage off. For 5k gold, that's actually pretty good. Most of the Genies, all the war trolls. Yeah, that's not great, but that'll be okay. Okay, alrighty. Alrighty. Well, in that case, let's go back to Hilltop. Fixed Fox, are you sure you want to be rehired here? Not really, but I know that if you have to choose between Titans or Phoenixes, you should always choose Titans. So if we lose up here, like that sucks, that feels bad. There are some defenders up here. We can try and defend as best as we can, but this is the spot. This is the place we ought to stay, and so we shall. Okay. Flint is waiting. Ambrose is waiting. Wait. Defend, I suppose. Do nothing. And folks, that's gonna be the end of the day. Let's see if there's any mix-up. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. We're gonna have to figure out what exactly that hero wants with us. Does he want to take my money, my possession, my lands? I don't know. But what I do know is that a 5-minute break is called for, so we will take a quick break. Let me get caught up on here, and then we'll figure out from there. So, the artifacts, yeah. Do the artifacts disappear? Yeah. It depends. It depends. If there is no slot in the army, then the artifacts will just carry over to the hero that they can be rehired in the tavern. And Tundar asks, think it's another helm? That would be very interesting. I would like that idea. Could be an ultimate too. Yeah, who knows what's right here, but whatever's right there, that's gonna be very interesting to find out. All right, folks, I said I would take a break, and in the interest of self-care, we're gonna take a break. So I will see you back here in about 5 minutes. Thank you. Alrighty, we're back. Sweet. So, quick recap. We're still moving forward. I think we're actually to the point where we can just kind of click a little bit faster. I know that there's still a lot of big decisions. I know that we can still totally lose in a lot of instances, but I think that very quickly we're going to start clearing out some of these little quadrants, and I think we're going to do much better because of it. Look at all these extra Titans that people are going to give us. They're starting to kind of buckle under the pressure, and on the one hand, it feels bad that I don't get, feels bad that I don't get as good of a resupply as I would have liked. Whoops. On the one hand, it doesn't feel very good to have as little of a resupply as I would have liked. It does do me pretty good. It does me pretty good to make sure that I'm able to kind of win these scenarios just by doing the best I can. You know, by fighting when they don't have the opportunity to resupply. My forces, sure, they are thinned because of the month of the plague. Their forces are even more thinned because of the month of the plague. I think I can do better than the AI can with fewer opportunities. That's just the way I feel about it. We will see if I am right about this or not. We're going to sacrifice 2 halflings, 14 spell points. The giants are going to clean up the absolute rest of this. 120 spell points, or rather 120 points of HP left. Gentlemen, have yourselves a day. +1 spell power, and we will pick up the magic well on our way through here. Remember, the Sabu is bringing up these forces, so we did still have a couple of nice forces ready for us. That doesn't necessarily mean, though, that we should do anything with Agar but go straight into these other areas before the enemies do get another week's worth of resupply. Now, meanwhile, Ergon, he's here. He's a little bit scary. We got so much gold. Do we have an opportunity to use spellcasters to, like, kind of slow this guy down? I think that we might. Let's send my main force out a moment. Let's see who we can actually let go of, because we actually need to do that. Flint, it looks like, is kind of a nobody at the moment. Flint, let me just check. No, he's got estates. Is there nobody else that's better to just let go of? Ambrose. Sorry, Ambrose. You've done a great job. Really great job, but it's time to let you go just so we can maybe let CragHack have an easier time with this fellow who's coming up quick. On the wizard, we are going to send, let's see, are there any forces here we can send? Not really. In fact, it's probably better if I just save these forces in reserve. No, maybe not. You are not going to last for 2 rounds of combat, so you might as well just send the 1 single boar down. And we shall. And so Halon is going to use this. There's not a single damaging spell. Are you kidding me? There's no damaging spell? And hello. Hello, how are you? Jezebel the Barbarian, level 7, got some spells, it's got some nice stats, might even be better than CragHack. No, CragHack is still better at level 10, but still, that is surprising that we just ran into that guy. We'll tell you what, folks, this kind of raises my dander. If I am able to trade for a little bit of additional gems, we will get to this level 3 Mage Guild. And that is, in fact, going to have a nice damaging spell for us here. Fireball, that's not great. I can't believe that there's no, I wasn't gonna get the library, but there's no other better spells here to cast. Elon's got a job. His job is to do one nice fireball and hope it does something good. Is it gonna work? I don't know. 20 points of damage? That's 2 archers or 20 peasants. No, is that 1 ranger? No, that's still 2. It's orcs that get additional hit points as they level up. Rangers still stay the exact same. So we're gonna retreat. I think with a fireball, this tactic of trying to purchase heroes and just throw them at the enemy, I don't think that that's really going to be the play here. I really don't. How do you come right back? I wish, well, because I want the Jezebel hero that's under him. So you're telling me I have to hire somebody just to... Okay, all right. Well, it's going to be like this. We're going to send all these forces. Halon's got 1 more fireball. He's going to cast the fireball, but this time I'm just going to lose, I guess. Cast the fireball and then lose. Eliadar Solach, what are we up to today? Is this an ally map? No. This is a great map, though. This is a... Whoa. It's not a voice crack. I got something caught in my throat. We are playing a map from Apocalypse from the FHeroes2 Discord, and it was included in the most recent patch of FHeroes2 1.1.12. And it's a good map by all accounts. I'm enjoying it so far. And the goal here is to take your little quadrants and beat all your enemies here, and here, and here, and beat all your enemies over here, and here, and here. The goal is that you have one strong area with a good starting hero, and everybody's got one area that they should win, right? That they should be able to roll over everybody else. But you can potentially get lucky and outmaneuver your opponents in the short term. It's meant to be player versus player, 4 players competitive, and I think that it looks like this is actually going to be a really exceptional map, not if, but when FHeroes2 does get online competitive play online. So I like this map. I love that it's included, and I hope that this is just the FHeroes2 developers preparing for the eventual online servers that will come someday. Whenever they come, we will be very, very grateful for them. CragHack is just going to stay put at this point. Either we can defend and win, or we can't. We will see. We will see. Flint is going to stay put. Ruby is back home, making sure that nobody attacks her. And I think we're all ready to go. On to a new day. Yeah, Green backs off. Very good. Those 4 Rangers. Losing the 4 Rangers was enough for him to say, I don't want any part of this guy, which I'm all good for. Elon is our little curse right now. He's just a tiny curse. We just don't want him. Here he is, getting in the way of everything good and green that this world has to offer. I am sick and hurt at everything that he is doing to us. Curse him indeed. We will take Hillstone, and hopefully we can get back to Myra before she goes in this area. She could go steal those bone dragons before we get a chance. I think that you're going to see a lot of sneaky players on this map when it comes down to people trying to play against each other. Actual competitive PvP. I think you're going to see a lot of people try and do some really sneaky stuff. And I'm here for it. I'm 100% here for it. We're going to leave the Magi on Sabu. He's going to hopefully get back and do a resupply. Okay. CragHack, I mean, yeah, we're just going to stay put. I'm going to take your ore mine. But otherwise, we're going to stay here until we get Titans. Luna did pick up the power axe for the +2 attack just a moment ago from a shipwreck survivor. More than that, can't say. Looks like she's in this weird little strait. There is a lighthouse that's currently unguarded. There's a boat that's just chilling. Okay, very good. And yeah, Ruby is good to go. CragHack is good to go. On to a new day. Oh, you're kidding me. Look at this. Look at this. We are under attack. Agar is under attack. Agar the Warlock, 2 attack, 4 defense, 8 spell power, 4 knowledge. We're up against Tyro the Knight, 4 attack, 5 defense, 2 spell power, 7 knowledge. He has 7 bone dragons, 46 of the archers, He says that we're going to lose very handily to him. He has not accounted for our spells, but right now we're killing one bone dragon at a time. That's good. I don't know if that's amazing, though. With his 21 spell points, he's only got 2 spell power. With his 21 spell points, will he be able to counteract us? I think that the spells are definitely going to be the deciding factor here. Let's start working on these dragons. I'm going to end up using the rocks on these archers, so I'm not going to account for them. I'm not going to account for the liches. Let's just focus our fire on these bone dragons. If I go to here, let's see. My giants are going to go before his bone dragons. We're just going to cover up the titans. Might as well. There's a shield from the dragons, but again, it's not about, for me, it's not about my ranged damage. It's about my spells. My spells are going to be what does it for me. I'm going to step the giants up to here. The 2 hex. Uh-oh. Whoops. The 2 hex dragons couldn't get into the titans, but then they immediately went down for the rocks. So the damage from 46 archers is actually fairly significant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cannot reach with any of my other forces. It's going to be 60 points of damage from the archers at a time. It's not great, but you'd much rather take out 2 dragons at a time, more so than anything else. We're going to spend the damage wherever we can. I am going to set the boars to go down 1 space further. It's only 1 space further, but that should be actually enough to put them in range of the archers for this next fight. There's 1 HP on these vampires. Steel golems will handle that. Let's start working on the mummies. Mummies are cursed. I mean, do you want to waste the damage from the 2 cursed titans, or do you want to just devote the damage from these iron golems to take them out? I will take them out. 110 HP still remains on my titan stack. He is down to only 3. Count it, 3 of the bone dragons. The shield spell has worn off. You have a choice. You want to kill 7 of these archers. You want to keep focusing on those bone dragons. You're going to get 52 points of damage off. The giant is going to get to go next, or rather before the bone dragon. I think we can kill 1 more bone dragon here if we focus our attention. I don't think I even really mind if the titans take some damage from these bone dragons. I think I'm okay to just send the boars across the battlefield. We will not die on this retaliation. 46 archers down to 41. We lose 3 boars there. Okay. Titans are back to being shielded. Giants are going to position themselves because the mummies were impetuous and couldn't stop from stepping all over themselves. We're going to step up to here and deal with these mummies. Aha, and the steel golems are going to duke it out with these bone dragons. 1 more goes down. Very nice. Okay, I'm good with everything that's just happened here. 78 HP. Not bad, not bad. 200 HP back onto this bone dragon. I think that that is required. Not just desired, I think that that is required. We will kill only 2 to 3 of these mummies. If I wait, then I'll have another turn where maybe I can retaliate against the mummies before the bone dragons get to come on in. Let's skip. I don't think I mind if the bone dragons step up, actually. Never mind. I do dislike the curse, but you know, these things do happen. Okay, giant is just kind of in the way at the moment. I'm gonna start doing damage to the bone dragon. 26 HP left. Okay, 12 to 15 here. Boars goes down, but now I'm not going to waste a spell on the bone dragons. We're going to go straight for these archers. We just halved the stack pretty darn good. We cannot do 59 points of damage to this bone dragon. We're going to take a retaliation here. That's okay. We're also going to take the damage from these liches and everybody else. There's a spell. We are out of spells. Folks, have you noticed? We've only got 5 spell points left. We do have 1 full titan that is ready to do damage, but so long as he's cursed, we might have put ourselves in a bit of a pickle. Might we bless ourselves? We do not have a bless. We don't have a bless. We don't have a dispel. We do have a dispel. We have a dispel. He's out of spell points. At this point, it feels weird. It feels not great. But rather than do anything else, we're going to dispel. We're going to just slowly whittle these forces down. I will work on the... I'm going to work on the archers. We're going to do way more damage to the archers than we are to the liches. And the damage is going to be negligible. 16 damage from them versus it was going to be like 20 from the archers. 24 with the good luck. Yeah. I'm okay with everything we've just seen. Now the steel golems are right on top of the archers. This was not my favorite fight, folks, but 2 titans against 7 bone dragons. We're going to be grateful for the way that this fight worked out. We will take it from there. Okay. We are hoping for good luck. No, not quite. 21 HP there. Gotta kill the Lich there. Is this guy gonna take the opportunity to run? He will. Enemy has fled. We did lose the Giants that we were never gonna upgrade. We did lose one of the Titans. Overall though, this was acceptable. Those losses were absolutely acceptable. We're going to pick up +1 spell power. We're going to get the ballistics up there. And remember, that was the enemy attacking us, not me attacking them. They wanted the piece of me, but I turned the tables on them and I came out on top. Very good. Okay, Agar, before you do anything else, my friend, go pick up some more spells. That's kind of what you're known for. That's like the one thing you do exceptionally well is spells. We're going to trade. Just like so, just to make sure we have some forces available. I think that even with the 3-speed creatures, I think that you'd rather have the steel golems than not. No, it's only 2 steel golems. We're gonna make this trade. We're gonna send Sabu back up like we were talking about earlier to do a nice resupply. There are these castles. There might be some swordsmen and pikemen in there. We'll have to take a look at that in just a second or two, but whew, what a fight. What a fight. And Katsu says, I had a whole quick grocery shop. And we've made progress. Yes, we've made progress. We're feeling pretty good. Halon was a bit of a jerk just because he thought that we wanted him around. He didn't realize that he was very, very expendable. I feel bad for maybe making him think that he was more valuable than he really was. Maybe that's what really happened. Win says, Halon, you are not loved. Nope, you are not loved. Don't even question. What am I to you? You are nothing. Aw, that's sad. Identify hero, mass curse. It is worth stepping into these mage guilds just to see what nice spells we can rack up for our heroes. Katsu says, Halon showed up at my castle earlier with a handful of red dragons and the attack and defense of 11 and 9 in month 2. Excuse me, sir, you're supposed to be a wizard. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Wouldn't it be funny if there was a few opportunities where heroes just, I don't know, just had everything mixed up? One day you get the most 0.05% run ever, and this warlock that's supposed to get lots of spell power, they just end up getting nothing but attack and defense. In theory, it can happen. I don't think that there's any internal controls that prevent some bad string or good string of luck like that from happening. I don't think that there's anything that prevents that. We just don't see it ever. I've never seen it before. How about that? How about that? Okay, I just realized there's something interesting here. There is a hero in between. No, not here. Here? Yeah, there's a red hero. Myra is in between my barbarian castles. Where did you go? Yeah, we didn't get back to her in time. Thankfully, Myra's stuck in the desert. We as a barbarian with our expert pathfinding are gonna walk right up to her and say, excuse me, miss, what are you doing? And she's gonna say, well, I was just looking at the flowers. And I'll say, that sounds like an excuse. It doesn't sound like it's really a real thing. Could be wrong though. We've got some symmetry on the map already, like we've already talked about. So we've got this and this. I'm guessing that there's something similar over here and over here. But Luna's giving us a good scout of this map. I'm sorry in advance for anybody that is watching this that might have wanted to play this blind for the first time. Sorry that we are looking at so many of these secrets and interesting little nuggets. But if this is going to be a competitively played map in the future, I suppose it is nice that we're at some point you're going to want to know the map well enough to play it at a high level anyway. So, you know. Okay, lots of gems. We're going to be trading for lots of gems in a little bit. As soon as the new week comes, we're going to be trading for lots of gems. Let's hit end turn. Green postures like they're going to attack CragHack, and then they run. Absolutely cowardice. Absolute cowardice. Absolutely cowardly. They do run. Red recognizes that it's the end. Myra is saying that they're so very, very sad to meet our barbarian hero, Thundine, which, to be fair, they should feel that way. Apparently we're going to lose to Myra. Myra is 3 attack, 2 defense, 7 spell power, 6 knowledge, blood morale. We got 10 attack, 5 defense, 7 spell power, 4 knowledge. We do have nice spells. This might be a spell fight. Yeah, this might be a spell fight because we've just got the bone dragons. Okay, we'll tell you what, let's use the 1 genie. Let's do the lightning bolt for 175 points of damage. There's only 3 of these rogues left. Are you going to send the bone dragon down the battlefield? I don't know. I think what's going to happen here is that they're going to, I don't know if they're going to cast spells, like damaging spells, or if they're going to try and slow us down. I don't know. I'm going to skip on this one genie. Actually, I'm going to move him to right here. Wish I knew that was going to happen. We're going to stay put. Oof. How much damage? 210 points of damage from the Cold Ray. Folks, it's a spell fight. And I think that they do have more hit points than I do. I do think that they have more hit points than I do. I now wish I'd use that genie to get into the Rangers. Maybe not. Maybe not. I can kill many of these creatures. I can maybe kill all these boars. Let's try and kill maybe all these boars. Okay, didn't quite get there, but we tried our best. Yeah, because the attack and the defense, I mean, my attack and defense is so very high, you might as well do the damage that you can. I will see if I can clear out the boars. That'll let the genies actually sneak in. Oh, never mind. The rocks are now up. Okay. But I do have the faster troops. I have as many spell points as you do. Ooh, let's go for the swordsmen because they're the better unit. They're the best unit anyway. Let's hope that the genie actually gets like a half stack chance. We do not. 2 veteran pikemen go down. Another bone dragon goes down. 12 HP left. In fact, I think that these 12 veteran pikemen are probably going to attack the bone dragon, aren't they? No, they go for the genie that already took its turn. That's a little bit interesting. Now, the veteran pikemen have already lost their retaliation, so we're going to attack here and kill 3 to 5. Will the rangers attack the bone dragons? They do. Oh, 2 HP left. You're doing minimal damage. You suck. Man, that sucks to be you. Okay, okay. But her cold rays hit so much harder than mine. She's got to have, hold on. Does she have the Evercold Icicle? I think she has the Evercold Icicle. Okay. She wasted an entire cold ray on 5 hit points for the bone dragons. That could not have gone any better for me. My word. Now, do you want to take out the whole stack of veteran pikemen? Do you want to take out the whole stack of swordsmen? Conventional wisdom says take out the whole stack of swordsmen, but here there is, let's see, 120, 130 HP. Here there is 150. There's still more HP on the swordsman. I do wish I'd spread the damage around from the vampires a little bit, though, just with that in mind. Okay, mummies are going to step up. Hopefully the rangers are going to attack and we will retaliate and kill that full stack. Nope, never mind. The mummies do take the damage there. I'm going to just focus on the rocks. Hopefully I can kill them without another spell. 1 HP. Okay, it's a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. 10 HP here. If I attack here and I take out the rock, then the vampires step up. Jeez, that fight was way closer than it needed to be. 1500 experience. Sailor's astral level mobility, but my word. Let's not do that again. We are out of artifact slots. It's time to meet up with Flint. It's almost a new day. It's almost a new week. It's time for Flint to take some of those artifacts off my back. Whew. Whew. Scary. But yeah, Windowella, the map has an interesting progression. I definitely agree with that. And can I just tell you, I think that this is a very exciting playthrough to watch. If this is your first time watching a Fixed Fox playthrough, I think you're actually having a really nice time because it's just fight after fight after fight. It's like an intriguing fights, different fights. There's no 2 fights that are quite the same at this point. I think that this is actually a really intriguing, engaging map to play. So let me know how it is to view it, because I'm sure that, I mean, hey, I'm interested to hear whatever other people think about the matter. That's for sure. Okay, day 6, I'm probably going to hire, I got to hire a hero here to get Titans. I got to hire a hero here to get Titans to the front. In that case, knowing that there's going to be a rehire over here, we actually need to do the swap over yonder. We might even let go of Ruby. It might be time to let go of Ruby. We will not, well, +1 crystal. We will see. We will not be hasty, but we will hit end turn and see where this takes us. Is green going to attack us yet? No, they still are just going to let us get Titans and then they'll die. Huh. Okay. Lot of movement. But nobody's in a scary position at the moment. That was scary. So Vatawna has landed right outside where Thundax is. It's day 7 though, so we're gonna head to here. Flint is going to take the artifacts that we don't need. So Endless Cord of Wood, Pendant of Dispassion, Pendant of Life. With 7 spell power, I don't think that you actually need the Wizard's Hat. Definitely don't need Book of the Elements. Sailor's Astrolabe is a bit of a bait. Masthead, kind of the same. And all of a sudden, we've shed a lot of these excess artifacts. I'm not going to lose Flint on purpose. He's going to head in this direction, but we are going to head up manually to the Necromancer Guild. And then just hope that this hero does not go south. I don't remember. This was purple. We kept defeating purple. So purple's probably not explored this area. They don't know that there's Timber Hill. They don't know that there are Titans down there. They just know that there's bone dragons and such. That's probably where their attention is at. And so this is just me making some best educated guesses. Of course, when you play an actual real life player, they're not going to be so accommodating to these strategies that we are taking a look at here. I moved out of the way as if I was going to go to Night Shadow. I've changed my mind. Sabu does need to bring the Titans to the front from here. Ergon, he's going to go wherever he wants to go. And before the new week, we're going to attack with 1 Titan and 40 spell points. I'm going to fight this fight. And I'm going to bust into your Necromancer Castle. Says we lose. I don't see how it's possible. Katsu says, interesting. I don't usually slot Titans or Archmagi into the top slot, so that if they get bricked up by a flyer, some other stack like Boris have a chance to maybe clear the brick before they go. That's a good point. Not a bad way of looking at that at all. I think that there's some value in checking the opposition army makeup and moving units around to set optimal turn orders. There's been 2 or 3 times that I've seen that would have been effective for me, but I didn't stop to think about it until it was too late. We ended up doing a lot of that when we were playing the campaigns originally. And yeah, at this point, I'm definitely playing at a little bit too fast of a pace to just slow down and do the right thing, do the right move. Hold on. You know what? We're going to do this. We're going to do a fireball because it's going to kill all the archers and most of these mummies. Can we kill 1 full stack anywhere? 9 to 14. We'll see if we can just defeat the mummies. 100 points of damage from the lightning bolt. Okay, not great. Don't love it. Don't love it. Plus the tower shots we just took. I need to split these magi. We don't have enough damage for this fight. Can I fireball here? And, oh, but there's 4 skeletons left. We don't have enough damage for this fight. We're about to lose the Titan. This was a good effort. Even if we split the magi, we might have had a shot. We might have had a shot. Somebody's got to work on these dwarves because they can potentially resist the spell. No, somebody's got to work on the... This is 80 hit points. This is over 110. You have to kill here. And then you got to just hope that the fireball lands. We're going to lose the Titan here. Lightning bolt. Okay. Alrighty. And let's just see if this lightning bolt or this fireball lands. If this fireball lands on both forces, you win. If it doesn't, you lose. Hey, bada bing. Bada bing. Bada bing. 1500 experience. Loss of a Titan feels bad. Foremost Scroll of Knowledge, Spade of Necromancy, 4-leaf Clover, Endless Patch of Sulfur feels good. Feels really good. So overall, Agar the Warlock has really flown by the seat of his pants. He's going to trade these forces. He's going to root out evil in this little area. And yeah, there's going to be a resupply here. The Month of the Plague actually helped us more than it hurt us, I think. Katsu says the first 10 level up stats make a Necro hero an interesting choice because of the split emphasis on attack and magic. Definitely agree. And yeah, and for that same reason, I mean, when we're talking about the Knights having the 25% chance after they get to level 10 at random stats, I mean, which would you prefer? A highly specialized hero or a nice well-rounded hero? I submit to you that in general, a well-rounded hero is always superior, but I think that that's up for debate. I really think that that's up for debate. Okay, green has cleaned out one of the red heroes. I'm still waiting to see what the red hero does in the middle of the map. No, it's purple in the barbarian area. I got one purple hero in my barbarian area. They're going to go up the road. They're not going to get to... Ooh, that was close. They did not get up to Flint. They were close. And now you're dead because you didn't kill me when you had the chance. Feels really bad to be you right now. Level 5's on the Necromancer. He's okay. Yeah, okay, we'll consider this guy in the future. I'm going to pick up this upgraded mansion. It costs all my gems, but I need to trade for stuff anyway. I don't want to mess around with this upcoming fight. I really want to end the entire scenario this week if I can. And I might be able to. I really might be able to. Let's forego the 7 halflings. Let's consider what the next best stack is. It's going to be the 27 skeletons. All right, with this full Necro army, let's fight Vatawna. We got full spell points. We don't. We only got 14 spell points. We've only got 14 spell points. But if we don't fight her now, she's going to get into Westmore. She's going to defeat Flint. I think that we're going to hope and pray that she's not an exceptionally strong hero. We're going to hope that our high attack and defense is going to help us win the scenario before it's a loss. The losses look very, very close. With 2 additional lightning bolts, I think that this fight turns into a win. 175 points. That's 4 rocks if you want them. That is pretty much all the rangers. I think you got to deal with the rangers right now. Mummies are going to trap size down the battlefield so they can either fight here or here. First spell is going to be major damage onto the liches. The fact that you left the bone dragons alive warms my heart. It warms my heart because that's what I really wanted. If I'm being honest with myself, that's what I really wanted. And I also really wanted these rangers to not get a chance to do any damage to me. The rocks are still kind of scary. Let's kill 3 to 5 with the bone dragons. Can't do any magic damage to these guys. I'm probably going to end up doing a lightning bolt onto the veteran pikeman in just a second. Yeah, 175 points of damage. It's pretty good. We're down to 5. I will try and curse the steel golems. Didn't get it. Magic arrow onto the liches, no problems. Bone dragons retaliate for huge bits of damage. 2 to 3. The full stack of the veteran pikemen go down. No, not quite. And then with 54 HP, we're going to kill 3 to 6 of these steel golems. 16 HP left. Only 1 veteran pikeman, but there is going to be another spell. I got no spell points left. I'm going to hope and pray that all these forces can kill 7 steel golems, and I'm going to use the 8 royal mummies to take out the veteran pikemen for speed purposes. Kill 1 to 0, 3 to 5 retaliation isn't going to matter. 27 skeletons is going to get the shot. Can you do it? Yes, you can. Good job. 3 of the royal mummies, 6 of the liches. Ooh, nice. Swordbreaker. Plus 4 defense and 1 attack. Spiked helm, 1 and 1. White pearl. Traveler's boots of mobility, snake ring, armored gauntlets, endless purse. That was a big pickup, and there were still more artifacts we could have potentially gotten. I am okay with everything that just happened there. That was a big moment. Very good. Very good. And now we're going to head up this road as far as we can go. Fixfox, you don't have any spells. You don't have any spell points left. I don't care because I got Titans coming here today. It's going to be Zom today, who's going to trade all these resources right now to pick up an upgraded cloud castle, like so. And then with the 6 gems left, he's going to bring these guys right to the front, and we will meet you there in just a moment. Bob's your uncle, Sally is your aunt. Okay. I've always wanted to say that seriously. I've never really nailed it. The delivery from me, that's pretty bad actually. If I'm being honest. As long as I'm not offending people, it'll be fine. And to which all the Australians in the chat are like, nah, mate, we're not offended at all. At least according to one of the nice, I forget who it was, but they're Australian. And one time they reached out and they're like, hey man, love what you do. Appreciate it. Love from, it wasn't Sydney. I forget where it was. It must have been like Melbourne or something. But yeah, I just appreciate it when people just reach out. I had said something about Australians then too. And I appreciate very, very much that they're like, nah, mate, you're good. I should go back through all the old comments. 275 videos on YouTube. We should go through all the old comments. I'm thinking about going through all the old comments and just making a thank you list that plays at the end of my videos. Like, thank you to these people, right? That would take a bit of work, actually. There's been literally hundreds of people that have commented on these videos over the years. Hundreds of people. That would take quite a bit of time. And I know this because that was exactly what happened when we were doing the wheel to figure out who's going to get the headbands. By the way, Santipolis, Still coming, man. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. I have not forgotten. I'm gonna lose the Magi. I'm just gonna fight this fight, take the town, animate dead. Wow, you got animate dead here with these bone dragons. All of a sudden, Agar is looking pretty. He does have 90 spell points, so he's gonna be doing just fine there. No worries. And yeah, folks, I think you can tell we're picking things up. Oh, CragHack didn't go. He didn't go. What if the enemy had attacked me and actually defeated me before I actually put Titans on CragHack? That would have been crazy. I'm glad that that's not what happened. Let's see, this all looks fine. In fact, let's do rocks over boars. And at this point, this enemy should have no way of stopping me. With 3 Titans, I am unstoppable. Kutsu says, also, I think of all the factions that they have the best starting spell for the necromancers. Yeah, haste. I mean, so early on with the skeletons and the zombies and the mutant zombies, I mean, you don't have a shooter until tier 5. So a lot of people struggle to not lose forces, but when you consider that you have 1 haste every single round, and so you have 6-speed skeletons early on, it kind of changes things a little bit when you look at it in that light. Doesn't change it a bunch, but it does change it enough that I think personally, for me anyway, that it does give them some options that otherwise you might miss or you might not realize. 2 spell power. I think that the Phoenixes are going to go across the battlefield and get absolutely smoked. We're going to hope that the rocks can actually step right here. I don't want the Genie to kill 2 Titans, so we're going to just immediately remove that threat. I'm going to try and get the rocks to step up. No, they're 4-speed creatures. They're not going to get the chance to step up. They will prevent the Ogre Lords from doing a bunch of damage. Phoenixes, I just need you to suck it up. We steel skinned you so you could take the hurt, so you could take the punishment. That is your job. That is your charge. And the Titans are going to kill 4 to 6 of these Ogre Lords right now. We will send even the damage from the... Don't do that. We'll even send the damage from the Greater Druids into here. Oh my gosh. You just did how much damage with that lightning bolt? 412 points of damage. You're insane. Ergon the Barbarian, you are an absolute psychopath. Why are you like this? Okay, well, so we know that we're going to take another 400 points of damage here. It's not going to kill a Titan, barely. But, I mean, we got 18 HP left on this Phoenix. I don't know. This is not good. We're going to lose the Phoenix, probably going to lose the Titan. I don't think I can help it. I can blind. I'm going to blind the big stack of the Rangers. Can I kill 7 here? I can kill 2 to 4. Will I get retaliated against 13 attack versus my 19 defense? Will I lose 18 HP on this retaliation? The answer is absolutely yes. But maybe not so here. Because I'll kill 1 of the Ogre Lords. Let's do it like this. Kill 1 of the Ogre Lords. 9 damage, so there's 9 HP there. Blinded. Take out these little speedsters. Okay, good. And then yeah, we're just gonna lock you down with the blinds. So we're gonna save the Phoenix. We're gonna even save 2 Titans. This is gonna be actually fairly good. Phoenix is done. You're done for the day. Don't even worry about it. 43 down to 35, down to 27, down to 8, down to dead. 1 Titan, 1 rock goes down, 1900 experience. Staff of Wizardry, +5 spell power. Holy Hammer, +5 attack. Book of the Elements, Mage's Ring of Power, Kinetic Pendant, Lightning Rod. We knew that that was there because of the way that the damage was looking. Yeah. CragHack just became an absolute master blaster. Golly. Okay. This is a really fun scenario. I'm having fun. Can you tell I'm having fun? Can you tell I'm having fun? And yeah, Icicle for sure. Yeah, she had the Icicle. Well, no. Well, maybe. Because we ran out of slots. So she probably did have the Icicle and we just didn't get the opportunity to pick it up. That makes sense. 7 spell power, 140 damage plus 1.5 is 210. Yeah, so she had the Icicle. We didn't realize it until it was too late. Let's get rid of some of these artifacts that just don't really matter too much. These are all good artifacts. Undead and the Titans, though, they don't have to worry about being blinded. I do like having the morale here. That's pretty good. I'm going to lose the +1 defense. It's just not that good of an artifact. The problem I run into is this, as I get rid of the Fire Cloak as well. The problem I run into is that people often will say, FixFox, you need to do a better job of letting go of some of the worst artifacts. But even this spiked helm, that's potentially reducing somebody's damage to me by 10% and increasing my damage to them by 10%. Like, when you're talking about 10%, when you're talking about percentages in that amount, it really does feel kind of bad to let go even some of these easy artifacts. Ooh, through eagle-eyed observation, Thundax learned the curse spell. Good job. Very impressed. And so I do struggle to let go of certain artifacts because I feel like, oh golly, I just feel like some of them are good enough to stay on and help me maybe win some of those fights that come down to just the very last moment. Would you rather win for sure and possibly miss out on a nice artifact? Or would you rather increase your chance of losing the fight altogether entirely? That's the thought process there. And people are absolutely not wrong. You are not wrong if you say, FixFox, it's worth the gamble. I think that that is a very, very worthy gamble. The important thing for me is making sure that I'm actually cognizant of the trade-off and cognizant of the dice roll there. Because if I'm just hiding behind the fact that, oh, it could be useful, that's not good enough, right? You have to at least say, yeah, I thought about it, I weighed out the risks, and I still did it anyway. Because if you don't, then you're not really actually playing the game. It's much better to actually play the game and make the decision either way. That's the way I view it anyway. Okay, 3 Phoenixes go down the battlefield. Who are you? 0 attack, 0 defense against my 13 attack, 10 defense, and your first spell is a curse? That's not good. That's not going to get you anywhere. Sprites are gone. I think that, are we going to be able to kill this Phoenix? 7 HP? Somebody will. Somebody will. Will it be me? Skeletons and Vampire Lords maybe kill two unicorns? Bone Dragons take out those guys. Uh-oh, wait. 7-speed creatures, they're going to get to go first. I needed to put the damage onto them and I didn't. My bad. Oh, but then they just waste. They just wait. Never mind. Okay. All right. Well, that was the best cure I ever saw. 1,500 experience, but we'll take it. Up the way. And this is the sorceress's domain of Kalindra. We've got a knight who will take a couple of skeletons off of our hands. Agar is heading back up to Sabu. Remember, Sabu does have... Yeah, Sabu's got some titans for me. That's going to be a really nice pickup in just a moment or two. Sabu, do your duty. Here, and here, and here, and... if we're already going to be 3-speed anyway, that looks fine to me. Okay. But Agar is so tough. He's so strong. Look at you, buddy. Look at you go. Meanwhile, Ruby is doing nothing in the bottom left. Alrighty. And CragHack. After he defeated Ergon the Barbarian, it's an easy fight for this knight-based castle. Zom is going to look to get into the water because sure, why not? And then Flint is going to pick up 1 gold mine here and 1 gold mine down there. And everybody's being pretty effective with their turn. Everybody's being okay. Slabu's going to go up and grab those Phoenixes in the upper right corner. Green players playing patty cake with purple in one of their areas. There's a little bit of swamp. Man, it's really tough to keep track of which area is which as the fights are rolling through. Kalindra's got minimal defenders. We'll take out the knight-based castle first. Glorious Victory, stop in for the spells. Master spell, very good. Very good. Glorious Victory, no problems. No Phoenixes here, we already defeated the Phoenixes. Weird that there's a red tent there. Oh, it goes into this part. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Now look at this, folks. For the first time, we have secured an entire area. Thundax the Barbarian has started in this upper left corner as the blue player, and they rolled all the way through here. We defeated all of purple with the Necromancers who had the Bone Dragons. We then went down, we took the Titans of Timber Hill, and now we have just recently rooted out our enemy in Kalindra. If there's any enemies in this area, we need to know about it. There is one. Falagar is sitting right here, so the job is not done, but we have secured the upper left quadrant with no issues. Agar is in the bottom right now, and he is looking to do the same thing. He has one more castle area that he must defeat in just a moment or two. He's going to pick up spell power not once but twice. He is such a prolific spellcaster. that he can't stop and he won't stop. Luna is doing what she does best, which I don't know exactly what that is, but she's doing the best she can. Josh the Barbarian looking like Sister Eliza out here. CragHack does have the least amount of support at the moment, but he does have Titans and Phoenixes, so he's got the two best troops on the battlefield. I'm gonna send him up. I'm gonna bring him to bear because he's got really nice artifacts, tons of great stats. He is a powerhouse to be sure, and I'm gonna send Zom just out to explore some of these other corners of the map. Doesn't really have much of a force, can't do much, but even sailing a little bit, I'd just like to find what there is out here. At this point, it doesn't seem like sailing is very useful for Zom or for Luna. They're just not being very effective with their time. I just don't think it's worth it at this point. I don't think that the economy is too big of a deal, and as single heroes, I don't think that they've got much that they can offer by way of turning the fight in my favor. Okay, the green hero Falgar is coming up the way. There's one red hero getting into a boat, so there will be somebody coming by Whirlpool in just a moment or two. Here we go. And it's going to be Lord Kilburn. Lord Kilburn's the one that's been waiting here. Okay. Sabu is going to go get Phoenixes. CragHack, though. CragHack does have quite a bit he can do. I don't know if he needs spell points. He used them. He was fine with that. Purple, purple, purple. There's this one Castor hero. I'm going to ignore that guy for now. I'm going to ignore him just for a moment. We will pick up the spell power. Oh, and there's Ector. We missed Ector. He's probably going to run away from us. He's probably not going to have the... Yeah, probably won't have enough pathfinding to really get himself out of a sticky situation. Flint is going to go down. In fact, I'm just going to dismiss Flint because I don't want those artifacts to fall into this guy's hand and then gum up what Thundax might be able to pick up. So that's a tactical retreat, essentially is what that was. Real quick, what forces do we have? We've got Phoenixes, which we're going to go get right now. Not once, but twice. So CragHack has got one set of Phoenixes, or maybe two sets of Phoenixes. One set of Phoenixes here, and then there's one set of Phoenixes here. I'm going to rehire another hero. Let's make it Ariel, since she's been on the map before. Level 2. And she's actually got fully upgraded sorceress troops here. We don't need to worry about hiring or not hiring anybody. She's going to send all the forces she can take into this battlefield. It's going to be the dwarves that stay behind in favor of the unicorns. And then that way, if an enemy comes west across the desert, then she'll be able to meet them there. Everybody else is just kind of waiting. The very last area that we're going to defeat is going to be the bottom left quadrant. At that point, we should be able to just worm our way to victory through those lits that are not too far away. Okay, but what's this? It looks like Thundax actually might be in a bit of a tough spot. Being pulled between a couple of conflicting opportunities. Josh is here, as is Falgar. Tell you what though, if anybody can do it, I think it's Thundax. Thundax with 13 attack, 10 defense, 8 spell power, 7 knowledge, 70 spells. We're gonna fight this fight against Thundax first. Yeah, Thundax first. There's a magic well along the way, so we will be able to resupply some of our fighting capabilities. It is gonna suck to take so much damage because the enemy's got Phoenixes. But look at that, just with the retaliation, we're going to kill all these Phoenixes. I'll be very grateful for that. We'll do Lightning Bolt here. We didn't kill the full stack. Now that's actually kind of amazing. I did not anticipate that. Bone Dragons are just being tickled. No damage at all. It does not faze them. They are not going to give an inch. Bone Dragons, hopefully I can retaliate against them and do damage. We kill the full stack. We get the first chance off. Let's go Lightning Bolt for 5. And that's the first fight out of the way. All that cost us was the Vampire Lords. Very good. Okay, to the Magic Well for full spell points. Now we fight Josh. If we clean this hero out, I think we're good to go. I don't think that anybody can contend with us. Superior Scroll of Knowledge, Masthead, Ammo Cart, Medal of Honor. All good artifacts. We are out of artifact slots here though. Time to get into the boat. Time to get into the boat. We're going to put mummies in the spot where they will maybe get whirlpooled up, but this area has been secured. Now we're going to go and support probably CragHack, and then again we will deal with Ruby last. Lord Kilburn is trying to run, he's failing to run. 3 Bone Dragons goes down, can't deal with that, that's a little bit too much. Vammy's back. Hey Vammy, is that a new hero icon? It's an old, these are all old hero icons. They're from the Price of Loyalty expansion, but yeah, these are all good. 8 attack, 5 defense, 4 spell power, 3 knowledge from Lord Kilburn. Meanwhile, Agar's got the 11 spell power at this point. Let me just decide which of you I don't want to exist anymore. Ooh, Torque Chieftain survive. That's actually crazy. Did not expect that. Did not expect that. Bone Dragons, I don't want to lose the full fighting force. Well, maybe I don't have to. Maybe I don't have to. I'm gonna try and kill the wolves. Maybe the goblins are going to attack and we'll retaliate and kill most of them. Oh, we don't even do that. Goodness gracious. That was me. That was totally me. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. Life finds a way. All right, and there it is. There's one of the Bone Dragons down to a lightning bolt. So with 66 HP left, where do we go from here? What do we do? It's gonna be 5 of the trolls go down. All the goblins, not quite. But we did save 2 Bone Dragons there, which does feel good because there's still some area over here. Spirit Gallant, this is like the second or third time we've had to defeat him. He just keeps getting rehired. He's just a very popular sort of a fellow. What can I say? What can I say? Okay, Darlena's back. We're going to take the spell power with CragHack. It's going to go right through Darlena. Losses look acceptable. Those are fine. There's this one guy here, Castor. I kind of want to ignore him though. I'm going to have Ariel go south and defeat Castor. Meanwhile, I'm going to go up the road and take out whatever's in this area here with CragHack. Go, baby, go, baby, go. Meanwhile, Sabu's just going to grab Phoenixes only. Phoenixes and Boars. Yeah, Phoenixes and Boars, and is also going to try and meet up. Everybody else is good to go. On to a new day. Green player is being a little bit scary. Okay, so there are heroes in the middle of the map. But if I take all the castles, I don't think that there's many castles out on the map that they can just take. We've already seen the view towns that indicates how little there is out there. So I think it's fine. This area is under lockdown. CragHack is okay. There's plenty of forces. We're back to the barbarian starting area. Middle of the map. Okay, tell you what, since Dimitri's out here, let's go track him down. He thought he could escape. The answer is no. You cannot run away. You cannot escape. Cannot escape. Okay. So meanwhile then, yeah, Ariel's going to go south and deal with that hero that was over there. Going to be Necromancers in the bottom right. Easy forces. Easy money. Day 7. Let's take out the Necromancers first, and then we'll roll back into Whittingham in the morning. I suppose that means we should actually wait with Sabu, since he's going to be able to get 3 additional Phoenixes first thing in the morning. So he will wait there. Agar, yep, you're close. We're close. We're going to finish this fight in the next little bit, and then I'll get caught up on chat. I know I'm woefully behind on chat. I know that you all are saying wonderful things out there. I can feel it. But we are so close to finishing this up. In the next, like, 5 to 10 minutes, I think we got this. 5 to 10 minutes. New week, Week of the Raven. We're back to the barbarian territory, and actually Tyro's landed, so we're gonna track him down. This is actually just fine for me. Just to make sure that I'm resecuring this area, that's worth my time. It's gonna be Winterkill. It's gonna be the barbarian castle. Even if there's Cyclopes in here, this is not gonna be a problem for me. Darlena's back. Ariel's got to chase down this Castor fella. Necromancers are down, as are the Knights. We've got one more castle to secure in the upper right quadrant for the Sorceresses. And then Sabu. Yep, Sabu, time to bring up these other Phoenixes. Very good. Because they will be necessary, they will be useful, because there's a whole bottom left quadrant that we've done nothing with, because Ruby is just hanging out and chilling. We've never upgraded this castle. There's no bone dragons. There's no forces here whatsoever. Yeah, she just has to stay alive. If she stays alive, she'll have done her job. Okay, I see a lot of red heroes. Not a lot of other heroes, though. A little bit of purple, a lot of red. This might be the last green hero, for all we know. Glorious victory. Can't lose to Titans. Okay. Cannot lose 2 Titans. It's going to be a shield onto the Cyclops. Okay. I'm only killing 2 Cyclops with my... I'm only killing 2 Cyclops with my lightning bolt here. 4 attack, 5 defense, so the defense is pretty good. Titans are gonna look to finish off the entire troll stack. I'm not sure if the troll stack would be better or the ranger stack would be better. Maybe the bone dragons go out and they deal with the rangers in just a moment or two. Okay. Meanwhile, hopefully we kill here. We do, but now the mummies are a little bit out of the fight. 284. If I got a bless first thing in the morning, or rather a blind, first thing in the morning should be a blind on the Cyclops. We'll see what they want to do after that. Do a blind. If for no other reason, then it's going to allow me to cover up the Titans with the mummies. That's still going to be worth my time. We'll kill 3 to 5. He's got to have like a cure or something here though, right? Go here. Go here. Go here. He can still go all the way around, but will he? Oh, interesting. Well, he did remove the blind in the most inefficient way possible. Right? Like truly, that was about the most inefficient way possible. Because then he still took damage and he doesn't actually get the turn back. So now I'm able to just use the mummies to stand in the way of these ogre lords. Yeah, at this point, that's the only way you can do that. That's fine by me. Death Ripple's doing, it's doing 50 points of damage. It's actually a bit more than I thought. Oh, it's 50 points of damage spread out across the battlefield. It's only hurting your ogre lords, your cyclops, and my titans though. That's funny. That's super funny. 9 ogre lords. I don't think we're gonna lose the bone dragon on this retaliation. We don't. Blind. If we had a disrupting ray, I would really be happy to use that right now. Skip, attack, retaliation. We do lose 1 more royal mummy. Yeah, and you just keep hurting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Okay, gonna set up a blind. We've got 42 spell points left. Let's walk away from the Titans. Well, have the Titans walk away. Have the Cyclops just kind of chill. Bone Dragons, we want to keep them alive. Next spell, do we have a Disrupting Ray? Can't believe we don't have a Disrupting Ray. There it is. There it is. We're down to 11 defense. I'm going to do that one more time, and then we will just do a little bit of a blind lock. We'll set up this little gate here. Skip, skip. We will Disrupting Ray. And let's do it. 3 to 4 go down. Okay, no problems. I will do the blind one more time, though. Just make sure we can kill them without problem. 3 to 4. Okay. I'm even going to use the one mummy, just so the bone dragon can get a little bit of damage off. But that should do it. Titans finish this off, no problems. 3 mummies go down, 3k experience. And do I go back to Kalindra just to pick up some additional forces here? There are phoenixes. It is a new week. Let's do that. Let's do that. The question is going to be, who's going to be the main hero when all this is said and done? Like really, truly, who is going to be the main hero? And I don't know the answer. I wish I did, but I have no idea. It is still a question in my heart. Okay, one more big fight here. Whoa, it says we lose. She's a nobody. She's somebody else's hero that got up to level 2. She's got lightning bolt for 50 points of damage. I got the better fighting force. Astor's got 6 spell power though. That's too much spell power. Not allowed. 2 liches goes down. High defensive creatures go down. I'm okay with that. It's probably gonna be lightning bolts. So if you wait, you're gonna lose. But if you wait, you can get the sprites and the unicorns into the fight. I will wait just a little bit. I'll take the damage from the vampires. Yeah, I don't think that she's going to win this fight. Oh, it's a blind. That's actually a really nice spell for them. I like that choice on their end. I do like that choice. Sprites are going to kill how many? 1 to 2? Yeah. Yeah, this is not the fight I thought it was. That's not good. Okay. Well, in that case, then, I mean, do you do the cures? Do you keep doing the 50 points of damage? At this point, you have this nice double hex attack. I think that that's your best bet. Is the cure better, or do you have a dispel? Let's do the dispel. It saves a little bit of spell points. Might as well kill vampires where you can. Bad luck on the vampires. Nice. How often do you see that in a Heroes of Might and Magic 2 game? Bad luck is hard to get because you have to go to a pyramid that's already been tried, or you have to go to a black cat. That's crazy. That is wild. Huh. Never see that. I hope I get to see it more often, if I'm being honest. That's pretty cool. Alrighty. Well, oh, blind on the Phoenixes there? Are we going to end up retaliating and doing something? There's a blind. That was a good blind. Very happy for that. Let this sprite please kill the vampire. Not quite. Retaliation's looking good. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay, I guess this is actually going to turn into a victory, especially because of that blind. We'll do just a quick little magic arrow here. Whoop, get out of here. 4 to 8. We kill many. I think we're going to try and kill you right now. Down to 7. Yeah, here I am saying this is not the fight I thought it was, and it wasn't. But then he wasted time not doing lightning bolts. And now the fight is much better than it was. 51 HP, we're gonna wake you up in the blind. We'll take the half damage retaliation, it's only 13 damage. 6 down to 4, 4 down to 3, 3 down to 2, 2 down to dead. 1 Phoenix, 7 unicorns lost. Lightning rod, very good, I'll take it. And all of a sudden, Ariel is feeling like she's doing something. Good job. Good job, ma'am. Good job. All right, CragHack is ready. He's ready for what's coming next. He's excited to roll into this top area. And I gotta tell you folks, I officially feel like it's been way too long since I looked at chat. So for all I know, people could be spreading hate and discontent down there. So I am going to head into chat real quick. I'm gonna get caught up. If you want to fast forward for the next 3 minutes, you're not gonna miss anything because I'm just gonna make sure I'm getting caught up on chat. Okay. As soon as we get Atlas and these dragons up to the front, and we're good to go. Okay. Alrighty, that's the end of another day. That's the bottom left area, which is not all that exciting. Ooh, there's... Okay, alrighty. So, let's see. But yeah, a new hero icon. I mean, we've seen lots of them. We've seen this one. We saw Ergon the Barbarian had one. Jezebel had one. Just these fun portraits from the Price of Loyalty. But they've all been pretty good. And there was 110% IQ gameplay, Eliodart said. I'm not sure what I did. It was so long ago. But I'll assume that you're completely correct. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Katsu said, nice haul off Vatawna. Yeah, I believe it was here that it was, yeah, it was the Swordbreaker, Traveler's Boots Mobility. There was a lot of great artifacts we picked up off her. Yeah, that was a really, really nice one. I liked that fight. And we did get out of there with minimal losses. That felt good. Zense recognized that there's a magic well behind the mines. So we've seen that there's like a magic well in this area. No. This area? Yeah, magic well right here. Hopefully we used that when the opportunity was there, because there's lots of sneaky stuff on this map. Heck, we've seen at least two magic lamps everywhere in random spots. So yeah, hopefully we can get there. Xbox Wife says, LOL 2 hours. Yeah, I was planning on only being here for 2 hours today, folks. But now we're to the point where we've almost won the scenario. We got to keep going at this point. We got to go to this point. Thunder says, can't load the video. Just you? Just you? Sorry. And yeah, there was a lightning rod at least once or twice we've had to run into. Every little thing matters in these fights, and they're still really, really fun. Even though they're intense, I think that the fun comes because we're playing at a high enough level that we're able to say, okay, that fight went really, really well. So I'm having a lot of fun with these fights. Tetsu says that the scenario seems well built, such that even if you have a hero that is a monster, he or she can't be everywhere at once due to the restrictive pathing. This feels like 4 little games all in one. This feels like 4 little games all in one, and I love it. This is maybe my all-time favorite map. In fact, if people ask me, like, hey, FixFox, you like to play Heroes of Might and Magic 2, what map do you recommend? I think I legitimately might have to say this one from here on out, just because of how much fight there is. So, yeah, it's a great map. It's great for a showcase, I think. Katsu says, interesting. I would have split the 4 boars and surrendered, I think. Very unlikely he can take all 4 single boars down before you get a turn. I have no idea what that fight was. That was so long ago. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And Thundax found the cursed girdle of masculinity or femininity. This one? This one? One of them. Anyway. Oh, it's because of the portrait mixed with the hero. Yeah. And Zense Man, interesting that he had bad luck. Yeah, definitely. Where was it? Right here. Was this fight? I believe it was this fight. Yeah, the vampire got the bad luck because you rarely see that. There is a black cat out here. There's lots of pyramids. But if he got all the way out here, that means that they had enough of a force to maybe have a 5th level spell. And then I haven't seen hide or hair of that 5th level spell. So there you are. Win says you're now caught up on chat. Yay! Go get him, champ. Let's win this game. Yeah, let's go win this game. Oh, and Katsu clarifies. It was when I dismissed someone that had a bunch of low tier artifacts. The hero had 4 boars. Okay, yeah. It was right here, and it was Flint. Flint the wizard had taken from the barbarian hero Thundax. They had taken all those extra heroes, and I didn't want Castor to come up and defeat them. So rather than do that, I did the tactical retreat, and I just dismissed the hero. Because the artifacts weren't that good at this point. I just didn't want to clog up my hero and prevent them from getting some nice artifacts. So that goal was accomplished. It was a very inelegant solution. How about that? I think that's probably the best way we could say. It was a very inelegant solution. In the future, I will really try to do something different. There's got to have been a better way. Fixbox, you can't just get rid of people because they might get captured. Darlene is trying to escape. That can't be allowed. Glorious victory. 2 bow dragons is actually too many to lose. Remember, at this point, I think that Agar's got like 13 spell power, 11 spell power. Still pretty good. 275. Hold on. We kill 15 of the Rangers. Yeah, so you might as well just do your damage here. Kill half the stack of the Master Swordsman. Kill most of the Rangers. I will send the Bone Dragons into these champions. No, I'll send the Bone Dragons into this Cyclops here. Okay. And then the Rock is just going to sit here and make the champion kind of waste their turn a bit. They are going to get to go first because they're 7-speed creatures. I probably should have actually lightning bolted them because now the Bone Dragons are going to take a beating. Whoops, my bad. Yeah, they're going to take a beating. Disrupting Ray. Bone Dragon almost gets destroyed. Lightning bolt here. Let's go. Full stack of Master Swordsman. Let's full send on these champions now. We'll kill 3 at least. I think it's too late to save a Bone Dragon. Yeah, 1 Bone Dragon perishes. So very sad. But with this terrain here, we can kill the Ranger and maybe we even get away with something. Maybe we don't have to worry about them in the future. Master Swordsmen are off the battlefield. Cyclops have minimal damage. Champions try and chase them down. They will be fairly successful. Cyclops are taking a beating. Yeah, just as long as I don't lose 1 more Bone Dragon, I'll consider this scenario, or rather this battle a win. Yep. Kill. Poke. Double fist pump. I've never... Okay, folks, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm a little bit embarrassed by this. I'm a lot of bit embarrassed by this. I've been in a fight in my life. I really don't believe in violence. I really don't. But I've been in a schoolyard fight once in my life. And I wish I had the technique of those iron golems to just do a double fist pump. To just punch somebody right in the chest. As it stands, thankfully nobody was hurt. It was like a really silly fight. And it was like, the guy was just being silly is really what it came down to. He thought that I was dismissing his flyboy and yada, yada, yada. It was really ridiculous. But when it came down to it, nobody got hurt. Everybody was fine. And we didn't necessarily shake hands when it was all said and done and just kind of go our separate ways. That would have been like the iconic storybook movie ending. I would have preferred that that's what we ended up doing. But really, we just kind of ignored each other for the rest of the time. Which wasn't that long because this kid was able to get into a 3rd fight shortly thereafter. Yes, he had been in a fight before me. I was his 2nd fight, and then there was a 3rd fight after that. And unfortunately, at that point, he then needed to change schools. So I didn't have to ignore him for long, but when it comes down to it, it made me kind of sad. It made me kind of sad because I didn't actually want there to be any grief between the two of us. I didn't want the fight, but it happened. And ever since then, I've just been like, what could I have done differently? And my dad will tell you, Fix Fox, don't get off the bus. Just don't get off the bus. And then there's no fight. My dad's completely right, by the way. He's completely right. Okay, this Bone Dragon's going to step up. I don't know if he's going to survive these Ogre Lords or not. It says he is going to survive the fight. So Sir Gallant's attack and defense is not that good. 4 and 3. Yeah, we're just about even with his attack and defense anyway. Like, we're gonna be fine. I don't know how we're supposed to lose this fight. I mean, with no spells, even with no spells, I think we're fine. I mean, I'm going to do the lightning bolt right here, right now, because I don't want to attack the shielded target. I'm going to start to unload with the Titans, not onto the Ogre Lords, but onto the Orc Chieftains, because I don't want the Orc Chieftains to get around me. Like, I don't want the rocks to go down and then the Orc Chieftains get a free shot on me. Oh my gosh, the rocks survived. That's crazy. That's insane. Start to do a little bit of damage here. I do have the blind, but I'm going to do another lightning bolt here on the Cyclops yet again. That's just the way I want to fight this fight. 295 HP on these Titan stacks. They're now cursed. There's only one Cyclops here. The Halflings managed to take care of them. Halflings are going to take out the Archers. 283. Down to 7 of the Ogre Lords. I'll just do damage. We'll just do we will do that two-handed punching brawl if necessary in just a second. But it looks like they're not going to have the opportunity. The lightning bolts are coming in too late. There's only 2 Ogre Lords down, and in the grand scheme of things, 1 Bone Dragon is absolutely worth the Archers, Orcs, Cyclops, etc. And it's definitely worth the Helmet of Andurin. Folks, we found the Helmet of Andurin. Way to go, Agar. Look at you. Look at you. 16 spell power. Now, you are going to have to stay here overnight in this castle to get full spell points before you go and clean out this Castle of Bosanjay. But this feels pretty good, because I've only ever seen 1 Helmet of Andurin on this entire map. The one that was right there. Hey, man. At this point, we're good. We're good. Ergon is back. This guy is tough. Didn't we have to defeat him with CragHack once? Yeah, we did. Thankfully, he's got Phoenixes, but we've got Phoenixes and Bone Dragons. We're going to win this fight, but it's probably going to say we lose. No, it says that we're going to win either way. A couple of extra spell power. That'll actually really, really help. Katsu says, I'm definitely dismiss the heroes that are otherwise going down. I like to do it because it saves the experience that we might otherwise hand over to the enemy. I should have actually done that to the Paladins. Whoops, my bad. 1 Phoenix goes down. Whoop. 2 to 4 of the Paladins goes down. And, we'll just send the damage over there. We'll send the damage here. Lightning Bolt. Bone Dragon goes down. And the enemy flees. Vile Cur. I suppose it's probably best... 17 spell points out of however many. Let's pick up this magic well, then we'll hop in a boat. Agar staying put. Thundax is trying to bring these Phoenixes to Agar. He'll get there. And CragHack. CragHack is now officially like the scaredest hero in my entire army, because he's just not sure what he's running into up here. The Barbarian Castle, led by Sandro. Sandro has been in a tavern before, so he's not like a starting hero. I don't know if this is going to be an exceptionally good fight or bad fight. 33 spell points, but 17 attack, 4 defense. I mean, this should be a win. It says it's a win. Let's see if we can lose this fight. Let's see if we can lose this fight. Yes, Fix Fox Wife, I did catch up on your chat. You're completely right. I was being silly. I thought 2 hours would be enough. It was not. It was not. Get the hints. Not you. Get the hints to those guys that just lightning bolted. My dear sweet wife is very understanding, but I also want to make sure that there's no miscommunications. I don't want her to think, like, were you trying to get rid of me? No, I was not. I was not trying to get rid of you. I'm so sorry. We will... I think that the druids will work on these trolls in just a second. Let's go here. Let's go here. Bone dragons are going to get into the fight. Let's go here. 3 to 6. Not bad. 5 go down. Very good. Okay. And then best thing to do is just to not mess around. Let's do the lightning bolt, and that'll help us get out of this fight just a little bit quicker. 1 Phoenix goes down. I do lament losing that very fast troop, but I think that we're very, very close to the end. By the way, we're starting to see some of these nice heroes pop back up. Tyro is our defeated foe. Karlon we've defeated once before, but here on day 4, in just a moment or so, we'll go through Weed Patch and find out whatever we can find over there. I don't know why you're sailing at this point. There's no need. Battle is on land. The battle is on dry land. So stop it. This is interesting though, because this Lith. Okay. So these 4 liths are interconnected, which is really, really cool. Yeah, okay, I like this. So there's this style of lith, and then there's this style of lith. And they all, of course, correspond. So even though it's an XL map, it's actually much closer together, the map is, than you might otherwise think. So that actually does feel really, really nice to me. Green player is still milling around. Red's got... Wow, that was kind of weird. CragHack. Red's trying to escape with Hector. We're not going to let him. And I never only stream for 2 hours. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. A Saturday watching Fix Fox is a Saturday well spent. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. A lot of good priorities out there. A lot of important things to be done, though. So I don't know. I try to rely on my dear sweet wife because she needs to be the keeper of the keys of whether or not I am doing what I ought to be doing. I have to trust her opinion. If she thinks I'm spending like a little bit too much time doing this as opposed to spending time with my kids or our family, I think I have to immediately listen because she's got a perspective that I don't. And so I always want to make sure that I am listening to her because I just trust her opinion. Very, very much so I do. Alrighty. Zense says, I do wonder what the map creator was referring to when they said that one option is to go for the dragons in the center. Yeah. No. Phoenixes are in the first slot. We're going to lose Phoenixes here to the Whirlpool. Oh, maybe not. Thought that... I don't know. I thought that it was always the lowest troop that was also in the first position. Oh, well. Okay. Maybe we just ended up losing some mummies there. We must have just lost mummies. Oh, well. So be it. Should we help out CragHack, or does he have this fight? I think CragHack has got this. 40 spell points. Yeah, he's got this. Lowest tier troop. Zense is here. Zense will be able to just let us know for sure, but I think that's correct. Did I lose 1 mummy? I think I did. I know I definitely lost 1 mummy on the second go, but more than that I can't say. Dax, it's time for you to land. We're going to land right over here. If anybody steals my boat, I will steal them. I'll be under their bed tonight. Just ready to be the boogeyman for them. You're done. CragHack. This is a big fight. If we win this fight, we secure this continent. The enemy is surrendered. I will accept that because now we have taken out another full quadrant. Folks, we started off by taking the upper left quadrant. This one has been secured for quite some time. CragHack from the sorceress domain has now secured this entire upper right quadrant. And actually, now that I think about it, and now Agar has secured his quadrant. So it started off with barbarian quadrant, then my Titans quadrant in the bottom right for the wizards, and then in the upper right, it's with the sorceresses. And then very lastly, we're going to have all plot points converge upon our enemies here in the Southern Kingdom. Very cool. Very cool. Alrighty, folks. I said it was going to be like another 5 to 10 minutes. I think we can do this in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Now the question is going to be, can we do this before my internet cuts out? Ooh, now that's going to be the real question. Because of course, Pixfox can only stream for so long before the librarian internet says, hey man, you should take a break. I think that we're getting to the point where it'll tell us to take a break. 3 Phoenixes lost is far too many. 1 or 2 spells could go really, really well. Pixfox wife is going to go to Hobby Lobby later and Ulta. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Especially because it's like holiday season. I'm sure that you just want to spend some time by yourself, whether it's doing shopping or whether it's just having fun. I'm sure that there's stuff that you want to do. I'm going to attack 5 to 8 of the Magi. I hope that their Titans actually attack my Titans. That's kind of what I want. Yes. Okay, perfect. Because this is my most powerful stack. The Phoenixes, I could actually lose a couple if I'm not careful. So in this way, I'm actually going to do the best for myself, I think, in the long run. Titan there, with the good luck, we're going to take out at least 1. Yep. And then it's probably going to be 1 more lightning bolt on top there is going to help finish that off. Very, very good. The Phoenix has taken a bit of a beating. That's okay. I don't know why the rock came back. Oh, to kill 1 Phoenix? That's kind of weird, but okay. Cool story, bro. Cool story. We can kill 1 Titan with this Phoenix. We shall. Oh, we did not get it. We will get them on this retaliation, though. Got him. Nailed it. 2 Magi goes down. Boars are just being silly. Skip. Titans retaliate. Kill all the rocks. Very good. And with just these boars remaining, I think that looks like a nice lightning bolt there. And looks like the Phoenixes will finish this off. Losses look much better. Much better indeed. Advanced Wisdom. It's day 7. We are out of movement points. We're going to pick up Titans first thing in the morning. And I think that the enemy has officially lost control of this bottom right quadrant. If they weren't losing it before, they've definitely lost it now. Agar's continuing on up the way. He's going to hope that he can find a boat. Does he have summon boat? He does. We're going to summon that boat just as quickly as we can. CragHack, at this point, he's just satisfied knowing that he's done a job. Well done. Well done job. Ariel is good. Yeah, we're on to the next day. A couple of green forces in the bottom left, a couple of red forces in the bottom left, one purple enemy. As we pick up these 3 Titans, and whatever additional peripheral troops will be helpful for us, we are going to have to just check to see when one of these enemy heroes is going to fall apart. When are they going to die? When are we going to see that this player's been vanquished? This might be the very, very end of purple right now. Is this the end of purple? It's happened, folks. Major event. Purple player has been vanquished. Exciting, wonderful. I'm going to assume that that means that this area is now secured. On to the next one. Agar is going to jump into the boat right here. And so he's going to take one of the sides. Very good. CragHack, again, he's just happy to be here. He can go spend the rest of his days with his Titans and his Druids in peace in this castle of Rockhaven, far, far away from his home, but he will know that he ran a very successful campaign. And so let's have Thundine go to the bottom right. Let's have Agar go into the water. Lose halflings. Ah, rats. Nobody likes halflings. Spacebar doesn't work on this map. Hold on. I'm hitting spacebar and it doesn't work. Zense, is that a change? Is spacebar disabled? Zense, am I supposed to be able to spacebar my way through the whirlpool? Used to be that way. Is that not a thing anymore? Is that not a thing anymore? Holy cow, spacebar doesn't work on whirlpools. It used to though, right? I'm not crazy. It used to work, right? Am I crazy? You can let me know if I'm crazy. That'll be fine. I'll accept it. It was changed recently. Okay, cool. I'm just glad that we got to the bottom of that. Because yeah, I think the spacebar on liths makes a lot of sense. I understand why liths on whirlpools don't make nearly as much sense. So I'm okay with that. I think that's not a bad change at all. Damage, 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 damage. Mass Curse. First time we've seen the AI use that spell. It's not going to save them. It's not going to availeth them much. Unicorns are going to go down. Dead. Sprites are going to go down. And the enemy will surrender. Which is weird because they've only got one more castle really that they can go to. Enemy popped in the boat. We're going to just accept the battle because everything is fine. We'll take the expert scouting. Dimitri is going down. For green. Looks like it's barbarians and knights to the bottom of this area onto the new day. 3 more turns, people. 3 more turns. Maybe 4. There's another enemy down there. Is this the end of red? No, red's got one more enemy over yonder. But Agar is going to defeat. We'll defeat here first. 3 Phoenixes. I'm going to accept it. I think that this is not a problem. I don't think that we have any problems with this. 1 green enemy runs up. Yeah, I didn't really love that. But that just means that Agar is going to let somebody else go handle that. Agar is going to root out this final green bastion here. Losses are acceptable. We're going to stay put here in Chandler. Maybe Darlene is even going to want to come back now that this has happened. Who knows? And there's 2 enemies left on the map. There's 1 red enemy, single hero. There's 1 green and 1 red. There's green. There's red. I will defeat red. Red player's been vanquished. And folks, with the final swoop of a rock, and with the final bolt of a titan, and with the final breath of a phoenix, and with the final gemstone kamehameha of a mage, Actually, the greater druids definitely are more the ones that do the Kamehameha, aren't they? We will definitely just get out of this fight. If I had an Armageddon, that's how I would win this fight. Unfortunately, I don't. It'll be a Cold Ray. It'll be a bit of destruction here, a bit of destruction there. And 6 Titans will take good luck to absolutely obliterate 1 peasant. And that will be green player vanquished. Folks, what an epic fight. What an epic scenario. I loved that. That was so good. That was such a good scenario. Apocalypse, well done. You should be very proud of yourself. This is a fun map. This is one of those maps, folks, that I think that I could see some real competition on the FHeroes2 Discord. And just everybody posting their scores, their best score for this map. Yeah, I think that my 55 days, I'm pretty proud of that. I thought we did pretty good. I think that you can knock off a lot of time. I think that there's a lot of opportunities to do so very, very well on this map. I would love to see other people do so great. Awesome stuff. Great stuff. Great playthrough. And again, the hits just kept coming. That was just nonstop action. What a fun scenario. What a fun scenario. I am a big fan of everything we just saw there. Good work. Good work. Alrighty. Win says, I can see people in PvP ganging up on the guys with the strong starting heroes. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of strategy in figuring out, do you try and strike where the enemy is weakest? Do you try and strike where they're the strongest? There's a lot of questions there. And Zense does say, question about how whirlpools work. It does target the weakest troop. Okay, weakest being what the engine decides with the internal list. That's the internal list that also works with diplomacy and stuff like that. Gotcha, that makes sense. GG's all around. Super dead. Blood morale from Tundar. Window Ella's nice. Kutsu as well. Zense. Yeah, thank you everybody. Appreciate that too. Just under 5 hours too. Yeah, it felt pretty quick, and that was with a couple of breaks, of course. But an XL map in 55 days, pretty good. Pretty good. Tundar's got to go to bed. I got to go get dinner for my family. And folks, you got to go spend time wherever you need to. If that time is with your pillow, asleep, then that's where I want you to go. If the time that you need to go spend is with family or friends, please go do that. If the time is for self-care, I hope that you take the time to do that too. But all in all, this was a wonderfully fun scenario. I had a blast. It does not get into my top high scores quite yet, but it's still an exceptional time, and I sure enjoyed it. Zen says, enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. And Wen says, I wonder how relevant the middle areas will be since we barely touched them. I think in PvP, without the AI, I think you're going to see a lot more in the middle action in the future, but that is just me. Folks, do me a huge favor. Look after you, look after your friends, look after your family, take very good care of yourself, because remember, if you don't, who will? My name is FixFox. I'll see you in the next one. Until that time, take good care, and I'm out. Bye, everybody. Bye.